Welcome back, everybody, to the Schreudz Showdown. I'm joined by, hey, Schreudz, is that you?
Yo, Lager, is that you, man? Oh, sheesh.
What's going on?
Majestic as
ever.
ever.
We thought we'd bring you in for the start of day two, just a little chat, just hang out for a little bit. As we know, very fun time, very chaotic time. Do you want to let everybody know what insane thing happened overnight from a moment from last night's event?
Yes, so last night we actually managed to get a recreation, if you will, almost a recreation of the Avengers assembling through a strange portal, and it actually managed to get featured and a whole thumbnail about it as well in YouTube video from none other than Noob Hunter, the content clip stealing king. So honestly, it was an absolute. Is it
just because he calls you something that is a Pokemon? Is that why you don't like?
No, he called me Pidgeotto, and I don't see the resemblance. I don't know what he's talking about.
Schreudz is allowed to banter.
Yeah,
with Noob Hunter, all right?
Yeah.
Listen, I've got a Noob Hunter to react, okay? That's my achievement.
Exactly.
I've gotten an actual audible, elevated sound from the guy's mouth, all right?
Now that's an achievement.
That is an achievement. But what is a greater achievement is everybody who is here for day two of the Schreudz Showdown. It's about to go off. It's about to go down. As we know, a lot of cool teams performed yesterday. They're all returning today. We got 4 in the upper bracket, 4 in the lower bracket. If we get production to pull up the brackets on stream, we're going to go through the schedule for today, and we're going to be able to see who's up first, who's going to be playing simultaneously as well, because as we know, upper bracket will be broadcasted live. We'll get to watch all the action. Lower bracket, they'll be fighting it out on their own streams to climb back to the broadcast. That's what we want. So, first matchup will be Stellaverse versus the Immortal Iron Feet first. Okay, that's going to be decided in the quarterfinals 2. And then winding it back to the quarterfinals 1, we're going to have Left Right Good Night versus Psylocked In. All right. And then, of course, Schreudz, you want to explain the lower bracket who's going to be playing?
So in the lower rounds, we've got my team, the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, will be going up against Jeff NATO. So already right there, hey, look out, Jeff NATO, we're coming for you. The Infinity Teeth. Can they assemble their Power Stones to take on the Sinister Six? This is going to be interesting to see who comes out on top and who can make it way, like you said, back to the top.
Now, the chaotic thing is, Schreudz, I'm subbing for the Infinity Teeth.
I
don't know how long I'm subbing for, but I'm going to be subbing.
Oh.
So maybe we verse, bro. Maybe. You never know. All right?
Hey, man, I'm gonna bucky your cap for real.
Oh, my days. You go again and I will assemble, all right? All right. That's how we're going to do it.
Assemble the men.
Okay. Now, everybody, we want to get into the action very quick, super fast. So, Schreudz and I are going to get going and get started on our matches. And we're going to hand it off to our amazing, amazing casters today. We've also got a new caster today. I hope you all are very excited to meet Aaron, all right? If you know Aaron from our previous events, you know it's going to be a bang of a time. And, of course, returning the legend from yesterday, to Tab Tony as well. Thank you, everybody, for coming through to day 2 and the finals today. Schreudz Showdown has begun. Let's set it off. All right.
Woo. Thank you very much. Have good luck.
How excited are you for this? Yo. I'm hella excited, guys. Thank you so much for coming into today's stream. Obviously, it's going to be a crazy time. How do you feel about it with everything that's kind of coming up?
Yeah, it's gonna be quite crazy. We saw some interesting picks yesterday. Got a feel for the meta a little bit. You know, a few of these content creators have been sweating it out and ranked and kind of feeling out what's good, what's not. And interested to see whether there's been any adaptations coming from today, coming from yesterday into today now.
Look, I mean, at this point, look, I was looking at a couple of yesterday's games, and Stellaverse kind of looked like they were popping off and going crazy. I don't think they actually lost a single one during their standings yesterday. 3 wins back-to-back between all of their games. It's actually insane to kind of see. But how do you feel about any of those teams there? Because it kind of makes me feel like Stella is going to be a little level higher right off the beginning here. I'm wondering if they're going to be able to pull off what they did yesterday.
Yeah, definitely a strong candidate here. I was going to say we saw some very convincing games out of them yesterday. A lot of 3-0s, maybe 2-1s in there as well. Not really dropping anything, of course, as you said. And, they looked like a well-oiled machine. The one game we got to see them on stream, the one series, sorry, we got to see them on stream. Very coordinated, very much like diving backlines, of course, covering for their healers. It just looked like a well-oiled machine. And I have to say, Stellarverse is probably the team to beat today.
It most likely will be, but still, I'm happy to be proven wrong. Obviously, both of these teams are here for a reason. I'm still incredibly keen to see everybody fight it off. I don't think I actually said it properly right off the beginning, but we're actually going to be having two incredible teams right off the bat. It's going to be Stellarverse versus the Immortal Iron Feet. Now, Iron Feet, I actually didn't get to see many of their games from yesterday. I'm going to be catching up as we get through this stream right here, but do you remember any specific highlights that they kind of brought in during the last few games?
Yeah, there was a lot of highlights, especially during the interview. We got to see Broverick talk quite a bit of smacks, and Almi as well on the Hella. Looking forward to seeing that potentially today, or maybe of course they'll swap it up. But yeah, overall, just a team that looked a little bit out of sort yesterday, but were able to pick it up when it mattered.
Well, we're gonna probably see them pick it up today as well, because obviously there is a lot on the line here for these two. Obviously, starting us off, they always say that you remember the beginning and the end of an event, so they're gonna have to, kick the door and come down running for this event and open us up to some, what I'm assuming is gonna be crazy games throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, check it out, the roster here as well. I have to give highlights to Big Bodsta on the Captain America. Shink on the Black Panther was very, very good at diving the backline, getting very in and out on, I believe, the first point of Royal Palace. So my highlights are for those two. But of course, Snow, Hunton, very revered support players, and definitely did their job yesterday for this roster.
And that is what we want to see there. I'm glad that we're able to get some shout-outs there, of course. Shikoni, I actually got to watch him quite a bit. I was silently rooting for him on my corner in the last event that I was actually watching and casting for, and I'm keen to see him play in yet another event that I'm going to be out here having a look at. So, look, got some people in my corner that I want to see succeed, but at the end of the day, I just want to have a great show, keep the fights clean, have it be plenty of fun. The Royal Palace, first map chosen by the looks of it. There we go. And
That was good.
Look, I mean, Royal Palace kind of freaks me out. I'm not going to lie. It does leave a lot of areas, like, for the attackers to start flanking immediately around. Do we, tell me if I'm wrong here, do we know which teams are starting on attacker or defender right off the bat?
I'm not quite sure. We'll have to check with production about that one. But yeah, Royal Palace, as I said yesterday, Shin absolutely tore it up on a map like this. It is a domination map, so we'll I guess I was gonna say both teams kind of get a crack at it, right? So
yes,
Royal Palace definitely like this map for especially Shin, as we said yesterday, tearing it up on that Black Panther, especially on this map. So my eyes are on him for Royal Palace here, and well, we're getting into it. Domination to kick it off.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Here are the picks. And I'm kind of excited to see what whether everyone's going to kind of sit into similar characters that they chose yesterday. Not necessarily like the actual roles, but if they're just going to play almost identical. I'm also very curious as to see, like, wondering if they've perhaps had a look into each other's teams and how they performed yesterday in preparation for today.
Yeah, definitely wondering if there's been some research behind the scenes. Stellarverse, as well, to shout out PBG. Of course, we spoke about Broderick, we spoke about Almi. PBG on the Doctor Strange, the Magneto as well yesterday was a treat to watch. I have to say, played the Vanguard role very, very well. So curious to see how they fare in the front line. Immortal Iron Feet rocking the triple tank here. We've got the Penny, Venom, and the Thor. So a bit of an adjustment here from Immortal Iron Feet compared to yesterday.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And I was going to say we're off to the races, but
we shall not abide.
Just what? Just waiting around.
No stress, thank you. We've got an update from production here. That snow has apparently disconnected from the game. We're just waiting to see if he can load back or if we need to restart it, but that is alright. So there's a reason that we kick it whilst it's live, right? You get the unpredictable moments, even if that's not directly part of the gameplay. At least it gives us a little bit more of a chance to kind of look with the rest of the team here. As you said, 3 tanks. Do you kind of expect to see that when we're kind of going into maps like this, where you do have a lot of really open, like, flanking positions?
It's not too normal from what we saw yesterday. It was a lot of heavy space-taking characters, of course. Your Venom, but yeah, Thor and Penny also kind of good at taking that frontward space. So maybe it'll work out, especially with the fact that they've got, I imagine, Snow on the secondary heel, Hunton as well, very revered hero player, support player that we saw yesterday. Hunton, definitely one of my highlights as well from Mortal Iron Feet. Kept the team topped up, kept them ready and fighting, was also dishing out quite a bit of damage as well, because that Lunar Snow can also do quite a bit. You can pick off some targets very, very easily as well with the stun. So yeah, Mortal Iron Feet don't mind the composition with Hawkeye to kind of just sit back while all these big beefy boys kind of eat all the hits, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, it does make sense to kind of have, to a certain degree, like, a lot more defense here if they found that might be a weak point from yesterday even. So it is kind of good to see that they're like readjusting and coming in with a new strategy. It also keeps the opposition team on a bit of a back foot, right? They're not going to be able to rush in as they might have thought of. So it's good to see the switch up there. I would laugh, however.
It appears we've got a few technical issues. We're losing Aaron at the moment, but I believe we are hopefully to get him refixed. Aaron, are you back to me? Ooh. He's having a bit of technical issues, guys. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back before you know it.
Here we go.
We're back. Yeah, a little bit of.
We are back.
Yep. All right, we're live. We're back. A little bit of technical issues, but yeah, we're good to go. Hopefully, the players are back as well. We had a bit of technical issues on their end as well, so hopefully everything's sorted. You know.
Yeah.
Happens
Yeah.
with an online product.
It absolutely does. And I mean, like, look, hey, at least we're getting it all out of the way before the game actually started there, right? That everything happening in that spot, perfectly timed, you know? But, look, now that we are back, obviously we are now just waiting for the teams to rejoin onto the new map. We are still on Royal Palace. Nothing's going to be changing. We should still have teams on the same side. So, Stelliverse and Immortal Iron Feet starting very, very, very soon. 23 seconds left before we get in.
Yeah, and we got Snow, so we've got everyone in, loaded through. Nothing really changing all too much in the picks department here for Stelliverse, but we didn't get to see what Snow was going to decide on. It's going to be the Adam Warlock. Kind of like that. You keep your 3 tanks kind of topped up with the fact that you can kind of stick the healing a little bit better with the, of course, the bonding with Adam Warlock.
A bit more of a defensive strategy from the team. Kind of love to see it, as we kind of commented on earlier now. So now it's just a matter of waiting to see how they are going to play it out
30
here.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And waiting to see. Now, primed already, Stellarverse are, of course, as we said, the team to beat, it would seem. And definitely, from the play they showed yesterday, Almi, on that Hella, very, very good at finding those KOs. Purple Leafy on as well. Played that Scarlet Witch very sneakily as well. Was able to get in and out, get those 3Ks with that ultimate, and then kind of avoid all of the fire from the enemies that were versing yesterday. And Captain America here for Kronos as well. Kind of like that. Very stock standard tank. Very good at soaking up all the damage for your front line.
Now we can obviously see teams starting to form here on the objective. The first couple of fights now coming off here.
Systems restoring.
Quite a bit of damage. Trying to play for that high ground. Are Immortal Iron Feet. Snow already taking out Almi to support getting in the mix. Started off a little bit of stuns going across. Kronos taking damage. That's healed up by the teammate. Immortal Iron Feet with this 3-tank composition. It's hard to shred those HP bars, especially with Venom as well. Has the ability to kind of regen with the shield. And Snow taking out Purple Leafy. Another one from Big Bodsta. Some clean KOs here from Immortal Iron Feet. Started off.
And honestly, very, very impressive work to them. I think they managed to all scooch away there pretty safely. What, Lois with 47 here. And like only 47 health at the end of that interaction. And for how strong they came in, I'm really kind of impressed that they were able to hold it down.
As well, Snow quite aggressive on the Adam Warlock, I have to say, dishing out quite a bit of damage here. Suli on at that Hawkeye. Has to be pinpoint precise. Hit those shots and, well, BK on a Stellarverse player very, very quickly. Big Bodsta just kind of chilling, waiting out. Kronos waiting for the rest of the team to gather up here. Stellarverse kind of having to wait it out a little bit, waiting for all the respawns, waiting to get together. Diversity. Their play on the attack here. Suli already taking out PBG in the meantime, though, getting died by Kronos, but of course Adam Warlock and the Little Snow keeping him very healthy for the moment. Purple Leafy on just trying to get in, but getting sniped as well. The power of this front line allowing Suli to find all these free shots, but Kronos will be able to find that KO. Still quite a bit of damage being dealt by the Stellarverse.
Nami cutting through, making work here. Obviously some healing needed to be getting done here. Is a good repositioning from the team. Actually managed to just stay alive, stay at objective, rather than just immediately going in and trying to get as many kills as possible. Which is fantastic to see with the teamwork. Nami not quite able to find someone here till just now, but not able to rip any kills out of it either.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're only able to blast away the pillar. Almi getting to the high ground, trying to take out Suli, but Suli says, you know what? I've got a better shot on me. Almi getting taken out, KO'd here. Kronos trying to do their best. Got Luna Snow on point here from NovaGemz. The ultimates come out. Suli looking for some more shots here. Kronos and PBG going to run them down for the moment. Magneto ult as well coming out here from PBG, but it's not going to do all too much here. Immortal Iron Feet have so much HP bars and so much room to work with here. PBG getting taken out in the meantime. Shutdown just swinging, flying around. Leafy not even able to pop that ultimate. Shin will take them out. First point capped there by Immortal Iron Feet. As we swap on over to Frost Garden by Frost Garden and Stellarverse. Unfortunate there, they popped a few ultimates at the end of things. PBG and Nova just couldn't quite get into it. And Immortal Iron Feet, I have to say, the front lining has been impressive. Shutdown, Big Bodsta, and Shin all in the fray. And as well, getting topped up by Snow. Ultimates online here as well for Shutdown and Big Bodsta going into this next point. Stellarverse they've been shaking a little bit early on. Maybe some first round jitters.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
We're back in for the second round. That's beautiful to see right there. And here we go. Immediately coming through Thor, immediately taking space again, as we saw at the beginning of the round. Shin slowly making it to this to objective right now.
Look at their time.
Hey, it's a wonderful stroll here.
PVG getting done up early. Some very aggressive use of the stuns there from the side of the Immortal Iron Feet. And you can see Venomoth coming out from Shutdown, trying to get into that backline, get some damage dished out onto Doctor Strange. Will take out Purple and Leafy on with the help of Jink, and now they're just starting to walk it up, going for a dive in the backline. Venom swing on back in. Thor dishing out quite a bit of damage with the Thunder, and all of a sudden, Immortal Iron Feet are on the offensive and getting in the face of Stellarverse, not even letting him get anywhere near the point.
That is not all the way back to the spawn. now for the most part, it looks like they're trying to get unstuck out of this situation. Not exactly what you want to see for the team, but they are making a little bit of work here. Venom's now getting down close towards half health, able to still come back out of it.
Here comes Hunton with the disco. We've got as well Penny with the ultimate. We've got everybody popping ultimates here. And Almi up on the height, trying to do something here for Stellarverse. Will be able to find the KO onto Shin. Maybe looking to take the point now with the main advantage that they've got. The res comes out though from Snow, bringing Shink back to the play. Heals up as well from Adam Warlock. Quite a hard task to deal with here for the side of Stellarverse. They take quite a bit of damage here. They don't have the output of the Adam Warlock, but still dishing the damage. They're taking the fights. They come isolating them one by one. PVG for another onto Shin, and that forces Immortal Iron Feet off of the point.
And look, PVG's ability to split up those fights there and kind of cut it up, going up, even past some enemies to let his team work it, is just incredible to see. That was really, really great to see, actually. And now we're having a look here at PVG back again, making it work and splitting up those fights, getting out just when he needs to. Look, Immortal Feet is definitely not letting Stellarverse get an easy win here. This might be the one game that now Stella's not going to be able to win, as long as Immortal can keep up the pressure. Seeing them just push onto the site now. Still, look at the defensive strategy over here. It is beautiful to see. A bit of a comeback now from Stellarverse. They don't want to let this be an easy win for the opposition, and we can really see it in their play.
And Broderick does have that Jeff ultimate available. Can see him swallow up a few tanks here and spit them off the point. Will be able to cap 3. Both healers picked up here by Broderick, and he will take him off the edge as well with the Petty. Now it's up to Bodsta. It's up to Shutdown. Suli trying to hold down that point. They have captured. They've gone to 85%, but Stellarverse are coming in quite quickly. Kronos here to just walk on the point. Nobody really able to contest him. Suli, maybe some shots here or there, but the point's capped back here for Stellarverse. Nothing really Immortal Iron Feet can do. Big ultimate there from Broderick to set them back up on the point.
That's the boost I need.
And slowly, Immortal is getting taken down here. Shutdown only now just coming back into the game, but it's just a rough watch there, especially with 98% left for the objective. But this might be the time for Stellarverse to be able to make this comeback and get their first round in now. And we're going to see everything very quickly unfold onto the objective, as they only have a little bit to push here to be able to win. Overtime's now getting taken on with 99% out for the Iron Feet. Captain America putting in work right now.
And a huge res there coming out from snow, though. Brings everybody back to the plate. Suli, big Bodsta Sheen as well, swapping over to the Hulk, able to hold it down. Stellarverse putting up a little bit of a fight there in that second one, but it looked all good for the Immortal Iron Feet, picking up the Royal Palace in a quick 2-0.
Another epic victory! Big
Just
win!
a smooth, so smooth win from them there. That was very, very well done. And of course, Shin gets the MVP here. Of course he does. What an incredible effort from that team, from both teams there. Though it looks like we've just... look, I got proven wrong. I said that I'd be happy to get proven wrong right at the beginning. The Immortal Iron Feet now putting Stellarverse into their place at the minute by the looks of it. Still a couple of more rounds to go here. If Stellarverse wants to make a comeback, this is going to be their opportunity to right now, because we want to see them progress in this fight.
Yeah, definitely have to see how they can adjust going into map number 2. But Aaron, what a first map that was. You got your feet wet here. That's how Marvel Rivals goes.
Yeah. Oh my God. Look. I mean, when the times that I've managed to play Marvel Rivals, I genuinely have. I don't know what's going on half the time. Right. I'm Black Panther. I'm trying to go and flank around people, and then I generally get 3 people chasing my ass whilst the team takes objective. Right. That's literally all I do. But it is sick to see some actual team play there, which I'm assuming has a lot of comms. It's insane to see. I just want to quickly highlight, right? Bronze taking out both healers over when they were on that last map there was insane. What a great move by him there, and I love to see how that actually like affected the change in pace right there. It really all accumulated at the end when everybody actually got back on the map, but it made it so much more intense.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy to see, and hopefully Brov and the rest of them can bounce back. The Stellarverse are going to have to find themselves, and we'll find ourselves in a break. We'll be back for map number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Look, I loved seeing those plays throughout that last game, and I'm glad to see that highlight there. From what we mentioned, obviously, was Bronze's play. Look, incredible plays from both sides of there. with that, we are now going to be going into the second map by the looks of it. And what do we have here? I'm just having a look with the breakdown. Now, was that 2 rounds straight away? That's insane to see.
Yep.
That's wow.
Back to back. 2 rounds there in Royal Palace. We go to Spider Islands. A little bit of a different change of pace, of course. We get the pleasure of seeing a convoy. We get to see cart push for our second map here. And, well, both these teams get to take turns this time, attack and defense. We don't see both of them on the attack or both of them on the defense. Whatever way you put it, Iron Feats, I have to say, the composition was great. 3 tanks, 3 Vanguard. It did its job.
It did more than its job. It was incredible to watch as well. And look, I mean, with a map like, obviously, Spider Islands, it's going to just be nuts because there's so much vertical movement on this map, so many different platforms. It's really accommodating for those bigger battles that we did see, like, from that last round. So I'm very, very keen to see how the both teams are going to be playing out the positive advantage of this map, just being with how much is constantly going on. Now,
see.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and we'll see.
We're seeing some swap ups here. Kronos going over to the Thor, and a little bit of a change up as well. PBG onto the Strange. We saw a little bit in that last kind of defense there, but Celeverse maybe calling for some change ups here. Maybe some plays that aren't quite lining up the way they want to. So yeah, swapping up their tank line definitely might help them out here.
It definitely could, but we'll see how they do perform out in this next game. There's only one way to know if their changes are going to work, and that's by getting into the game in under 3 seconds now. We're going to see everybody go at it. Doctor Strange, perfect teleporter right off the bat. What's going on here?
Yeah, trying to boot them off the map there, trying to get some easy KOs here. PBG, we've seen that one. Definitely seen it. My ranked teammates have fallen down that hole several times. So, of course, no cheese plays coming out here from the side of Stellarverse. They're not being played. That's one. And we see Bodsta getting in the mix early on, sniping out Almy there in the backline with that hammer, doing quite a bit of damage as well across the backline. The power of the Thor coming through here from Big Bodsta compared to the Captain America we saw him on yesterday has been quite fearsome to see. Stellarverse getting pushed back here. They're not even on the cart, they've just left the support there while the rest of them go shopping.
This is gonna hurt.
And look, Shinkoni here doing a setup now, getting this all prepared for when they do come back for a second attack. This is really, really good to see. A nice setup, kind of getting done. Brovik, just having a good old time. Look at that. Look at little guy.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I swear I've always been obsessed with that. It's just the movement is so adorable. As soon as I booted up Marvels, I was like, who is this little guy? And now we're going to see what this little guy can do. Everybody's now getting into the fight. And this is what I mean by a big map with a lot of accommodation for big fights. And we're looking at PBG here, immediately taking advantage of that vertical platform that was horizontal platform that was vertically up from him. Another kick out here with Shin now out of the map from Brovik.
Rock on, spiders.
Brovik finding that that backline tank there, Shin getting taken out, but you feel like Brovik probably would have wanted more, right? The rest of Immortal Iron Feet aren't really phased about it. They're like, alright, Shin's off the map. It's alright, we get to push the cart. Nothing really to worry about. Stellarverse get pushed back quite early on once again here, and I have to credit Snow on this Adam Warlock, keeping the team healthy, but also dishing out quite a bit of damage, charging up that scepter, right, and just dishing out quite a bit of firepower onto that backline there, trying to snipe the player off the height. Purple Leafy on, taken out by Suli. And once again, starting it off good for Immortal Iron Feet.
Well, I mean, what we're saying specifically here from Iron Feet is that they just have a lot of good team chemistry. Like, the only reason that you're going to have both of them only take out one person or actually have the time to use your character's ability and say, if, as we see here, from Snow, charge up to constantly get really, really good hits, is if you trust your team to be able to defend you and allow you to do your job rather than having defense and an offense at both times. And I mean, it's really, really good to see because we're seeing it benefit their team. But not only that, but they're oftentimes getting a lot of their fights here. Like, they're taking some wins, they're managing to back off when they need to, and rely on each other.
Yeah, spacing super well. The Mortal Iron feet, you can see once again. Snow just kind of being left in the backline, dishing out so much damage. Jink able to hold and soak that all in. Suli up from behind as well. Just vertical momentum here as well for Immortal Iron Feet. Controlling that high ground means that they can just dish out so much upfront damage and not be answered here. Stellaverse once again being shoved back here. Shin and Thor getting in the mix. It's big Bodsta, Suli in the backline, just peppering shots through. Healers getting some good heals across too. Nobody really dropping low here for Immortal Iron Feet.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, and what I almost was going to think is we're going to take a triple kill here from Shutdown. But it just just had to get out there. It was coming way too close to death by the looks of it. But Immortal Iron Feet is all around him. The team's getting their heals and managing to group up before they get into the next fight here. Obviously, Leafy trying to take a couple of peeks and try to get a couple of hits. Nothing quite landing just yet.
Now a little bit of damage. We've got 5 ultimates as well for Stellaverse. We've got NovaGemz with the Scarlet Witch ult. Could be a huge hit if Nova is able to sneak into that backline though. Broderick able to snipe up 2 players here, swallow them up, and take them off the map. Doesn't have to jump off. Can unfortunately live for that one. Not a self-destruct ultimate out of the Jack this time around. Of course, though still, the Mortal Iron Feet pushing.
Well, I think the objective has kind of changed for them. They're just trying to push it as far as they can. And they realize that they can get Stellaverse to stay at least far enough back that it's not affecting the push of the vehicle. So it looks like now it's just kind of prioritizing staying alive and making sure that somebody's obviously by it in order to constantly get that movement going. Obviously, it was, what, 2 minutes 55 seconds now on the clock. 100 meters to go. It's not necessarily going to be game, set, and match here, so they do need to prioritize kind of working on both strands, especially because if they do let down their god here, Stellaverse is going to be able to come through with a lot of the characters and pin them into this really awkward corner where it's kind of almost like a hallway on a right angle. It's terrible to kind of work with.
Yeah, hard to defend for Immortal Iron Feet as well, just putting so much pressure up. We saw the Penny Parker ultimate there, dropping down the mines, dropping down the damage here. Broderick going for another ultimate. He's going to get 4 this time and spit them off the map. This time he's going to take him with him.
That's worth it.
Absolutely worth it.
My goodness.
This time, the Scarlet Witch as well, the ultimate's just being popped as an ace here at Stellaverse on that final hole. Beautiful ultimate combination there from Nova and Broderick.
And that's a team wipe on top of that. Now a free walk straight, at least for a couple of meters, straight up to the end objective here, which they are almost at, let's be honest. Shutdown not trying to make work here. And at least pushing them off the platform to get them down onto that little main sector. Obviously, you know, everybody knows the classic, I have the high ground, and that's not what you want your enemies to have, so obviously you're going to try to take it for yourself. Looks like a bit of a fight being put up by Cronus here, is not having a good time and getting stuck. Big Boasters now trying to make a little bit of room.
Doctor Strange dropping out that ultimate too, stunning up the tanks there, making sure Penny can't really help out Big Bodsta there. Both will be KO'd, taken out, and BBG might have found a backline here. Approach onto Suli, but Suli going to be backing off. Both teams more than happy to stabilize here. Stellaverse have pushed that cart back quite a bit now, back into this hallway a little bit further down the ramp. They will find Shutdown early on. Alvin swapping over to this tank. We've got triple tank for both sides here. Stellaverse taking a page out of the Mortal Iron Feet's book and showing some adaptation here in the late game.
Rise, my friend!
Down to 30 seconds.
Now we have a bit of a 1v1 here. Nova is going to be able to get a kill, and she's coming straight back with Scarlet Witch. Do we see a massive, well, still a good ult there. 1 kill taken away, but look, genuinely a couple of assists coming out through in that ult as well at the same time. And Nova is putting in work here. Another KO off to her name. Now fighting up the tank, and it looks like we have a bit of a team up here. Shutdown's out of the game as well. well played to the team there. A lot of assists kind of coming all around, and that's going to be a win right there with round 1 finishing up.
Time to switch
Yeah,
things up.
only
Including
108
your
meters
side
there for Immortal Iron Fist. Couldn't get the full 3 ticks that they
You'll
wanted.
need a top-notch
Now,
team
Stellarverse,
to
we
win
get
this
to see what they bring to the table on the attack side, the triple tank. Almy swapping it up. No Hella this time around. Going to be on the penny. And, well, for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, maybe they're swapping it up too. Shutdown's like, you know what? Venom's cool and all, but I like Iron Fist. Iron Fist is fun.
Actually, I haven't had a chance here to play Iron Fist. Have you, and what kind of play style with him? What have you kind of been seeing?
He's definitely very dive heavy. You can do quite a bit of sticking to targets, especially. I have to say, I've seen some crazy snipes. A few of my friends have been playing Iron Fist, and they're like, dude, it's so easy to kill targets or take out targets in air, sorry. You know, your Iron Mans, your Spider-Mans just get absolutely taken down out of the sky by a character such as Iron Fist. So Shutdown, bringing that one to the table. Not too much height or, I guess, verticality being brought to the table here by Stellarverse on their attack side, but still a character that can stick to targets very easy.
I suppose like his only benefit here, and it's not that we've been seeing PPG float around the entire time, but then I suppose really just be PPG games. He's playing Doctor Strange. I'm fairly sure that's only really kind of flying-based character, dare I say, almost. Just because of some of his abilities there?
This portal is not my creation.
Yeah, definitely Strange, the only one that's kind of in the air here for Stellarverse, and to the races we go. Second side here, attack side here for Stellarverse, and, well, playing very forward, playing without fear, it would seem, going to be breaking that Penny Parker egg, so nobody can be taken out by any sneaky little grenades. NovaGemz that are taken quite low there. Purple Leafy unable to snipe out Shutdown in the air. Immortal Iron Feet will lose their Iron Fist, so they need to gather their forces, reassess the situation, because there's a lot of healing coming out from Purple Leafy on here. Quite a bit of damage being dealt across the line here. NovaGemz just able to kind of stick to these targets, drop their HP low, and then let the tanks deal the damage from there.
I was almost going to say, Cronus' Captain America was in the correct timeline at that point. My goodness, he was getting constantly healed there. It's honestly great to see how long he lasted, but just managed to come out of that right as I was about to say it. Now looks like Stellarverse is kind of getting pushed back. NovaGemz almost about to die, and she's gone, and she's gone right there. Now it looks like they're going to sit back, wait for the whole team to kind of respawn, and they come in all together. It's not really far too late for them to be able to do that. And Shutdown, as you were saying, look at him kind of taking that vertical position up there, just like preemptively kind of watching what they're doing, and I assume probably calling out to the rest of the team what their play is, as they're starting to regroup and come up together.
Yeah, just aggressive scouting here from Shutdown. Of course, not really having to go all too crazy in the fray. Almy, though, has swapped up to the Hella, and it is already hit its mark. Beautiful snipe there onto Shutdown, but the rest of the team are able to stabilize, take out NovaGemz, take out Kronos, and that's quite a bit of frontline gone. The Lunar Snow ultimate just allowing them to put all this pressure on, try to take these guys out and put them back to their spawn. Stellarverse, not as convincing on the attacks so far here. Immortal Iron Feet kind of just ran it up on their side, but, well, Stellarverse, they're going to have to find their footing here. Strange ultimate up here for Shin as well. Could be a good AoE stun if he's able to find it.
As much as we want to see it here now, Lami, as we're looking, it's even she's finding it a little bit of trouble to just stay back and try to stay alive as long as possible. We're seeing a very, very strong defense from Immortal Iron Feet. I mean, they put their foot down. They're not going to move. They don't want to let the other team get any more space on the map here. And it's working fairly well for them. PPG just coming around the corner at the perfect time there, but wasn't able to get a kill right out of that first interaction.
Cosmic might returns.
Now,
Look at the snow. Getting healing across there. I was expecting a little bit bigger an ultimate. Did revive Big Bodsta, so that's why the penny's still here and kicking here for Immortal Iron Fist. The ultimate's still online here for Stellarverse, though. We do have Broderick with that beautiful Jeff ultimate. Could see quite devastating if Immortal Iron Feet play too close together. They're grouped up on the Iron Snow, so this might be the perfect opportunity for Broderick, and it will be. Swallows up 3 members and spits them straight off of the map. He's going to take them down with him. And that's an easy push now for Stellarverse. Beautiful ultimate once again from Broderick.
Throughout the entire game there, and being able to actually pick. He's really consistent at being able to actually pick off most of the team there and take them off the map. It's really good to see. That did not work out well for Shinkoni there. NovaGemz as well now out. Broderick now kind of keeping their distance and just trying to deal as much damage as they can out from the back lines. Also getting some healing out for the team, and we can see a little bit of a benefit there happening for it. Suli's still low on health and in his own corner at the minute too. Now on the other side,
Kronos.
and here we. Oh, sorry, and Kronos, yes.
And Kronos is going to be taking out Shutdown once again. Early pick on the Shutdown and swapping over to the Venom. And that's not the play you want to see fall early, right? Shutdown was on that Iron Fist, quite in the back line, and has been one of those players that's been making a lot of space for Immortal Iron Fist in the front, in the back. Shutdown just loving to dive this back line and not quite finding the mark this time around. They've got the answer here for Stellarverse.
Look at that. With Venom coming up and putting pressure, it's kind of giving a lot of opportunity for everyone to back up. Alami managed to getting a couple of KOs right there.
Some assistance, please. The web beckons, and we shall not be deterred.
Oh, and that's a difficult watch with such a low health just right around the corner right there. NovaGemz is going to have to back it up.
Enemy in front of us.
Now we can see a little bit of movement coming out there. I think they're making pretty good for time here as well. They're coming very close to that 108 with still a minute left on the clock. BBG just has to make room here by the looks of it.
Never miss.
Because at this point, as long as they get past that 108, they're going to be able to. That was a crazy watch there.
Yeah, beautiful snipe there from Suli, trying to find Broderick in the back line, but being rat out by NovaGemz. Snow will be able to res themselves and has popped the ultimate. He's going to get a few teammates back up. Broderick is going to swallow them up, stunned though, and now that ultimate's put to fray. This time around, Broderick's not going to get the big play. Everybody back up here for Immortal Iron Feet. They're trying to stamp their ground with 20-something seconds here. Stellarverse need to stabilize. You can see NovaGemz quite low, taken out by Snow. And Big Bodsta getting in the mix as well, taking out both of the sports in the back line. Suli finding these miracle-making shots right now. PBG as well getting taken out by Suli. At that point, now trying to be stabilized here by PBG. Purple Leafy has gotten the res off. Everybody's back to fruition here. And Suli needs to find those shots once again. Another onto Broderick. Immortal Iron Feet are finding their mark. They're finding their shots. Pushing them off the point slowly but surely. Stunned up in air. Suli is going to be hit by the strange ultimate, but they're able to stabilize it in the end. Immortal Iron Feet put their foot down.
1, 2, 2.
What an incredible watch. 125 there. That was beautiful to see.
An absolute crazy play there. Suli as well getting quite a bit of damage in that final fight. But yeah, MVP to Snow for sure. Some crazy clutch reses. Even get himself back in the fray, right? Of course, getting KO'd and then able to res yourself off the Adam Warlock passive. Just get those heals back in. Keep your teammates topped up. Huge play out of Snow as well. Have to give credit to Hunton. 40k on the healing. The support's doing absolute work there.
Absolutely, they were there. I was just genuinely impressed with a lot of the plays there. Almost kind of left speechless at some points there because there was a lot of back and forth. But still, it's incredible to see how much Immortal Iron Feet has kind of been putting pressure here on Stellarverse. It's just an incredible watch overall.
Yeah, a huge game there. Quite a close one, I have to say. Stellarverse definitely made him work for it. And we will be going to our third map. Of course, that will be a convergence map. So a little bit of a hybrid one. You have to cap a point first and then push the cart from there. So it's all about whether you can... Oh, sorry. We've just been told by production. First to 2. So 2-0 there for Immortal Iron Feet. All right.
Congratulations to that team. That was an incredible play. We thought that was going to run all the way through there. Well, Stellaverse still is going to be playing, so for those of you rooting out for our beautiful team, PB, Kronos, NovaGemz, Leafy, Brovik, and Almi, or Dimples, guys, please, massive thank you to them for coming through. They're still going to be playing in just the lower bracket now. Immortal's going to be pushing through and coming out now on the next one to see who is they going to verse. It looks like they're possibly either going to be going up against Left Right Goodnight or Psych Locked In, depending on how that next game turns out. I am very, very keen. That was an impressive play from them, from both teams there, but more so, Iron Feet really pulled through there. I was very, very impressed.
Yeah, very much. You know, as we said, Stellaverse were the team to beat, and Immortal Iron Feet did it. So maybe they're now the team to beat. Maybe they've taken up that mantle. And of course, we'll get to find out who their opponents are. We'll be seeing Left Right Goodnight taking on Locked In as our next match. And that should be a good one, of course. Left Right Goodnight qualifying through the upper bracket. Locked In as well. Quite strong teams, and we'll get to see them just after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. It's the Schreudz Showdown for you.
Sweet, thank you. Question.
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. I might need a few moments just to touch on you.
Oh, back again once again with the Schreudz man. How you doing?
I am doing good. Man, that was some interesting games going on there. Managed to catch the end of it, and wow.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So
Yes?
it's crazy, as we know from the results. We now know that the insane reality that the immortal Iron Feet make it through. That's right. They do beat the Stellarverse, which means Stellarverse into the lower bracket you go, but there is still a second chance to climb. However, they will be facing this guy. They're facing Jeff Sashimi Enjoys, aka Schreudz' team.
Yep.
So that's interesting to see.
Yeah.
I do need to update that little bracket at the bottom, but Infinity Teeth, the team I was so important, unfortunately, we didn't make it through. So a big farewell to Jeff Nato and Infinity Teeth. Thank you so much for playing to those teams as well. Of course, amazing players coming out from Jeff Nato and Infinity Teeth. We got, of course, Verta, Corbs, Hargalaten, Ahrielle, Vortx, and Dopadil. You are the 6 legends who got that Captain America Portals Avengers scene clip on the Noob Hunter thumbnail and viral all over Twitter. So big up to you legends, Jeff Nader. You won the content award if we had one. You won it. Definitely. And then the ones who I believe went through the largest team roster that could possibly be in this event. That is, of course, the Infinity Teeth. They really did have an infinite amount of team members. I was one of them too. and Jay, Hardem, Zazastag, Dean, Kaplunk, and Barry, thank you all for playing. We massively appreciate it. Also to all the other individuals on their team, thank you so much for playing. Big up to you. But now we are taking it off. It's going down, right? The blood's boiling. People are pumped up.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get a little cheeky winners interview with the winners MVP from the Immortal Iron Feet. Okay, let's have a look at that. We're gonna be chatting with Snow. How you doing, Snow? Oh, it's me doing the interview. Okay, I see how it is.
All right, I'm here somewhere.
It's all right. Schreudz is the voices in my head.
Yeah. Again.
Snow, how you feeling? We heard you got MVP. You're straight on into the semi-finals matchup. It's exciting.
That is
how do you feel?
Yep. Honestly, I feel very. Honestly, I've been nervous because I don't think we fought the other team yet, have we? I don't think so. But yeah, very excited that we got into. I didn't think we would get to the semifinals actually, but I guess our team works naturally well together, and yeah, we popped up. Go to team.
That's it. Go team. Of course, you took down the Stellarverse, sent them to the lower bracket. They might come back. You might meet them again. However,
true.
We are about to watch the next matchup, which is going to be between Left Right Goodnight and Locked In. Now, I want to know, which team do you think is going to win that matchup?
Ooh, okay. I kind of like Locked In. The name sounds pretty cool. So based on that, I'll go Locked In.
Okay. All right. Well, on record from group stage yesterday, we know that Locked In, of course, they got 2 wins, 1 loss, and Left Right Goodnight got 3 wins. They were top of their bracket yesterday. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. However, it's going to be a good one. A lot of banger players on the teams, as we know, so it's going to be good. But Snow, any last words you want to say to the viewers at home, to your fans, to the fellow competitors in the Schreudz Showdown? Anything you want to say before you send off and get going? Enjoy your little break before the next match, of course.
Okay. Hi, mom. But my team sent a message to say this. Kill all Jeffs and
a KO, knockout. We can't say that word.
Oh, sorry, knockout. Oh my god, sorry, knockout. We love Jeff, but we gotta knock him out.
Schreudz, anything you want to say? Anything you want to say, Schreudz, to Snow? Okay. we can't hear Schreudz anymore. Never mind. Schreudz basically agreed with Snow's sentiment about what is that? Sashimiing all the Jeffs. So we'll leave it there. Schreudz has a match soon, so off Schreudz goes. Snow, enjoy your break and watch the broadcast because you need to study these two teams about to go at it. So that's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
be a
for
fun
sure,
one.
for sure.
All right, thank you. Take care,
Alright,
Snow.
thank you for
Appreciate it.
having me.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Woo. Okay. And yep, Schreudz is frozen. Nice. Awesome. Okay. You know what? Maybe we should just send it off to the casters. We'll send it off. We'll see you all soon. Stick around. Oh, actually, we're all here together. Hey, I actually haven't had the chance. Aaron, how you doing, lad? What's going on? Where's Aaron? Can he even hear me? Casters are on now. Here we go. Aaron. Everybody, this is my first time seeing Aaron today. Aaron, how you doing? How you feeling? Color casting today for the Schreudz Showdown. Come on, man.
We live with the live technical difficulties, but we are back. I've been enjoying the show. Thank you so much for having me back. Liker, how have you been enjoying watching, man? You get to take a step back for a minute.
I've been good. I played. I played. Listen, I got a 4K on Iron Man. I'm representing my shirt right here. I did my job. All right. We didn't win, but I got my play.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now, Tony, how you doing today, boss?
Yeah, doing well. Yeah, back to it. I was gonna say we've seen some cool things so far today, and I'm expecting to see more out of this next match.
Oh yeah, it's the next one. It's very exciting, as we know. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be a crazy matchup between some top tier teams, top of their bracket, crazy left, right, good night, and then of course locked in. Are we gonna finally see that cloak and dagger gameplay that'll make 2Tap Tony and Abe, our producer, happy? That's the question.
I'm praying.
Hey, fingers crossed. Yeah,
fingers crossed.
Yeah,
I was gonna say we saw a bit yesterday. It wasn't too much though.
That's true. Aaron, what do you want to see? What do you want to see out of this matchup coming up?
Ooh, look, I actually don't have any particular matchups straight away that come to mind. I honestly am very much just here with an open mind because I come with the perspective of being a way worse Marvels player than anybody that's on the current teams, okay? So, at this point, I'm more than happy to kind of just, like, soak in anything that they do end up playing. I do know for a fact that I would love to see some Black Panther players come through, since that is my favorite character so far to play, but I'm also a very flanky-based kind of playstyle, so...
Hold on.
Oh.
You will be seeing that. Scary Drop Air is a Black Panther one trick on the left, right, good night.
Let's go! That's exactly
so you're
what
going to see that. You're going to see some Black Panther. It's going to be fire. Team 2 coming for you. You wipe the floor with the left, with the right. Gonna bust full mast. Good night. Good lord. What a horrible one. All right, I'm out. Take it away, lads. See you soon.
Easy, as we will right here, as we start getting prepared for the next. Looks like we're having a matchup between, and what am I seeing here? Left, right, good night, and Psych locked in. I'm keen to see this matchup kind of play through here. If anything taught me anything from the last game, it's that you can't predict how these games are going to go. Do you have a bit of a preference to see what's going to end up happening with this one?
It's a little bit up in the air, I have to say. I was gonna say, we saw, I guess, both teams yesterday. Left, right, good night looked very solid, well oiled. I have to say the double Vanguard as well. I believe we saw Punch 9K on the Magneto swapped over to the Hawkeye. The Hawkeye looked crazy, hit some crazy little snipes there. Curious to see whether we'll see that adjustment going into this one. But of course, as well, locked in. A very respectable roster on paper as well. I was going to say they've done quite well to be up here in this upper bracket. And, well, it would seem we're going back to Royal Palace.
Yeah, it looks like we are. I mean, we've seen it, and it's going to be, I mean, interesting to see for yet another team here. All I know is just stuff's happening and stuff happens, man. It's all quickly unfolding whenever we do jump back to this map, and honestly makes for an exciting watch. So I am keen to see these two teams go at it. From my understanding, the left right good night is almost in a similar position to Stellaverse, where they had, as you said, ran like a well-oiled machine and pretty much ran straight through all of their group stage matches from yesterday, no?
Yeah, I believe so. Very convincing score lines out of them, and yeah, Scary Drop Bear already gonna be showing you that Black Panther. We're keen to see that one. Kickflip as well. We saw quite the performance out of them yesterday on the Namor. So curious to see how that one goes. Fruitcake, Punch 9K, I imagine, holding down the Vanguard tank line there. And Nattie, Alunia were very good at supporting those two. So Kickflip gonna be changing it up. No Namor. It's gonna be a magic. Full side locked in though. Have to give a special mention to Killy Mercury here on that Jeff yesterday. And then I believe as well, swapping up to the DPS, Psylocke here or there. Psylocked in, of course, going to be rocking the Psylocke though. It's going to be on a big guy, Dracos. And curious to see that one. Psylocke kind of very, I guess, similar to Black Panther, but also very slippery in trying to take out as well. Of course, you can just stealth out and walk away for free. Dish quite a bit of damage as well from that character. But we get into it. Royal Palace once again.
Now I'm glad to see it here. Look, another thing that I'm kind of very interested in watching is a little bit of their matchup. I'm seeing Magic getting selected here, and it's actually my first time playing her earlier today. I haven't really touched Magic or any of the characters that really deal a lot of damage but work a little bit more slower, just because, again, kind of tend to jump towards Black Panther most of the time. But I'm very keen to see how she's going to try shredding that team apart, especially with how this map is kind of built out in that first round, where you do have the opportunity to kind of come around them. And we can see that already happening with the majority of the team taking it straight on, but now we can see some people coming off from the side and cornering Cyclocked into this one hole, essentially.
Yeah, gonna be playing around the side. I believe that was Kickflip trying to get some damage to the back line, but not for the moment. The fight on the point breaks out. You can see quite a bit of damage there. Scary drop there, getting dashing on in. Dracos. Killing Mercury, I believe, fell off the map there. Not sure what happened. Fruitcake as well. Dishing up the shield there for Captain America, just getting all those hits. Scary drop there, still being a absolute menace in his backline. Taking out another player, Punch 9K, Kickflip. Immediately now swaps over to the Demor's like, you know what, Magic maybe wasn't working. I'm going to stick with I know best, Punch 9K. And, well, Psylocked in, get forced off that point. Already capped up. And going to be setting up the hole.
Hey, look, I mean, that's I can't say anything considering that's probably what's going to happen if I play that character, so I would stick to my main as well, but still, good to see, especially Captain America with Fruit there actually doing an incredible job. Wonder Fruitcake was pretty much able to, like, get their whole attention, and that allowed the team to kind of work around him and get that kill very easily on that last character before getting that team wipe. We're now quickly seeing Kickflip here. Really putting pressure, kind of that frontal pressure with Punch 9K, keeping them off the objective. Bottom side is being attacked here, though. I actually didn't realize there. And they're making moves here. There's actually a lot of pressure kind of coming out from there, almost too much to an overwhelming extent.
Lunar Snow Disco keeping him healthy. Nobody dropping low here from left, right. Good night. Another one out of Kickflip, taking out big guy Dracos. Use that jump pad. Fruitcake wants to get up in the mix. Using the mobility here from that Captain America, just showing Psylocked in that they have to be scared right now. Left, right, good night. Playing with all the punches that they can throw. Quite a bit of damage being dealt here for Rebel. We've got that ultimate as well, so the Hella can go to the skies here, try and snipe out a few vulnerable targets from the side of left, right, good night. And he's going to be one Nattie taken out. Beautiful shot from Forever.
We're looking at this, we possibly might be able to get another one here, but the looks of it doesn't quite line up there, but doesn't matter what Reload manages to get a kill there. It felt a lot more powerful than what we just saw there, which was just one kill. But Fruitcake is going to try getting the adorable little shark here. Look at this movement. It's just running around constantly.
While you take it out, Fruitcake able to snipe out the shark, and yeah, very hard character to KO, right? A very slippery little target that Jeff the Shark is, and as well the hitbox is very hard to hit, especially when you're under the map there. Ultimate comes out from Venom, going to be taken out. Geoballs the Ripper getting KO'd by Alunia there, and once again, Scary Drop Bear just being an ever-looming presence with the Panther. It is going to be first point.
That was amazing to see from Left Right Good Night. They're really holding up to their name there with Odin's Archive now going to them for the capture. Now we're up to Throne Room. That was quick. Is that just me? That was a very quick game for Left Right Good Night, and they really pulled through there. I mean, it's kind of what I expected to see, but wow, that's an incredible job.
Yeah, and Left Right Good Night played a few quick games yesterday, I have to say. Some of their victories looked very dominant, but of course as well, some of their losses they definitely had to fight for. I believe they did drop a point here or there, but definitely looked very very close. So Left Right Good Night looking dominant to start this one off. Psylocked in. We do have Killer Mercury back on with the Shark. does have the ultimate available. This one, a little bit harder to take your opponents off the map, right? Only one kind of side you can spin them off, and that's the right-hand side. The left is completely safe, so the left, right, good night. Probably want to stick to their namesake and play for that left-hand side.
Already kind of seeing exactly what you're saying, playing off here at the minute. Bit of side pressure being pushed, pushing Killer Mercury back into, well, towards their spawn here. And still a lot of healing kind of coming out here from Killer Mercury. It's working really, really well for the team. Now we're kind of looking at Drake's here trying to land a kill, or at least push him off the objective. Or not even quite the objective, but just that larger pillar over the top side there.
Good control the height there from Psylocked in.
Absolutely. That was actually a really, really good take there, hey, because like they were able to actually make that room from what was kind of a disadvantaged position right up at the beginning where they were kind of getting pushed back a little bit. So it's good to see a little bit of force coming out from them. Kind of like targeted aggression. That's what I would call it. You know, you come in, you get your picks, and then you come out, and then you try to make an advantage play to it rather than just pushing through no matter what's happening. It's showing that they're reading the map really, really well, and that's going to win them a lot of games if they continue to do that.
Huge ult out of Scarlet Witch though, able to find a few valuable targets there. Left, right, good night. Will lose a few members. And that Lunar Snow ultimate though, still keeping the rest of them that are trying to take this point away from Psylocked in, and they will definitely cap it back for their favor. And now a little bit of a flip spawn here. Forever and the rest of Psylocked in on the other side where Left, Right, Good Night are going to be spawning in from. But they're going to be taking the height here. You want to play off for the point, right? You've got that high ground to play for. And 3 picks for the taking if you want to. Psylocked in, try to steal away this high ground back from the low Kickflip, doing quite a bit of pressure here with those plants, with those little squid tentacle evil things. I don't know what you call them, but they do quite a bit of damage. Hella does pop the ultimate, does get taken out of air, reloaded though in the meantime, has taken out the supports, diving into the back line, reloaded, has done more than enough. Killer Mercury is able to pick up the Captain America. Fruitcake gonna get spit off the map, is able to jump back on though.
Huge from Fruitcake here now is going to make that room and try to at least, you know, get their attention. Boy, has he done it. He's going to get shredded apart from the rest of the team there. Not that much of an opportunity for his team to capitalize off him making a lot of pressure there, but he did fight for his life. He was going to make it easy for Killer Mercury to just chuck him straight off the map. Wow, that that was a sequence of events. I could only imagine the comms that were coming out from Fruitcake when that was happening. It was probably a bit of a shouting there.
Yeah, he's like, I'm done, guys. Oh, wait, no, I'm still back on. Oh, I got this. Something like that. I imagine it's quite chaotic at the moment as we get straight back into the fight. Punch 9K, finding some quick picks there. Scary drop bear onto the opposing Panther. Kickflip as well, finding reloaded. Scarlet Witch not really much long to life here. Getting KO'd there. Forever getting a little bit of revenge, but in the meantime, though, the rest of the point has been stolen away by Left, Right, Good Night. Beautiful sequence of play there, and you can see the grouping up, right, using Fruitcake, using Punch 9K to soak up all that damage with the shields, and then just kind of dishing through. Even Black Panther getting into the back line. It's just so much upfront pressure that Left, Right, Good Night are spending right now.
Absolutely, and it's working really well for them, but almost a really powerful ult there coming out. It looks like Psych locked in is starting to lock in. They're going to try take that map. Venom immediately putting pressure and trying to push everyone out of there. And Fruit is honestly doing a good job at trying to keep up here.
Speed of Slippery Captain America running around amongst the disco that's going on from the Lunar Snow. You can see quite a few low HP bars, and Fruitcake's like, oh, if only I'm closer here. Jumping onto a target here or there. Kickflip able to take out Neshi. In the meantime, though, in the sky, sorry, his big guy Dracos taken out, traded by Kickflip. But in the meantime, they're able to stabilize on the point. Psylocked in, they're able to take it back.
That's good to see. Now with 69% coming through, now pushing out to 50, it gives them a chance to kind of come back here. They're going to need it if they want to get out through to the, if they want to get that leg up and push it out to 1-1 for in terms of like the rounds that they've managed to win here. And Punch 9K still able to get a kill there. He almost was able to rack up 3 right in the moment. And Drake's doing an incredible job here on Iron Man as well. Really putting the pressure on and like working towards the advantage of having a really, really tall kind of map. It's great to see. Another Civil War matchup here between Captain America and Iron Man as we jump over to Muchi, who's going to be running out of sight as quickly as possible to try and make sure that they can still take objective. It's a close matchup here, man.
Yeah, there's the contest coming out. Myth's assault comes through. Just try and steal the point. Keep everybody healthy. As Scary Drop Bear is onto the point. Is killing Mercury though with the Shark ultimate. Spits out the teammates. Has swallowed up the Black Panther and spits them off. But the movability of the Black Panther straight back onto the map. You're spitting out the wrong targets here, Kelly Mercury. It is unfortunate. Big Guy Drake got still up in the sky, all dishing out quite a bit of damage across those heroes' side. And Big Guy Drake got still being slippery as they come. Shark ultimate comes out there from the more Kickflip. He's able to take out Big Guy Dracos. The points cap back and left, right, good night. Now just need to hold it for just a little bit longer. Stop Neshi from touching that point, and it is going to be left, right, good night, securing the second point there. 2-0 on roll
And that is incredible to see from their team. That's really, really, really well done there. And obviously that's going to mean that they've won Asgard here. Wow, that was insane. That was really, really, really good. Kickflip over here for the MVP. Well done to him.
Yeah, once again, Kickflip MVP. We saw it from him yesterday. Kickflip playing this no more quite well. We saw a little bit of magic. I was like, okay, maybe he sticks to it, maybe he shakes it up. But straight back to the Namor. Straight back to know what he knows best. 16k damage as well. Always a treat to watch Kickflip there on the Namor. But as well, I have to give credit. Scary Drop It showing good for the Black Panther. Getting in those backlines, getting those KOs quickly, and then getting out scot-free.
I mean, look, there's a reason I say why I like Black Panther, and I mean, he's a perfect example of a Black Panther player. I was very, very excited to see that. And look, I mean, it's still, I saw two of those Iron Man and Captain America matchups between there, and that was incredible to watch. That looked like it was straight out of Civil War, especially with like the opportunity where I think he managed to pop his ult on Iron Man as well. That was really, really, really good to see. An amazing job to both teams there. That was super close, and I don't think we've had a matchup yet that's come that close where both teams are on 99 to 99, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely been the closest we've seen, at least today so far. Maybe some matches yesterday that weren't caught on stream that went quite close, but yeah, that was a very back and forth affair there, and I guess a props to the supports, right? The Mantis ult just able to stall as they hit that 99. And then the whole kitchen sink flying in to defend that point there.
Look, it was an incredible job, but I'm really, really keen to get on the next team. But before that, we have to jump into our break. So stay tuned for the next part of this matchup right here. You've seen how exciting it is. You don't want to miss it out. See you guys in the next minute.
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. I need a few moments just to touch on you.
up for the next map now and the next matchup between the two teams. I am incredibly keen to see them kind of come through here. Honestly, I still can't get a lot of Killy's like map throws out of the way. A lot of people recovered out of that, and I don't think I've seen that many recoveries happen yet.
Yeah, it's unfortunate as the Jeff player, right? You know, you're like, all right, I'll spit one guy off the map, an easy KO. That's why I guess you have to kind of go for that self-destruct play where you just take them off the map with you, just to secure that KO. Because you know sometimes they can get back on the map, and of course for a few players there from Left Right Goodnight, they were able to. Scary Drop Bear as well, Fruitcake dashing back on with the Captain America, just living for so long as well after the fact there. And I have to give it to Left Right Goodnight. They were able to show some resilience when all of the chaos was ensuing.
And I think it's also just a matter of, like, look, the thing is, I think I would play similar to her in a sense of that I would want to play for the objective on a map like that, especially with that, like, you know for a fact that if they're in the middle of the map and you're playing towards the objective, if you die, you have to play through them to get back to the objective, right? Just due to, like, how that pressure kind of comes in. So I honestly would have been in the same position. I wouldn't have self-destructed there, though. Obviously, that wasn't the play. But you know, this is why that I stick over to Black Panther over here. Looks like we're jumping over to Tokyo's 2099 Spider Islands, another map that we have seen here across the games. And I am actually keen to come back onto this one.
Yeah, similar map
right
choices
heroes can
here
make
for
all the
both of our
difference.
series so far, and curious to see whether that means some similar picks. Kickflip once again going to be showing us that magic. I don't imagine for very long, but who knows? Maybe they decide to stick it out. Maybe they heard me during the break and were like, all right, you know, I'll give magic a go.
Let me switch it up.
Gilly Mercury as well, going over to the Psylocke. Got to see that yesterday, actually, in the last point, I believe, on Clintar. We got to see Killy Mercury rock at the Psylocke, and I have to say, did quite well. Got some good KOs in here or there, very slippery target to take out, and I'm excited to see the Killy Mercury Psylocke, especially for a team like Psylocke in.
I think the biggest thing as well is I think Killy's going to kill on Psylocke. Just given off how I've seen her play over with the last match there, it's definitely not a mechanics issue. She is incredible at the game, so it's most likely just going to come down to the ability for her to work with a character that's going to allow her to shoot rather than constantly have to physically engage right up close. So I'm very, very keen to see how she does in this one over here. Now, Psych locked in, immediately jumping through, and very, very keen to kind of see these next matchup with Left Right Goodnight. We haven't seen them just yet. But you know what's interesting? Nobody's taking a vertical stance. Everybody's staying on the ground level for the time being. It looks like we're all just kind of chilling out.
Yeah, kind of just walking the cart, walking the dog. I believe Left Right Goodnight were waiting for Punch 9K to lock that Magneto in, so a little bit late to the party, it would seem, but Punch 9K already taking quite a bit of damage. Going to be taking out those plants there for forever, though. Punch 9K already in the fray as well. Illumia taken out, reloaded. Some quick picks coming across here from Left Right Goodnight. Some KOs here. The Black Panther into the back line, hits the spear onto the Lunar Snow. Can't quite finalize the pick there, so has to back off. Left Right Goodnight, though, able to take some stable ground.
And look, I mean, Drop Bear is making work here, kind of jumping straight back and through all of the team over here on Psych locked in. Now we're having a look at Luna here, who's going to try, well, heal up the rest of the team, make sure everybody's ready for that next matchup. We're seeing both teams almost hesitant to kind of come through. Obviously, with this kind of objective here, it is pretty hard to do. With Fruitcake managing to find somebody lurking, and now have a look at that. It looks like way he actually doesn't make it through that one. I honestly thought that Fruit was actually going to be able to get a kill there in that room there.
Very unfortunate situation. Punch 9K holding on to the Magneto ultimate just for Cloak and Dagger in the back line. Geoboz getting taken out. He is going to be forever, though, just completely unchecked here, just able to dish out so much damage here, chip away at those health bars, and you can now see Left Right Goodnight with the fact that Punch 9K got taken out in the fray there. Fruitcake as well coming back. They're losing their tank line. They don't have anything to soak up all that damage. So Psylocke in are able to make a move for the card.
can see is a lot of actual movement as a team and kind of pushing up as they come up the stairs. It's a pretty dangerous spot as well because they can pretty easily get flanked through that building just on the right side. And we actually see Reload taking up that position now that I was just mentioning, where it's a little bit of a weak point if they do focus just on the objective. It's good to see that they are kind of going through a lot of alleys here. Forever we can see also taking up the kind of rooftops and like higher areas. Killy doing the exact same thing.
Killy being
really good. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Killy being really good at her mechanics and movement. I suppose. Were you gonna mention something else there as well?
Yeah, I was definitely about to say, as the ultimate comes out there, Killy living for quite a bit and able to slip through the cracks and then just pop that ultimate, take the back line out completely. That ultimate does so much damage, man. Psylocke, very strong character, and definitely we'll have to see how Killy Mercury wields that one going into the future here. Left, right, good night. Make the adjustment. Kickflip now off of the Namor. Now back to the Magic.
And now a lot of pressure being placed out here for the team to kind of have to push up the objective in the middle, which I don't think is a destructible thing, unlike some of the other maps where you have like middle pillars that are. This one is a little bit more difficult to work around because it does give you the ability to kind of go like, you know, ring around the rosy and just make sure that you don't always die. If you get low in health, you can kind of just sit back, and we can see Black Panther doing that there as well as they try to defend and stop the objective from moving any further. Still, really good movement coming through with the whole team from Psych locked in, and they're actually making a lot of progress with still about 2 minutes 30 on the map and like what, 63 meters in. It's definitely winnable here.
Definitely winnable, but as we see, Punch 9K once again on this Magneto, a ever-looming force with that ultimate, was able to snipe out to the back line there, and Psylocke in. They're sent back to the spawn for the moment, and that cart is just going to be pushed back a little bit. Those 64 meters with 2 minutes, more than doable here for Psylocke in if they're able to find their momentum once again. We've got Hella ultimate up for forever. And Dracos as well with that brute stun, so it should be quite a good wombo combo if they can find that mark, right? Big guy Dracos just needs one good ultimate to lock down a few members, and then Hella can take to the skies there. It's going to be the Magic and Fruitcakes there on the Captain America locked up, but they're away. Captain America already sprinting full force at the enemy side, and of course, quick ultimates popped there. He's going to be punched 9K, taken out forever. Thor sent packing, needs to be topped up by the healer. And once again, left, right, good night, force them off the cart.
Now we're kind of left in a position where we have Reload almost trying to find his next position and what he's going to do. You can just kind of see him just lurking, trying to find another corner that he can go through that's not just the main entrance. And he does come out of one, but it doesn't quite be. It's not going to really let him any kills. Still lines up in the same spot as the rest of his team here. Killer Mercury, Killy, just having to try to clean this kill up here. And we're still kind of left in a bit of a standstill here. Fruit has now lost one there out on his own, and it looks like he's finally realized that he's going to try back off as much as he can, regroup with his team. Probably the smarter move here. And does give Psych locked in another opportunity to get their objective moved a little further up. With only 47 seconds left on the clock, that is kind of what they need.
Yeah, Psylocke in just need to make some ground right now. Fruitcake does try to sneak in there, reloaded this time, not going to get a triple from the back line. Fruitcake onto the Lunar Snow. The ultimate's popped. There she is going to be disco and dancing about. Some would say even K-pop, of course. I've seen a few clips where somebody just chucks on K-pop, and it's feels like the same kind of vibe going on. Lunar Snow, kind of one of those more crazy kind of characters. Psylocke in. Now it is going to be Killy Mercury with that ultimate towards the back line, and he's going to take out some crucial targets. Forever able to take out the Captain America. The front line's gone for left, right, good night. They need to stabilize now. Psylocke in will push that card, get themselves an extra minute 30 on the clock to go for the full 3.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
And now we got just about a minute 19 left on the clock. Plenty of movement for Psych locked in to be able to make here. It's always the more chiller parts here once we get to a new objective, and we can see the team now starting to trickle into the last spot.
Only 60 seconds left.
Scary drop there. Dash in the backline. Kickflip, though, this time able to sneak through with the magic. Hella high on this point, high above the cart, trying to snipe out some vulnerable targets. Then takes out Nattie in the backline. That's the Manta spawn, so the healer's a little bit more weaker from the side of left, right. Good night, and you can still see Reloaded being an absolute menace on this door, taking out Punch 9K. Nettie as well, able to take out Drop Bear. This is looking bad for left, right. Good night, falling once again on this cart push. Psylocked in, just finding their knockouts and finding their footing.
And this is where Thor can make a little bit of pressure off here from the side. I'm wondering if he's going to stick to it. It looks like he's going to start committing here, which can be massive for them. Kickflip now getting another kill.
K takes out Forever. Fruitcake onto Reloaded here, making their final stand. Psy locked in, are forced off the cart here. Nettie just trying to dash back in, but hunted down by the Panther. And it is going to be only 2 here. Psy locked in, so quite a distance, 98 meters pushed. Left, right, good night. They're going to have to be absolutely dominant here because Psy locked in. They found their footing in those final few minutes.
Oh yeah, they did. And it was honestly like, look, they locked in. They really did. I was actually very, very impressed to see it towards the end of there, how they were able to really keep the pressure up and allow that card to move forwards. Obviously, massive credit to the team being able to get more than a handful of knockouts for plenty of players in one sitting, which really did give them that space that they needed to be able to advance all the way to the 3rd stage of the map, which was just very, very, very clean to see.
My soul remains noble as my sword stays bright.
Very clean here. Psy locked in. Now for the defense. Left, right, good night on their attack, and not really changing up all too much. Kickflip on the magic, of course. I have to give credit though to the healers here from left, right, good night, keeping the front line very, very much up and willing to fight. Punch 9K has been finding some very crucial picks as well with those Magneto ultimates. So eyes are on Psy locked in. How well they can defend right now. We've got big guy Dracov swapping over to the Iron Man. Forever still sticking with the Hella. 2 picks that have been quite meta recently, especially the Hellas. We've seen so far this creator tournament. It's been a lot of Hella, a lot of Black Panther especially, and quite a bit of Iron Man thrown in the mix as well. Hard targets are hitting air, so can't really blame Psy locked in for locking that one in.
Yeah, absolutely can't. And we can now see like a lot of pressure coming here. Keen to see that Iron Man fly straight on through. And look, I'm kind of curious with look what your experience has been as well. But have you ever kind of seen the very aggressive playstyle from Iron Man where he just comes straight through with the rockets and then kind of bugs out and lets his team kind of do the rest of the work? Or do you generally find a lot of the players here to play a little bit more safer than that?
I've definitely found at least the creators have played this Iron Man a little bit more safer. You can't really, I guess, as a squishy target, you know, you kind of have to play it a little bit safer. Some of these players are quite aggressive and will definitely try to punish you or trying to go for a sneaky play like that forever. Gonna be taking out Punch 9K. Left, right, good night. We'll be forced back to
another one from Forever. Yeah, and look, we got another one Forever though. Just was off screen there, but it was a very, very clean play from them. Now we can obviously see everybody kind of resetting from left, right, good night, and coming up to a team. You're gonna get that first interaction right off the bat there near the objective that they're gonna have to move up towards. And even Nettie showing some hesitation on both sides. But it looks like it's finally going to get initiated by left, right, good night as they start to push through. Forever repositioning and kind of backing off a little bit. Just to a spot that she can at least get some kills, but still, you know, play a bit more safer.
Yeah, and this is an interesting thing to note, right? Punch 9K, we saw it from left, right, good night yesterday, swapping off for the tank, and now over to the DPS role, and feel like he can do it himself, right? Of course, he showed quite a performance on the Hawkeye, definitely earning an MVP in that game yesterday, of course, as we see. Still Psylocked in, though. Not really all too worried about the sudden change up here from Punch 9K. And Kickflip just trying to live right now, getting run down by the Thor and the Hella. Quite a deadly combo, quite a lot of upfront damage that you have to deal with. And once again, left, right, good night. They get a little bit of a push going, but Psylocked in, they're able to stabilize, they're able to hold it.
have a look at the entire team kind of just moving together here. It's really, really clean to see. And it gives him another chance to regroup. We see Doctor Strange kind of starting to initiate his abilities as well. Drop Air is going to start getting picked up by Forever on the rooftops, kind of punishing them, saying, hey, no, this is my spot. You're going to have to find a new place.
Punchline K takes to the skies, and so does Forever, who can find the crucial pick for their team right now. Punchline K is now no longer in the Heller ultimate, taken out by Forever. Snipes on the scary drop bear. And he's going to be Fruitcake taken off the map as well by killing Mercury. So now it's just left to the supports, and it's left to Kickflip to try and find something back. Nattie will find Forever in the backline, but for the moment, there takes a Dawn. What can you do? Punchline K swapping over to the Hawkeye, the tried and trusted sniper. We've seen it do quite well on this map in our last series, of course. Kickflip and getting up on the height, trying to use that verticality that we saw, especially in our last game, right on Spider's Island. That verticality is very good at trying to find some crucial targets here. Punchline K using that Hawkeye ability to get themselves further into the fray, and Fruitcake able to take out Reloaded.
Oh my goodness, look at Punchline K go. His 2 kills there. Taken out. Keely. Another player there. There was a lot of wipeouts that just happened right towards that, and Punchline K isn't going to slow down. It's not going to take any time to even reward himself for that victory. He takes another one out straight away, giving a lot of room for his team to be able to move up here with the objective now. That is some playmaker stuff. That is incredible to see.
And we're starting to see the Hawkeye difference here. Punchline K, an immediate swap. Especially, I didn't expect to see the Heller out of Punchline K this evening. Normally, of course, if he does swap up, it has been the Hawkeye right off the Magneto to the Hawkeye. Just a lot of upfront damage and a lot of KO potential here, but Reloaded has been a menace on this Thor, very much into the backline and always able to get out for free, right? Taking 1 or 2 picks here or there. Kickflip will go invulnerable for the moment. Does have that ultimate online. Fruitcake will be able to snipe out killing Mercury, and there goes the Nomura ultimate, just trying to dish some damage, try to get some CCs, some stuns across this entire enemy side, but then stabilized, Psylocke in, able to hold this cart off. They need to cap it back so they're able to push it off, with Punchline K still being an ever-looming threat. Forever, though, with a nice shot.
I am ready to put on a show.
An interesting ultimate here from Forever as well. I think that might have been just an accidental tap there.
Yeah, perhaps. I was going to say, it couldn't see a whole lot either, so unfortunately, Heller ultimate.
Never miss.
We are unbeatable.
And look at that, they're about to advance into stage 3 as well. Left, right, good night really making up their way from Cyclops in last play, and it's a really, really good job that they've been able to do here. Still 50 seconds if they want to get that that next minute kind of in their corner, which might very well be doable. Cyclops really has to keep the pressure up at this point if they want to be able to win this game.
You can see a few low HP bars. Punchline K trying to get behind them. And Eshi says no thanks. Keeps the teammates healthy as well with the help of Killing Mercury, who has that ultimate online, looking for a very good Jeff ultimate. The time is starting to tick. Left, right, good night. Starting to lose control here. Psylocke in. Have mounted quite a stable defense here as Thor backs up. Regrouping with the Penny. You've got both your tanks here to soak up all the damage. There's so much space that Left, Right, Good Night can look to take this cart from. They can go from the left, they can go from the right. Quite a bit of damage there dealt from Scary Drop Bear on the Panther. Quite a few vulnerable targets here. It is going to be the ultimate. Big guy Dracos with that Psylocke ultimate coming through. Killer Mercury not able to pick up anybody there. It's Kickflip and Scary Drop Bear finding the crucial targets, but they still have to deal with tanks in the front line.
This is a rough watch to see right now. Overtime is almost complete, and now it looks like Psyched In might have done their job really well there.
1, 2, 2.
That was unfortunate to see. I mean, look, Cyclops really did a good job at managing to lock down that final couple of seconds there towards the end of the round, which gives them that 1-2 final score there. That was, and of course, Forever getting the MVP, played that incredibly well. And I just want to point out as well his ability to kind of lock out the verticality of the map. Look, I mean, if one of the issues is the fact that you're going to be fighting people on multiple levels, why not just eliminate one of those levels and lock it down, which is exactly what he did throughout the game, and it really did lead to a really good win and a good game for his team.
Yeah, huge win overall there for Locked In, and they'll take us to a third map, of course. 1-1 scoreline here, and well-deserved MVP for forever. I have to say, though, the tanks reloaded on the Thor was an absolute force to be reckoned with there, and definitely looking for our third map for Reloaded, and, well, how his team are going to use that Thor to their advantage. But I believe we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to set up for map 3. We'll be back before you know it, the Schreudz Showdown.
That's 3!
Do be more careful. This will be
The final 10 seconds! You're mine! Stop them! Why would I need healing? I don't have to set the stage. The final 10 seconds! Keep fighting until we have a winner! That's 3! Hell's blades are sharp indeed. Wow! I need assistance. The black I am ready to put on a show! Please!
only we can see through fast.
Your arrow cuts through me! Double KO!
Your aim is blessed. What's thou creep?
You could fight the goddess of hell. A nice deep freeze.
So that's by ready to show power. My aim is true. I feel like I'm serving.
Double KO!
Mutant kind.
That's 3.
Whew. And we are back with that. What a play. What a play. And now third map, which we didn't even get on our last game. Hey, if you want to know these teams are balanced, this is how you know. It's when they make it to round 3 of the showdown. Tony, what is kind of caught your eye, man? Because I almost felt like the matchup was so perfect there that I didn't see anything that really stuck to me. Everyone is just doing such a good job.
Yeah, it was very even, I have to say. The adaptation they're putting Killer Mercury on that Psylocke definitely helped out Psylocke in there, bringing their tried and true mascot to the play there. For the side of left, right, good night. The adaptation taking Punch Knight K off of the Magneto, putting him on the Hawkeye, and it almost worked there. They were almost able to push it all the way to that third point. But of course, we get another Tokyo 2099 map, a Shinshibuya here. And, well, it's going to be the hybrid convergent style of gameplay, right? You get a cap, and then you get to push the cart to completion here. Both sides get a chance to attack, and both get a chance to defend. So it's who can put up the better time and who can push the cart better. Convergence. Always a great game mode to see in a map like this.
really is. And between these two teams, it's going to be a good time to watch. Like, both of them have already proven to us that they can play defensively and offensively really, really well. And they also just know how to judge their distance. They're really kind of taking their time with the plays, and they're working with a team. And it's really great to see from both sides, because there's no moment where nobody has something that they're not doing for a purpose, and it is great to see. Like, we're seeing either people repositioning, taking up positions in advance before somebody's even gotten there, and they're kind of filling all the gaps, which I think is what's leading to everyone having a very stalemate is not the word I'm looking for, but a very even 50-50 between both teams. You know, like, everybody has their person that they're going to have to focus on. Everyone's going to have to calm, and we're seeing that effect happen throughout all of the last two games.
Yeah, team play definitely there. Both target focuses for both sides have been quite stellar to see. And of course, going into this map, target focusing is going to have to be on point, because you've got to take the point and then you've got to push it all the way to completion here. Psylocked in. We're going to be seeing big guy Dracos with a little bit of adaptation here, the Moon Knight. And Cloak and Dagger here out of Neshi as well. Like that combo, especially with the fact that Moon Knight, you can dish out quite a bit of damage. You can put up that turret in the back there, and it reflects the damage that you deal. And as well, the invisibility kind of shroud that you get from cleaning up with a character like Cloak and Dagger as well. The heal output, I know me and Avon Production would really love to see what that character is capable of. So Psylocked in, rocking a very niche composition, but it's definitely something that could win them this round.
Oh, yeah, it could. And we're already seeing Moonlight kind of go to work over here, over on the side. Fruitcake is now also pushing up here and putting a lot of pressure out forwards on the map. Look at that defense between Punchline K and Fruit and how they work together. It's a dance, and goddamn are they doing the tango. It's beautiful to see Drop Bear now having to reposition and try to make a little bit of an offensive move if they want to be able to keep it up. And look at Punchline K working with him there as well. This is what I mean. This is a team game, and they're playing as a team. You don't see these in my lobbies. You do see them here.
Definitely a lot more communication going on here from left, right. Good night, as you can see Psylocked in trying to take position through this alleyway. Namor gonna go invulnerable for the moment. Kickflip able to live that one. Punchline K takes out guy Dracos there in the back of the line. You can see Fruitcake walking it up right now, just getting a lot of strange damage across here. Nattie, unfortunately, getting caught out of position there. It would seem, though, that Psylocked in, reloaded forever, still the ever-looming threat those two have been in that last round. Able to secure themselves the cap here. Left, right, good night now. A full 2 minutes to try and stabilize, try to hold them off from pushing.
And don't you worry, I don't think they're gonna have to worry about that 2 minutes anymore, with 4 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock for them to push up into the next objective. Now, unlike the other map, there is only 2 objectives from my understanding that they have to push through here in a halfway point, so they have a really, really good chance of making it through, is how they performed on the last game. Punchline K, beautiful ability right there, just coming out straight through. And look, despite the blind, there are a lot of pressure being put forwards for them. And Forever here with another ult. Unfortunately, all of the teams kind of hiding out here and playing it safe. Look, that's what you want to see, but I mean, look, tell me you don't want to see everyone kind of get cooked by one of those ultimates, right? I kind of do.
Yeah, definitely want to see that Hella pop off, because we've seen so many Hella ultimates, I believe, quite a few yesterday that very much hit their mark, and Forever's one of those players that can definitely drag out on that ultimate, but for the moment, left, right, good night. We're able to back off and able to stabilize. The more ultimate comes out, Kickflip able to snipe one under reloaded. Big guy Dracos up on the high, dishing out some damage, trying to reflect some damage off that arc there, and you can see so much pressure being expended here by this combo of the Cloak and Dagger and the Moon Knight. And it's forcing left, right, good night off the cart and all the way back to that second point almost.
And we can kind of see over there Captain America also making huge strides and pushing a lot of the team back. He's kind of keeping them back, but he's staying on that front line to being a fantastic tank right at the beginning. Look at him jet straight through. Oh, and are we going to see another clean clear here for Magneto? He takes another one down, and now it is down for only 2 of them here. Captain America and the cute little shark right there. Killy's going to have to work hard to be able to keep it up here. Dude, and realistically, Captain America just skimming by his teeth there. He was super low in health before that interaction finished out. I'm sure he was probably repeating to himself in that VC, I can do this all day. Because, you know, he didn't die with the rest of his team, which looked well played to him, but unfortunately does mean that Left Right Good Night is going to be able to take a lot of space here. If they can kind of clear it out.
Here they are now.
I'm definitely trying to clear it out for the moment. Reloaded wants to get on the board, just being a thorn in the backside here for Punch 9K, but, well, ultimate out once again from Forever, able to snipe one onto the Lunar Snow here from Left Right Good Night. Scary Drop Edge was trying to get out. He's able to take out Dracos in the meantime. Dive on the backline here for Fruitcake as well. Shark ultimate comes through, though it is going to be the Kickflip one, not the one from Killing Mercury. Their ultimate's still up and looking for a potential wipe out Left Right Good Night here. That door's so low. Kickflip almost finding that pick. The Left Right Good Night, they're forced off once again. I have to say, Psylocke are controlling this point and this space around the cart super well.
Oh, and that was a clean one right there from Kickflip. And he find another one. He does find 2 right there. And now manages to just jump out of the way of the ultimate. Left Right Good Night left in a pretty great position now, honestly, to kind of be left with Cyclops in. Is also going to have to play a little more defensively from what I'm seeing almost.
Yeah, playing very defensively. And, big Dracos over to the Winter Soldier. See what Bucky can do. Ultimate. That one of Nightmares, and of course Reloaded as well with the Thor ultimate. So quite a few ultimates up here for Psylocke in, but as well Left Right Good Night, they've got quite a bit. Punch 9K just lets that one rip. You gotta fear Magneto when he's sniping out your backline. Punch 9K once again going big for the hold right now. Reloaded just trying to fight their way out of this one, but the KOs have already come across the Heller Forever up in the skies, but he's just getting absolutely shredded by Punch 9K and the rest of Left Right Good Night. And they're in and they're diving. Punch 9K with another one to put up the numbers. Shields onto Fruitcake too. Both of these tanks just such a fearsome duo in this front line.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Double KO. The final 10 seconds.
And we can see Fruitcake diving into the back line here. It's quite a spread of players. Psylocke in just trying to keep that cap going in overtime here. But the cap is going and Punch 9K is firing away. The Shark comes through and the more ultimate to just give them the space. Killer Mercury will be able to snipe up one, but that's Reloaded. Chucked off the cart. And the overtime is gone. And the point is Left Right Good Nights for the holding there. Only 107 meters taken. Psylocke in, unfortunate there, falling at the final hurdle. The push looks so good to start off. So we now swap over Left Right Good Night. Going to be on that attack, and we're going to be seeing not really a ton of adaptations, right? Fruitcake, Punch 9K staying that stable force with that front line. The Magneto, you hate to run into it. I have to say, if I run into that in a quick play, I'd be running for the hills. Especially as a support main, Punch 9K, just fearsome snipes with that Magneto ultimate. And Psylocke in, changing it up once again. It's now Killer Mercury on the Loki. Punisher out for big guy Dracos, and well, only 107 meters, as we said. Left Right Good Night. You feel they get one good push in, and they could more than assuredly match that and get pretty close. As we can see, second half now underway, and Left Right Good Night with 4 minutes for their attacking side.
As they previously had in the past as well, so they do have a pretty good chance of taking it up here as well. And I do believe in this team. I do believe in this team to be able to actually get it as far as what they did on the last game as well. So let's see how they managed to do here. Punch 9K coming out all the way straight through the main entrance. It looks like Captain America, Mr. Fruitcake, if you will, is actually gonna come through the side, taking it out on the carts. What the Botstas do, man?
Getting that visual clarity, maybe. Kickflip just spearing away from the back of the line. And you see no cheeky penny grenade setups there. We've seen some cheesy plays from a few of these teams. Some strange portals that, of course, try to take people off the edge. Fruitcake, though, will be able to take out Reloaded. Trade it back, though. Luna is down for the count for left, right, good night. Still got a scary drop there, looking to jump that back line with Black Panther. Spear comes out on the Benny. Trying to dish away that damage, trying to get that reset on the cooldowns too, just in the fray. Scary drop there, being an absolute menace. But in the meantime, Forever is taking out this team piece by piece. Left, right, good night. Have to go back to their spawn and reset and reevaluate.
And look, that was a very, very scary position for Drop Bear to be in as well, because as soon as he tried to climb up to get into a new position, it looks like somebody was waiting there for him. Almost took him out. I didn't quite see who it was, but that was very lucky that he got out of that situation alive rather than dead.
And no KOs. Fortunate. The left, right, good night as they now start to push on here. Punch 9K onto the Penny, and it's just nothing really anyone else can do. That's so much upfront damage for Punch and Fruitcake as they dive the backline. Punch just doesn't have an off switch, it would seem. Just relentless player. Punisher taking out the ultimate down. And that is a clean sweep at the point there for left, right, good night. They just needed a little bit of room to work with the Lunar Snow ultimate. 4.5 minutes, Magneto ultimate up, Kickflip securing theirs as well. And it is going to be Penny sniped out, Kickflip just doing it himself, it would seem.
This is the terrifying part, right? Because if either team takes away a win here, that is it. Because one of them is going to have to go to that lower bracket. The next one's going to have to stay on the top. What you obviously want is to stay on the top. It doesn't mean that you're fully knocked out, but for two teams like this that have fought so hard so far, it's not something that you want to take.
Yeah, and Psylocke's in. You know, we looked at Left Right Good Night statistically, we're one of the favorites here in this upper bracket, but Psylocke in definitely brought it to him in that last map, and this one, we're definitely going to have to see some of that resurgence come through here. We've got a few ultimates online. Ella ultimate would be good at splitting up these players. Magneto ultimate going out. It's going to snipe one on Killing Mercury. The Lunar Snow ultimate was up to try and keep everybody healthy. That Magneto ultimate one shot if you'll unfortunately get hit by it. Backing up now, Penny dashing away with that ultimate, trying to get some grenades on the point. Fruitcake still just the fray with Drop Bear, and it's just such a fearsome dive composition for Fruitcake and Drop Bear. Just picking apart the players piece by piece. Forever's up in the skies, trying to snipe away a few. Killer Mercury does have that Loki ultimate too, so we can go back to back with Ella ultimates. The Fruitcake, just absolute looming threat to this Captain America.
And look, he knows that he's a threat. He's pushing through and making that pressure because he knows that he ain't gonna die anytime soon. You can see the healing from the team also is coming right behind him, and I mean, that's why he's staying alive for so long, despite from being just an incredible tank as well. But that's gonna leave us now with 2 minutes 49 seconds and 107 meters pushed out for left, right, good night. And you know what that means.
A big victory. Punch
That's
9K.
right.
MVP as well. Well deserved, I have to say. Punch 9K. With this Magneto, especially this last map, that was... Yeah, I'd hate to be a healer going against him, right? Very much so many crazy Magneto ultimates that they just come out of nowhere. He just builds that ultimate charge up so quickly, and then he's just able to rip it, find a target in the back line, take them out, and just make the push that little bit weaker for the side of Psylocke in. Left, right, good night. They had to do it in 3, but they got it done 2-0, 1-2, and 2-1 here in the series. They definitely had to work for it.
Yeah, no one made that an easy fight, that's for sure. Everybody played to their best there. And look, I'm kind of keen to see them play some more games as we go through. That was just an incredible watch all the way through. Both teams did such an incredible job. Obviously, we are gonna see one of those teams jump in now shortly. I believe we have interviews after this. No, oh, lovely. Production, let me know. We do have a break coming up first, and then we are gonna get an interview in. I'm really interested to see what kind of questions get asked over there. So hang on tight to see the insight behind that win, and obviously one of our longest games of the day so far.
Party crashers! Keep fighting until we have a winner!
My protection. Two is better than one, I guess. Do not expect me. I feel like myself again. Judge, jury.
Help get that vehicle to its destination! Double KO!
Your power alive. Come on.
Into the mission area.
I've met pods of dogs. We fight well together. Fool. Fear Magneto!
Stop them!
Armed and dangerous!
Party crashers! Keep fighting until we have a winner!
My protection.
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. I'ma need a few.
Back again, once again. How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to the Schreudz Showdown. I am joined by Stormy. Stormy, welcome in today too. How you doing?
Hello. I've arrived fashionably late, but no, I'm so excited to be here for day 2, and already from what I've seen so far, incredible matches, and that last one especially. I'm so excited to see where the night leads us.
Real and true. Now, because of our amazing production, we have some replays we can like talk over and just watch some gameplay back.
Yes.
A little cheeky look back at the past matchup to see what's cooking.
I have to say,
Really excited to see.
I was gonna say one of the first things I noticed straight off the bat, from returning today, was seeing kickflips no more. Ever since I saw Kick on yesterday, I was like, I think I really need to look at this character even more. Didn't even mean to rhyme there. But look, there's some incredible plays from everyone, both teams. But any particularly stand out to you at all, Liger?
I mean, that right there, what we call the Magneto Meteor from Punch, absolutely decimating the enemy team every time that goes out. But of course, we had Neshi on the Lunar Snow, getting down on that disco time, getting as the production we've been calling a boogie time. We're having a bit of fun with it. A lot of the Jeff ults. We've now also made a rule for all our production. When Jeff ults, we just need to scream, "It's Jeff!" Because that's actually the name of the ult, everybody. That's the name of Jeff's ult. Or Jeff Nader. We like Jeff Nader. That's a good option too.
I like the Jeff Nader. That's really growing on me. I feel like there was a missed opportunity there.
That is true.
For sure. But yeah, here we go. Here's Kicks no more. Really, really amazing gameplay. Some really well-timed ults as well. But yeah, look, and there were some really great Lunar Snow ults as well in the last lot of games, which I see you, supports. I see you doing amazing work, as always.
Now, speaking of supports, we're going to bring her back because we have an interview with, I believe, the heart of the winning team of the previous matchup, which is Left Right Good Night. We have a potential to interview the one, the only, legendary Scary Drop Bear, aka King of Wakanda, aka the Black Panther player here today. The one trick on the Panther. Drop Bear, how you doing? How you doing?
Mate? Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. That's it. Now, I have a stat here that I want to bring up. An insane stat. We had to bring you in because, like, honestly, MVP in my eyes, you had a whopping 0 assists. For that, we had to absolutely congratulate you. Top tier. That's what we love to see. You're always going in, always securing the dub, always getting that pick for yourself. And I think Left Right Good Night, love that you're on the team, guaranteeing that you're not helping them in the assist trap. No, we're kidding out here. How do you feel coming out of that matchup?
Look, the post-Bast clarity is like, I feel great right now. That was a very hard-fought win and a really good overtime Bast there. No, it's so chaotic. I'm not an assist player. Any character I play is not about assist. I'm either feast or famine. Like, I'm either spectating my team watching Kickflip and Punch, or my strategist just like going off. I'm just spectating. I'm just the audience member, or I get a pick. And there's like no in between. There's no helping. But the teams we're versing, especially today, the coordination and the hero picks, it's really, really tough. It's actually really hard to dash in, and actually no one's out of position, no one's isolated. There's not many opportunities to play how I want to play. So I'm trying to feed a little bit less and play with the team, but don't expect that assist to increase anytime soon, Liger.
Okay. Well, I'm expecting the knockouts to increase, okay? I want to see more spears, climbing into the back line, securing it, getting the dub, sending the Panther forward. But I want to know right now, you're in a situation where you just defeated side locked in, which means your next matchup, which is starting very soon, is going to be against the Immortal Iron Feet. How do you feel Left Right Good Night is preparing for that team?
Look, I won't say what I was going to say, but feet are no problem for the characters and the ultimates that my team plays. We will use our ultimates over the team, which is named Feet, any day of the week, and it will be quite a show. It'll be a lot of love spread around. Look, my team really operates on chaos. We're playing what we are comfortable with, and our team comes to just six people screaming. Most of the time, I don't see the enemies. They just disappear, or I'm in spawn. The next team is going to be really difficult. I think the rest of the games today are going to be difficult. It's really making us work to our limits, but I'm honestly so impressed with my team. In fact, sometimes I'm frustrated with how good my team is, because Kickflip is getting triple-digit knockouts, and I can't even dash. The time it takes to dash they're already dead. So my team is playing amazingly, and I hope they can continue to carry me this next fight.
Wow. Oh my days. Thank you for that drop there. We appreciate it. We're going to let you get back to your team. Get yourselves ready for your next matchup, of course. Any final words you want to say to the viewers at home, to the folks watching, to your fellow competitors, to those who are also tucked in, ready for a left, right, good night, you know?
Look, Team 2, we're coming for you with the left, with the right. Gonna blast, full mast. Good night!
Thank you, Drop Bear. Love to see it, love to hear it. Take care of yourself,
Thanks,
boss.
man.
Take care. Good luck in your next match. Good luck. Woo! Oh, we're all here. We're all here. I'm joined by Stormy, Aaron, and Tony, ready to go. Before we get into it, I do want to at least give a quick little reminder to everybody watching. The lower bracket is happening simultaneously. You can always watch their broadcast. Tune in and see what's going on down there. I will give the update, of course. We do want to give thanks to Jeff Nado and the Infinity Team for playing. They were knocked out in lower round 1, but we do want to give them a bit of love, bit of support. Thank you to them, as well as the Stellarverse. My goodness, the team that did so well on day 1. Unfortunately, Sashimi Enjoyers knocked them out in the lower round 2. But big love, of course, to the Stellarverse. If we can we pull up the Stellarverse team on screen so we can give thanks to the squad? And as we can see, Jeff Sashimi Enjoys currently on a bit of a win streak, climbing up the losers bracket. But then we also have lower bracket round 2, Psylocked In and Sinister 6 about to start at the same time that we are going to be watching Left Right Good Night versus the Immortal Iron Feet. And for the Stellarverse, we want to give big thanks to PB, Kronos, Nova, Leafy, Brovrik, and Almi. We appreciate all 6 of you for playing. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the Schreudz Showdown. We immensely thank you for coming through, contributing your time, your gameplay, your skills, your vibes, and most importantly, thank you for playing in the Schreudz Showdown. We hope you had a good time. Keen to see you next event. And of course, to the Infinity Teeth, NJ, Hardem, Zazastack, Dean, Kaplunk, and Barry, thank you for coming through as well. Popping off, doing it up. Absolute menace of a team. I actually got to sub with them, it was pretty cool. And of course, Jeff Nato with Verta, Corbs, Hargalaten, Ahrielle, Vortx, Dopadil, who of course will win our content award. My goodness. We all know that, right? Everyone here knows that? We got on the Noob Hunter thumbnail
It's
with that cap plate. Woo!
That
was crazy.
They've done their job. They've done their job. That's like that is a team of content creators right there. And honestly, like, it's just good to see that everyone, like, if not, I'm fairly sure everyone, if not most of the guys do stream all of their own individual perspectives as well. So if you do want to get an insight in the team comms as well as what's happening over here on the main channel, it's good that you can actually have that option to go check them out. Because I don't know many productions that do that, right?
Yeah, well, I had the opportunity to also sub in for Infinity Teeth yesterday, and the camaraderie within the team alone from the short time I was with them in one match was really, really great to see. The energy is really, really infectious, and I think regardless of how anyone's results turned out today, I think those connections they've developed between the teammates from the showdown over this weekend is just going to be some really great memories to look back on to round off the end of the year. So hopefully it won't be the last we see of them when we see them in the next lot of future matches for 2025.
Yep. It's going to be a good one. Now, the exciting factor. We are obviously getting into the next map pool, as we can see, starting off in the Royal Palace. It's going to be exciting, going to be fun. As we know, we're going to be soon starting off with the first semi-finals match of the evening. Oh, we are actually going crazy. As we know, simultaneously, it's going to be a crazy one. We're going to let the casters take it from here, send us off, take us through into the next match.
And here we are on the Royal Palace, yet again, third game in a row. We're loving this map. We are loving this map right now. Ain't we, Tap?
Absolutely. Royal Palace, I guess a staple for both of these teams, right? We've seen it in both of the series in the upper bracket here. And, well, it's a good map, right? You've got a lot of diversity in how you can play it, and we've seen that diversity from both teams so far. And, well, what better way to take it back to the same spot we started here today. And well, it's gonna be an interesting one. Of course, we got to speak to Scary Drop Bear there. His team quite fired up after that victory, and of course quite a bit of chaos as well in the comms from what we're hearing.
Hey, I mean, that's good. That's what that's what kind of what you do want to see in terms of these games here. And I mean, that hyped up energy is going to come through. And look, this is actually the important part that a lot of people don't realize, but when you're hyped up and you're excited like that as a team, it can be a downfall as well, because you do need to make sure that you are still strategizing, playing safer, rather than just rushing into every single fight without reason. And that's where a lot of teams do end up getting caught out, so I'm wondering if they're going to temper themselves before this next game, or if we are going to just see everybody just rushing straight in with like a huge team full of tanks and, well, damage-based characters and all of that, you know? So I'm interested to see how it is going to play out within this next game here.
Yeah, definitely need a little bit of heavy strategy coming into a map like Royal Palace, right? There's a lot of strategic diversity that this map lends itself to, and from what we've seen so far, there's quite a bit of that already on left, right, good night. Of course, we see quite a flexibility with Punch K, of course, being able to swap off of the Vanguard role over to a damage kind of dealing role. And then as well, you've got your dive-heavy backline with Drop Bear and Fruitcake just running at them with the America and Panther combo. And as well, for the side of the Immortal Iron Feet, right, we saw triple Vanguard out of them in our first series, and it worked quite well. I have to say, Shutdown, Bodsta, and Sheen all over on these, you know, 3 tanks has been quite well. Snow earning that MVP on the Adam Warlock. Immortal Iron Feet, no slashes either in the strategic diversity.
Yeah. And look, both of these teams are really good, but what I am interested to see is how it's going to play out in terms of well, we're actually seeing very similar plays right off the bat with how Snow is playing, even working up that backline, trying to get those shots through, but this is what I was worried about. Left, right, good night's ability to take up space and put pressure from so many angles is what's probably going to put Iron Feet in a little bit of a sticky situation. And I'm keen to see which one is going to prevail out of this in the initial takeoff. Obviously, we're seeing a lot of damage coming out from Iron Feet to left, right, good night. 2 players already knocked out, now 3. And it leaves us in a bit of an interesting situation. It's who can overwhelm the other team better.
Yeah, who can get those overwhelming picks, those nice little shots to start it off. Suli here, still kind of firing away towards the back line, nothing really landing. Immortal Iron Feet, it was still quite a comfortable control of the point. You've got that Thor from Big Bodsta just dishing out hammers, dishing out some damage here. Fruitcake now to try and dive the back line, but you've got your tank line so willing to assist, right? Those are the comms that you want to see, not chaotic ones, but very smart and calculated here. Shin and Big Bodsta teaming up onto the Captain America right now as the rest of the teammates are trying to fight for this point. Shin dropped quite low to the opposing Captain America and will be taken out. Kickflip with some nice snipes there with the spear.
My cosmic might return.
And now we're back on Snow here, who's going to be making a little bit of work. Obviously working alongside the team here, but it looks like they do have to back up. It's not going to be in time, though, as they do manage to die there. Suli now making work again from the back lines here. Oh, wow. Whoa, that was clean.
Denizens of the deep.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that was. I mean, we just got like the last second of Suli's KO there. And now Punch obviously making work. Are we going to see a Venom be Venom? Oh, please.
They're seeing a Punch on right now, and it's Drop Bear in the back line. Very slippery target to hit, right? Very slippery target to take out Luna Snow in the meantime. Fruitcake on the point, fighting for something right now. The Captain America ultimate popped. Everybody assemble. Get onto this point and try and stop Immortal Iron Feet from capping it back here. You can see Fruitcake push back for the moment, but still, the cap is in the favor of Left Right Good Night. That clock is ticking, that percentage is ticking up for them. Immortal Iron Feet, though, able to stabilize and answer back.
Oh, and here we go. We're seeing it yet again. 2 tanks going up because of Venom v Venom. Man, this is taking me back to the Reinhardt Rumbles. I'm not going to lie, but it looks like Punch is going to escape, go back into the spawn. He doesn't want nothing to do with that. Scary Drop Bear is now, you know, being a little spooky, hiding a little bit. Dancing around the corner right now before he waits for his, before his team actually does get there. So it looks like they're going to assemble yet again and try to push onto the side here. 68 to 61% for the side has been taken so far, so it is pretty close again between these two teams. The matchup is going well, and let's see how much of a difference Punch can make here.
That one hurts.
That is just unlucky. I thought they were going to do more than that, right?
Yeah, definitely felt like more was going to happen. Kickflip down, get set back, hacking here. The Mantis Assault came out from Nattie to keep everybody healthy, keep everybody up and alive for the moment. So, once again, another snipe to the back line. Just so much damage coming from the side of Immortal Iron Feet as we're walking on. Sedate comes out there onto the Captain America, but it doesn't really matter with all of Immortal Iron Feet ready to answer back. Kickflip taken out in the meantime. Overtime ticks down, and Immortal Iron Feet taking home Garden to start it.
That was a game. That was, yeah, look, I mean, I really didn't expect it to kind of clean up that quickly. It looked like that game was going to take some time, especially because of how even they kind of got there. But Iron Feet was able to lock in and get that, I suppose, right-left good night on left-right good night, managing to kind of just put them off on their back foot there.
30 seconds before you attack.
And once again, it's, I guess, to credit the triple Vanguard composition, right? Immortal Iron Feet, just so many big beefy boys running at you, and there's nothing you can really do but, yeah, I guess try and take them out, try and sleep them there. We saw some good sedates out of Nattie to try and kind of hinder that very aggressive front line, but Immortal Iron Feet taking, I guess, a page out of left-right good night's pick, getting chaotic, getting in the face of left-right good night, not letting them stabilize here. And well, as we heard from Scary Drop Air, if the comms get quite chaotic, it could be a little bit of a hindrance, right? You know, the comms get a little bit haywire, the strategy kind of falls out the window, and you're kind of just running at the point and getting picked off time and time again.
I mean, even if you don't end up picking up a win out of it, you know for a fact that when the energy is that high, you're kind of just playing off vibes at that point, and everybody loves that. I don't think there's a single person that doesn't, because at the end of the day, it's all about having fun. But Kickflip and stuff I assume they were playing to win, especially with that kind of come out straight on the side. Black Panther taking up a lot of space here, being a fantastic dive character right now, and he's going to try and pick up a couple more kills there before he wait, that was very good. My God, what?
Very patient from Punchline Cage, just trying to take out the Venom here. Will secure the KO with the help of Fruitcake, just soaking up all that damage. But yeah, Punchline K, immediate adaptation once again, swaps off the Vanguard, swaps off the Magneto, straight to the Hawkeye, and it definitely always hits its mark right. He immediately swaps off, you immediately see the impact of that character swap.
Put on a show. I am ready to put on a show.
And here we go, we see Captain America kind of chopping, slicing, and dicing. Welcome to the Captain America cooking show right now. He manages to land 2 there, and he's now going to be coming back out around. Drop Bear is now going to try clean up Immortal Iron Feet just from the side there. Look at that pressure that he's placing on them. He's getting them off the objective. He's doing his job well. Looks like they're going to be able to benefit off that. Left, right, good night. Getting on site and trying to take it away from Iron Feet. Look at another 2 going away. That's Big Bodsta. Shinkuroni there just unable to hold on to the side.
And we're going to see the adaptation here from Shin over to the Magneto. Now needs maybe a little bit more of a defensive line, right? The Captain America was good, right? You can hold up the shield, but if you've got another shield at your disposal too, you may as well use it. Magneto good at dishing those shields out to a teammate, keep them up as well. Shutdown flying through air once again with his Venom. Onto the back line, trying to take out the Lunar Snow very quickly, but he's soaking up so much damage from this back line here from the side of left, right, good night. Mythh Assault comes out as well from Nattie to keep them all up and healthy here. Suli up on this height, just trying to snipe someone out, try and get some damage in, and then finalize the KO from there. The more ult comes out from Kickflip, just a little bit of damage, a little bit of uptime here on the stairs. These tanks just trying to take control back, but still left, right, good night, doing a good job at stabilizing.
Never miss.
Here we go, Punch 9K again with the patience. My goodness, he finds his spot and he cleans up. Wow, that took a while before he got punished for that, but he absolutely cleaned up there. Well played.
Yeah, huge ultimate there from Punchline K, just securing those picks back to back to back. But Snow, our MVP from the last series, right? The res comes in and immediately nullifies all of those picks that Punch just got. It's such a hard thing to see, right? You just absolutely pop off, and then you see all your work disappear like that. Immortal Iron Feet back onto the point, back to the capture themselves, getting up to about 70%. Left, right, good night. They need to make a crucial move here. How do they take this next point?
Look, they take this next point by attacking it from different angles here and not coming in together, and you can see them already kind of working to that, working with the vertical space right now, where we see some people coming from the top, some people coming from the side entrance and the main entrance, and it looks like it's going to work as they're slowly dissipating who's actually on the objective at the minute. We're seeing a lot of pressure be put on with not that many deaths. And that does mean that we're looking at a really even matchup. It's just going to be who can last the longest and how the comms are going to be. Well, it's just a game of who has the better comms at this point.
Yeah, it's just whose comms are less sporadic right now. Punchline K, true to name now, onto the Iron Fist. Will dive the backline onto Sui. And Suli taking out in the meantime. No, Snow and Shin able to stabilize. But they have to deal with this more, right? Kickflip has been an absolute menace, but not quite able to touch. It is going to be throne room capped by Immortal Iron Feet.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, and I mean, look, I think that just comes down to the Vanguards on their team. They were able to really, really hold down that site there. And despite attacking from so many different angles, they were able to just work around each other well enough that they were able to, you know, stay alive and actually hold down that objective. Incredibly well played, regardless from both teams. They both gave it their best there. And now we're left with 1-1 for, was that what I just saw on the screen there? Left, right, good night, and Immortal Iron Feet.
Yeah, Mortal Iron Feet picking up that map. Snow once again the MVP. 19 KOs on the support, proving that the supports can get it done. Of course, a huge prop to the front line as well. 23k blocked by Shutdown, 14-15 for Shin and Bodsta. So much damage getting eaten up by these big beefy boys here. Immortal Iron Feet from day 1 to now day 2, showing this triple Vanguard composition is a force to be reckoned with.
It really, really is. And I mean, it's just... And, you know, we just got informed by production. We can see it here as well. Drop Bear, sticking true to his word. 0 assists yet again. Congratulations to that guy. My goodness. Look, at least the consistency is staying in his corner. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't get the victory there, but the consistency to get 0 assists is astounding. Curious to see whether we'll see that in map number 2. But, of course, Liger there, patting away his pet, and, well, he's got to be chuckling about that one. Scary drop there, once again, with such an impressive statistic.
Oh, yeah, look, I mean, I think if any of us walk away with anything, we're probably going to have Drop Bear up right now for the 0 assist. I'm going to be aspiring to be as good as he is. But, guys, whilst we get the next games ready to roll, we're going to put you back onto a break. Please stay tuned so that we see the finalization of this matchup. We'll see you guys in a minute. And we're back. Oh my goodness, I am so keen to see this second map, third map playthrough. What I feel like my brain's not working here. Help me out, Tony. What's going on?
Second map. We're up to the second map.
I was like, I said second map initially, and I was like, wait, no, we're on the third map. I'm like, wait, no, we're not.
No, we're not. It felt like it. It was quite a fight there on Royal Palace between those two teams. But we go to Kingsguard now. We go to Path for map number 2. Don't mind this one. It's a little bit more, I guess, Hella centric. We've seen a lot of Hellas really pop off on this map, so curious to see whether we'll see either of these teams pick that one. But definitely curious to see the triple Vanguard once again for this map push here. Of course, just straight up convoy.
Yeah, it's simple. It's a convoy. And what we've seen with the convoys thus far is that a lot of we haven't really had any team that's outright not been able to move the convoy at all to get to that first objective. So we're fully expecting to see both teams here, obviously winning their previous matchups, which we have got to watch, be able to most likely get it all the way through. It's just a matter of who's going to make it further at this point. With both teams, I think, winning in terms of how far they pushed it, but not an outright completion of the map. Am I correct? I don't think I've seen either of these teams do that.
No, I don't think we've seen full completions. We've seen 2 points here or there, 100 meters, of course, on Spider Islands, but we haven't actually gotten to see a full 3 cap point from either side. So maybe that's to come here from either side. Left, right, good night, and Immortal Iron Feet. Kind of rocking very similar compositions. We get to see the group out of Shin and, well, Hunter and Snow rocking the tried and trusted support duo that we've seen from them so far. The Snow and the little Snow on the Adam Warlock. So, well, they get to start the attack side. No crazy, strange balls, but either no cheesy plays coming out from Left, Right, Good Night.
Look, I mean, I would still love if I saw one of his portals open up right at the beginning there, but fortunately nobody's playing him just as of yet. So we're going to be having a look here at Big Bodsta making his way through. Same with Nattie and Kickflip at the minute. Pretty cruisy beginning matchup here. It's not far too aggressive. We are seeing like a lot of fighting happening, but as far as our beginning of our last few games are going, it looks like this is almost pretty evenly matched up. Look, I was going to say that I'm seeing that Immortal here is actually being taken down, and Left, Right, Good Night is really putting them back to the ground. Oh my goodness!
Much better.
Yeah, quite a push up there. It all started from that maybe overextension there from Shutdown. Kickflip able to punish that one with the Trident. Take out the Venom early on, and Immortal Iron Feet kind of lost their footing from there. Regather forces, regather themselves. Punch OK and Fruitcake back on the Vanguard duo. Curious to see how this one fares. A shield out from Magneto, just keeping them up and healthy. Denying all the poke damage coming through from Suli on that Hawkeye. It is going to be the Namor ultimate though. But the Lunar Snow ultimate boogie time coming through here for the side of Immortal Iron Feet as they look to push on and just like force this cart further forward with that ultimate, not even like finding any picks right. Punchline K will be sniping out one on the Snow, but yeah, using the ultimate more to just take space.
Yeah, and I mean, it's working really well for them. And I don't think we've seen that far too often in terms of putting the wall up like before the card and kind of using that to make that space there. Obviously, it's a strat that you'd obviously see in most games, but even with the matchups today, we haven't seen that many group players come in, so it is good to see, at least in this matchup here.
Little save Fruitcake. Dodging and weaving around with that shield, tossing it around. And some haymakers here or there for the Left, Right, Good Night side. Snow already fighting Nattie in the line though. Immortal Iron Feet once again. It's always the support finding that opening pick onto the enemy support is going to be another Lunar Snow ultimate. Another boogie time here from Hunt and charge that one up so quickly, right? Scary drop there. Now on to the Hawkeye in that back line. Beautiful dodge and beautiful display mechanics there from Scary drop there. The rest of the team though able to clean up and pick them back off here from the Immortal Iron Feet side. And it's going to be Nattie trying to walk in, trying to stall for that first cap, but we will see an uncontested one here. Immortal Iron Feet put that first one on the board.
That was so smooth from them as well. And hey, look, it makes me proud to be a Black Panther player right there with how that last display of mechanics happened. It was so gorgeous to see. Now we have Kickflip over here setting up a position up towards the rooftop there. And we see a lot of really great mechanics from both teams. I mean, just have a look at kind of how those walls are being used as like split off that next corner that it has to go to.
Great
there we go.
pick.
Yeah, it wasn't too great. That was really unlucky to have a watch as well. And look, I'm just taken aback at this point because what we're really seeing is Left Right Goodnight having a fantastic, almost offensive, but not so great defensive. I feel like that's what I'm seeing. Like, they definitely can get their kills, they can get their ones, but as our defensive group, it looks like they're letting Immortal Iron Feet have way too much map control, and that could just come down to how they have their vanguards right at the front.
Yeah, all coming up to positioning here though. Kickflip swaps over to the Magic and goes for some crazy dives here with Scary Drop Bear. They're playing together. I imagine maybe an assist start to come online here for Scary Drop Bear. We'll have to check the stats after this, whether that was picked up. Ultimate here for Kickflip, but needs to get back. Big Bodsta with a triple knockout there and make it a third with the help of Shutdown. Kickflip needs to get out now. Needs to retreat to safety. Luna Snow there. The tanks out here. Shin will be frozen up. Another point here. Immortal Iron Feet just securing time after time.
They hit a checkpoint.
And it's powerful plays all the way through here. We can see a huge build-up happening with Immortal Iron Feet here as they come through now to what is the third gate with 3 minutes 20 seconds remaining, and a lot of work for Left Right Goodnight to do both on this matchup and when they have their turn and moving the card here. And we see Punch9K actually putting in a little bit of work, putting them into a corner. Groot's Wall not even really doing that much. Shin is now out of the map here. And that's going to be really powerful for them because they're really relying on him to be able to take that kind of space there. So without them, I'm kind of wondering where that's going to go. Are they going to lose control?
Ready to put on a show.
Boogie time once again. Hunting, Sport Menace. They have been charging up that ultimate so quickly and just able to take space with it. Keep the team up, keep them healthy. Shin able to take out Fruitcake in the meantime. Kickflip didn't get quite anything off that ultimate just last fight, but still not able to find anything, not able to hit the mark here with the Magic. Might need to change it up to the Namor, bring Tried and True back here. Luna Snow forced back as well. Immortal Iron Feet just taking so much space, dishing out so many picks here, just able to slowly crawl their way towards this third and final point, but they're going to have to deal still with Left Right Goodnight respawning so close.
Both Shin and Shutdown putting in that work right now. It's really incredible for them to see. Shutdown's almost out though, and look, they're gonna need that tanky kind of vanguard to be able to get onto the side, especially with how much pressure they're now doing. You see, this is where you can see Left Right Goodnight starting to switch more to a defensive mindset, where they're not necessarily pushing in. I know that was a bad time with Drop Bear rushing in, but you can kind of see how they're pacing themselves and staying towards the last objective, rather than immediately rushing in and picking fights.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fruitcake, though, taking an unfortunate fight. Hunted once again with the disco timer. It's probably that's 4 or 5 we've seen from Hunted.
That's 4, I think, yeah.
Absolutely insane charge the ultimates here from Hunted, just showing that supports can get it done as well. Suli as well, finding one on the kickflip. And just everybody combining here from Immortal Iron Feet. They have to deal with the boogie time themselves. And it is going to be Alunia now currently dancing around the point, just stalling for time. Shin has taken out Nattie. The healers are dropping here from the side of Left Right Goodnight, but the tanks are coming up. The Vanguard's here to try and stall it out once more. Immortal Iron Feet, though, just not losing a single member, playing it together as a group, finding those picks when necessary, and the final few meters are getting pushed right now, and Suli solidifies it with a beautiful quad.
Well played to both teams there, but my goodness did Iron Feet work in that last one. That was really, really incredible to see. And now, obviously, Left Right Goodnight has a lot of work to do. At least what we can say is their offensive capability is amazing, especially with like the hard hitters that we're seeing here. Obviously, we're seeing Nattie going back to their main here. Scary Dropper still sticking on Black Panther. Fruitcake on Captain America. This is going to be a team that should not be trifled with on the offensive side. So very, very, very keen to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, very keen to see how Left Right Goodnight adapt. Right, we saw the Immortal Iron Feet just close and aggressive, but also very calculated in how some of those fights were going. Left Right Goodnight, you know, they started to back off a little bit, started to reassess, but it just didn't quite work out. We're going to be seeing Punch 9K starting off on the Hawkeye here, not going to be rocking the Vanguards to start. So maybe after the picks, we've seen quite a few of them out of Punch in previous series that they have played. And, well, for Left Right Goodnight, kind of relying on him. Kickflip as well, Scary Drop Bear, kind of all three of these damage-dealing characters here from the side of Left Right Goodnight have the potential to find that crucial pick that they need to start the fight off.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
More foes to conquer.
Help get that vehicle.
Okay, that would be terrifying to see. The door opening and you just have the entire enemy team. Iron Feet planted down. That was nuts as a reveal right there. I mean, they're truly looking like the villains. I get that they're meant to be defending, but they just looked devious. And now we are seeing Shutdown coming through and trying to make a little bit of I was about to say space here, but it looks like they're almost retreating. With everybody over here from Immortal Iron Feet staying back, not necessarily pushing in, because they know at the end of the day that the team has to come towards them and they don't need to go towards the team, and they're gonna get a win out of that. So we're gonna have to see how Left Right Goodnight manages to counter that at the minute.
Yeah, interesting little thing to note as well. Shin breaking out that bridge there, so nobody can come from height really from Left Right Goodnight. And once again, big Bodsta up in the mix, up in the fray. Taking quite a bit of damage, shut down a little bit too deep, so maybe Left Right Goodnight have found the picks that they need to continue to push this cart forward. 2 tanks gone from Immortal Iron Feet, a lot of the heavy front line here. It's just left to Shin and put up that Minor Egg, put up the webs as well, get quite a few grenades out, so trying to stall that choke point here for the moment for Immortal Iron Feet, but there's still so much upfront damage. Kickflip now has the ultimate. This is looking scary for the next fight.
Yeah, it is. I'm really kind of getting concerned here, as Immortal Feet is really, look, realistically doing fantastic, but Left Right Goodnight is making the smallest bit of room. And I really do want to see them kind of at least get it a little bit further, because I know that they have the ability to do it. See an ultimate coming out here, right here as well. Now 2 more kills that might be possible for Punch 9K, but that's not in a good position for them to be in at the minute.
That was a great ultimate.
It really was, hey.
Snow coming through with that res, able to keep the team back up, and well, that card you thought it was going to be pushed a little bit further, almost to that first point completion, but Snow with the ultimate, reses the crucial targets, the rest of them able to live for the moment. Unfortunately there for Punch 9K, not finding those picks in the back line with that Psylocke immediately swaps back to the forward now. Punch 9K doing a lot of rotating of the character selection here.
I mean, a high rotation usually means that they're trying to find and sit with a new plan. It means they're trying to adapt to the situation as opposed to just try to defend the old strategy. So it might show a little bit of panic, or it might just show that they're trying to be proactive and make sure that they don't take any more space. You know, well, they try to take more space if they try to, right?
Yeah, trying to take more space, and then yeah, I guess at least for me, it would instill a little bit of doubt, right? You know, if you can't stick to the one character and can't seem to make it work, then maybe it's just not quite meant to be. But well, Punch 9K once again, another swap, all gone. Penny Parker now in, very much the choking hold that you can go for with that Penny Parker. Big Bodsta up in the sky though with the ultimate. The Thor hammer comes slamming down. Not quite the damage you expect, because the Winter Snow ultimate counters all of that out. Shut down the backline once again. He's been doing this quite frequently, and surprisingly, it hasn't been punished for it all too much.
That was a really good dodge from Black Panther there. That is final 10 seconds there, only halfway on first objective. That's not enough to get back to Iron Feet right there. They're working with no time and pressure overtime now kicking on for them to be able to at least move it just the slightest bit more further. But we can see as we're kind of coming towards the end of that the round is closed out with Iron Feet being able to lock it through with making it practically all the way through the map. Incredibly well played to Iron Feet there. They really did lock that up.
And locked it down. 3-0. No congestion from left, right. Good night. They got it 64 meters, and yeah, well deserved from Hunted. MVP, especially on that first side, right? Lunar Snow just had so many ultimates online, ready to go when the team needed it most. They were able to dive right in with the help of Hunted. And well, you look at the tank line, you look at the damage block spread once again, almost 100,000 between all three. Insane numbers statistic-wise, but Hunted and Snow definitely putting up some phenomenal numbers as well. Almost 50k on Hunted. Unspeakable numbers. Beautiful stuff from Immortal Iron Feet and a well-secured 2-0.
I'll let you take what production just passed that off to us.
Scary drop there with 0 assists again. Maybe it's just a Panther thing, right? Sure. Have you experienced this? Is this a phenomenon that's only...
Look, I mean, I think when you are Panther, it is definitely doable to not get that many assists. It comes down purely to if you're going to be more lurking, getting kills from the back, or trying to focus character as opposed to working with the team, right? Because the idea behind playing a dive character is that you're able to split the team's attention, and that allows your team to be a bit more aggressive on the front line whilst you take 1 or 2 people in the backside. And that's obviously what we're seeing from here. I'm gonna assume that's why, because otherwise I don't have a reason why he's not getting any assists right now.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to see, and as well, unfortunate there for the side of left, right, good night, because they came off such a commanding win, and then to lose in dominant fashion here in the upper semi, it's rough to see, and unfortunate. We'll be seeing them fall to the lower bracket, and well, for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, that puts them in the grand finals.
And congratulations to them for making it to the grand finals now. 3 games all the way through, and they made it this far. That is impressive. Now, obviously... Oh, sorry. Yes?
No, yeah, I was going to say, yeah, impressive stuff. Please. It was crazy. it was crazy.
I think you can just tell how excited both of us are to, like, see these games right now. And look, from what I'm seeing here, we now have the chance for Psych locked in the lower bracket to be able to come back and make it all the way to round 3. Now, if Psych locked in win against the Jeff oh my goodness, hello, Sashimi enjoyers, thank you. Then you actually do get the opportunity for a rematch, a team to come all the way back into the grand finals, or at least in the lower bracket. Guys, I'm really keen to see how this goes. We just heard that Psych Locked In has won the game, which means we might be able to see that rematch come through with Psych Locked In making it now to the lower bracket round 3. We might have a chance to see them again.
Yeah, we'll definitely get a chance to see them again, but we're going to go to a quick break while we set up for our lower round at 3. We'll bid you adieu for now, and we'll set up for the Schreudz Showdown.
Woo. Back again. We're back again.
Welcome back.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. Back again for the Schreudz Showdown. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be an absolute blast. I cannot wait for that. And ultimately, we are here because the brackets have gone crazy. But we're actually going to start off with an awesome interview with Hunton from the Immortal Iron Feet. It's going to be a fun one. Stormy, take it away.
Hunton, welcome. How are you feeling after that last game?
Yelling out, got dived a lot, but really enjoyed it.
Well, I have to commend from one support main to another the amount of healing that you did on Luna. I think you ended up finishing with almost 50k or something crazy like that.
Something like
What do you think is the key to being like playing a great strategist and playing a great Luna like yourself?
I think like the main thing is just stay alive. Your team's not going to get value if you're dead, so always stay alive.
Well,
that's your teammate,
yeah? It's a pretty fair
that's your teammate
kind
on
of,
stream. Represent.
Tip to give for
Represent.
sure. You had some amazing
Represent.
plays.
I should
How's
probably
the
go
team
back.
feeling after that last match? Are you guys feeling energized and ready?
Yeah, we're feeling super hyped. In the very first match we played, I believe, we lost to these guys, so it feels good to beat them. Hopefully we see them in the finals again.
Must have a sense of newfound confidence now.
Of course,
So
yeah.
after that, so I was going to say, what do you think, apart from obviously staying alive, in terms of your Luna Snow plays? Because I have been watching your gameplay, particularly over the last couple of days. What do you think is key to playing Luna well? Like, do you have any Luna tips you can share with anyone who's also just started playing Marvel Rivals?
So as an Overwatch player and Ana main, Luna plays pretty similar. You always save your Ice Ball as a sleep dart for dark targets, and when your teammates are low, always use the piercing shot. You want to save it so you can keep multiple people up.
Fantastic. There you go. Everyone has heard it there first. And I was going to say as well, I mean, you know, you had incredible matchups with your opponents as well. Was there any particular players that from the opposing team that you would maybe want to shout out and you went, wow, okay, yeah, this one was one to watch for? Did you get picked on by anyone in particular, Hunton,
no,
during that last matchup?
Yeah, Kickflip, always on me. He wanted me dead that entire game.
Yeah, relentless. Look, we've had an incredible lineup of matches so far. Like, how are you guys feeling moving forward, going into like your next game? Do you have any tactics or strategies kind of up your sleeves, or are you going to keep your cards close to your chest?
I think we can leak it a little bit because we're sticking to one comp for the most part. We keep Suli alive and he gets picks. He's okay.
I have to say, Suli also had some crazy damage on the Hawkeye. Really good placements across like the verticality of each of the maps as well. So that was really fun to see. I think that's also a very good strategy, and I'm really keen to see where you guys go next. And I guess, you know, do you have anything to say to the opposing team that you're going to be eventually matched up with next game?
Well, all I'm going to say, it doesn't matter who we're versing, we're not going to drop a map. We're just the best team there. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
Well, look, Hunton, all the best of your games. I'm really looking forward to seeing more of your Luna. I am also taking notes, taking tips as I'm watching you. And yeah, I can't wait to see how the next match pans out. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Well. What a beautiful interview. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Top tier interview with Hunton from Stormy, as we can see. Now, I would like to give a little cheeky update. Soon, we're actually going to go to the lovely casters. We're going to have a nice chat, all of us together. But before that, we'll give a little bit of an update, as we know from the brackets. Currently, in the penultimate matchup in the lower rounds, we have Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers currently already one map lead against Locked In. So that second map is just about to start. They're getting ready to go. And honestly, you never know what could happen. Will the Locked In squad take it back? Or are Sashimi going to take it? move on straight to the lower round finals, and then we will have that match casted. That's going to be a fun one. And the exciting thing, I'm going to tell you right now, we have the opportunity to swap it up a little bit, do a little bit of a switcheroo, all right? Stormy and I are going to be casting the lower round finals, okay? And then, of course, that means Aaron and Tony will be hosting for a little bit. So we're going to do a little switch up, change it up a bit, have a bit of fun. Let's bring him in. Let's have a chat. Let's talk about that. And we'll have a little bit of a laugh. We'll sort it out.
Can I firstly say, I know I've said this before to you two, Aaron and Tony, but amazing casting. I love listening to you guys. I've got really big shoes to fill with Liger when it's our turn next. Bit nervous. But yeah, you guys bringing that energy, and like, how are you guys feeling?
Oh, we're feeling fantastic. Like, it's been a really good time, and we're keen to see you guys play as well. Not play, but sorry, cast. Because, like, honestly, you guys say that you have big shoes to fill, but you guys are gonna do amazing. You're gonna be just fine, trust me.
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
Oh, stop it.
Come on
Stop
now.
it.
Let's go.
I was gonna say, I'm really keen to hear what you guys thought on the like the outcomes of that last match. Obviously, we just spoke with Hunton, who had huge healing. Do you guys have any expectations for this next match that we have coming up? Anything you particularly think we will see more of, less of going in?
Well, look, let's be honest, Immortal Feet has to make it up to Left Right Goodnight, because that was actually the first matchup we watched today between Left Right and the Psy Locked-In team. So if they're gonna be versing Psy Locked-In after those finals, I mean, I would at least want to see one of them be able to oh, sorry. Wait.
Oh no, that was me. That was me.
That was Tony. That was Tony.
Production giving me a scare there. Yeah, no, look, I would expect to see Immortal give it their best, especially because I'm sure that's what Left Right Goodnight would want from that team. They want to make sure that, you know, their predecessors are going to be the ones that knock out that lower
I'll be honest.
team. So
I'll be honest. I do believe the namesake of the event is on a comeback streak.
Oh,
I believe Schreidz's team is going at it. Right now, yeah, they went 2-1, 2-0, and currently already a map lead. With the straight up flying through lower bracket. It's going to be interesting to see what happens ultimately, who's in the finals. I still will not sleep on Locked In. They got some cool strats planned. I've been watching Achilles POV for a little bit now. I do see a potential for another big Jeff play, hopefully. That team, again, very strong, very united, very resourceful. And going to be excited to see if they take a map. I hope they do, because I'd love 1-1 to result into, you know, a nice final map to decide it. We don't like 2-0s here. 2-0s are too quick. We want drama.
Yeah, we want a little bit of tension.
Of course we do. Now, that's going to be exciting to see. And then, obviously, the winner of Jeff Sashimi Enjoys versus Psy Locked In will go into the lower round finals against Left Right Goodnight. Question is, of all those teams, who's going to be facing the Immortal Iron Feet in the grand finals tonight? So, this little host-caster switcheroo we're doing, of course, Aaron, Tony, we want to give you a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a break, because we want you 1000% energy for that grand final, okay? We know that's going to be a fun one. It's a best of 5, everybody. It's going to be exciting. We're going to see some maps we haven't seen yet as well. It's going to be good. All right. It's going to be cool. It's going to be fiery. I think it's going to be a good time. And hopefully, maybe now, while we're waiting, we've got a bit of downtime, but we never have downtime out here at the Schreudz Showdown. We've got production setting us up with some fiery highlights, some fiery replays from previous matches. Let's have a look. We can talk over this, by the way, together. What are we watching right now?
That's even better.
I want to hear a bit from Tony. Tony, can you talk us through some of what we're seeing here, and also your thoughts on the upcoming matches we're yet to see?
Yeah, I was definitely very thoroughly impressed with the fact that Scary Dropper went absolutely assistless this entire series. I was gonna say it's a crazy feat I've never seen in a game of Marvel Rivals so far this entire creator tournament, right? It's a crazy thing to see as well. Some of the adjustments as well. We got to see Kickflip kind of swap it up a little bit here onto the Magic. Didn't quite land its mark. And as well, the triple Vanguard coming out from the Immortal Iron Feet. Just such a heavy thing to go against, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. The triple Vanguard is actually something I really wanted to see actually work as a concept. A lot of people seem to be struggling to get even one Vanguard player in the comp queues on Mob Rivals. So seeing 3 in a match is very exciting. Uncharted territory, but it's something really good to see. I think, as you said, the no assists Black Panther from the drop there is always exciting to see. I'll be honest, I'm very impressed with Captain America, played by Fruitcake and Shin Keone today. Very spicy, very resourceful. But we got to keep our eyes, of course, on the strategists. Really, especially Hunton on the Lunar Snow. Consistent support, consistent healing, consistent boosting right there. Absolutely. I mean, we got the interview. We got the MVP interview for Hunton. So, of course, we had to take notice of that. Everybody's got the eyes on Hunton and wanting to know what is the prime example of a good strategist, right? Because right now, everyone's on the Jeffs. I feel like the Jeffs, they've all hyped themselves up. I'm waiting for the 6K. I'm waiting for the 12K. Where they at? Where they at? Come on. Send the shark off the map with the whole squad, with the whole lobby. Take them all. We need it. But until then, of course, we've got great strategists holding us down. It's very exciting to see. I do want to also mention, if we can get up Sinister 6 on the screen, we want a big thanks to teammate, aka the Sinister 6. Absolute legends for coming through and playing. Absolute behemoths on the battlefield. Putting it through. They came through on lower bracket against Infinity Thief, going 2-0. They beat me. They beat me. I'll never forget that. But then, of course, they managed to get themselves into the next round. But unfortunately, we're taken down by Psylockedin, who is currently fighting for their life. But it's a good one. So, of course, big thanks to the Sinister 6. We got Gypsy, Mythh, Chief Beef, Luminum, Chickenlips, Paige Pixie, and Gazzma. And Giant Ninja was subbing for them today. So appreciate the whole squad coming through. All amazing 8 players for helping us out. Playing in the Schreudz Showdown under the Sinister 6. Sinister 8. They actually did it. They actually lived up to their team name of 8. And they made Sinister 8 happen. They had 8 players. I can't believe it worked out. It was meant to be. And of course, big shout out to all the players here today. All the amazing creators in the Schreudz Showdown. You can go on Twitter. Check out Schreudz' Twitter. We'll get someone to shout it out in the chat. You can go check that graphic. Everyone's links are below. You can read everything. You can check all their socials. Follow them everywhere. On the Twitter, on the X, on the Facebook, on the MySpace, on MSN, on Skype. What was it? TeamSpeak? What else? Discord, YouTube. What else is there?
Blue Sky?
The
Blue
day
Sky?
that I get, Blue Sky. The day that I get a follow on Skype is the day that I think I'm gonna.
That's what we need. Follow it up. 100%. Now, I'm thinking, Stormy and I go get ready to cast, and we let Aaron and Tony take a bit of hosting duties, and we'll do that. But first, we'll go to a little cheeky break, freshen up everybody, and when we come back, we'll have your step-in hosts, Aaron and Tony, take it over. It's gonna be fun. Alrighty, see you all soon. Won't be long.
Yo, and here we are towards the end of the event now. Very, very close towards the, well, I mean, this is almost the finals, right? This is where we're meant to be. How have you been the entire event? I'm like, oh my god.
It's been full on. I was gonna say we've had some crazy games and some quite close ones, some quite one-sided ones as well. So I feel like this next one as well is really where it's gonna like get down to the nitty-gritty, right? We've seen some very dominant teams make their way through that upper bracket, but we've also got some very dominant teams now down in the lower bracket. And well, for this next matchup, it should be very, very scary, I have to say.
And look, here's the thing with this one, right? I haven't seen the Sashimi Enjoyers yet perform, so I am kind of keen to see their performance as well. And right as we do say that, have they, production, can I get a confirmation? Have they just come through? That's okay, production. Can I get a confirmation if Jeff's team has just gone through? Is that what I'm seeing on the screen here? The Enjoyers? Wow, there you go. And looks like we're almost confirmed there. I think the Jeff's the Sami Enjoyers, it's going to be the first time that we've seen them on stream yet today. But what an incredible turnout in that case. Does mean that we do say goodbye, however, to Sai Locked In. They did such an incredible performance throughout that. And we're just genuinely shocked at that. Have you had the chance to see them yesterday as they were performing?
Yeah, a little bit. We got to see the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers as we, of course, know them and love them. Sai Locked In, unfortunately, bowing out. We'll see, of course, big thank you to Reloaded, Giant Ninja, Big Guy, Draco's, Killer Mercury on at that Shark, Geoz, The Ripper, Forever, and Neshi holding it down there for Sai Locked In. I have to say, they were a formidable force going into day one. We got to see a little bit of them. We got to see a little bit of the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers as we check out the final scoreboard here for you. You can see earning MVP, Schreudz on the more, showing that I guess it's a little bit of a Namor-centric meta here in the Creator Showdown. We've seen quite a bit of it today. We saw a little bit of it yesterday. Schreudz has shown a little bit of diversity in the hero pool here as well. His tanks, Hirsch, and of course the Penny. They're doing quite a bit there in that last game. And overall, just a convincing 2-0 there in that lower bracket for the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers to move up here to the lower bracket final.
Well, it looks like in that case they have made it all the way back. We're gonna be very shortly coming into the next round here, and we are gonna have Liger actually taking it on alongside with Stormy. Good, I was just making sure she was here as well. So yes, Liger and Stormy will be taking off the casting for this next game, which I'm super keen to see as well. Because man, I don't know if y'all have seen Liger and Stormy before, but like, they can cast. All right, don't let them play it down. Don't let them play it down. It's gonna be a really, really good time, guys. Stick around in production. Are we ready to flip, or do we want to head out to a break? Let's double check. Awesome, excellent. It looks like we got some replays set up thanks to the lovely staff right here. We're gonna go ahead and play it straight through, talk a little bit about the last game that we didn't get the chance to see live right here. And Rocket Raccoon, is that the first time that I've seen him today as well? That's right off the bat.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much Rocket. Yeah, the Shark ult to start it off there. Love to see it. But yeah, we haven't seen too much of the little guy today. Very good ultimate. Of course, that amplifier can put out a lot of damage with your teammates, of course, there to back you up. And, well, I was going to say, the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, I got to see a little bit from Schreud's point of view. It looked very dominant overall. Trismel as well. Forever, once again, on this hella-centric meta, but also as well, nice little one piece there from Schreudz. Me and Liger was saying, come on, only one, Schreudz.
So, like, still, regardless to me, fully impressive. And, like, even with all of the plays that we're seeing here are just absolutely insane. Like, these are some, like, game-changing ones. Is this a second one? This is a second one that's happened in that last game.
Yeah.
Oh my.
No.
Yeah.
Killer Mercury on that, Jeff. Who would have thought? Unfortunate that we didn't get to see them go through, but Killer Mercury has been a absolute star on that, Jeff. So props to her. Props to her team as well for playing in the showdown. But we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Lower bracket final here. Left, right, good night, taking on Schreudz Showdown. This should be a very close affair, I have to say. I was going to say Schreudz team has looked very dominant, but as well, we've seen Left, Right, Good Night, what they're capable of in this upper bracket.
Look, yeah, we definitely have, and I'm really keen to see what the turnout's going to be throughout the next 2 games. So we're going to have to leave it over to the new and improved casters over here to come and take over for us. Liger and Stormy, how are the both of you doing?
Oh, new and improved.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm giving you all
what
the
do
praise. I'm
mean?
expecting some big things from you two, especially with how hyped up these next games are going to be.
Come on now. Come on now. The results are in. Oh.
So excited. We're going straight into it.
Oh, we're going straight into it?
Your
Okay,
hero
alright.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
Ooh. I need to just do a... Abe, I need to reload my
Alright,
VMix. It's
fantastic.
lagging.
So we're seeing TPK on the Mantis again, which we did see quite a bit of yesterday. I was keen to see TPK bring back the looter. There was some huge assists last game. Who else do we have here in the opposing team, Liger?
Well, as we...
Any surprises?
Sorry, I'm just having a bit of tech issues. But yeah, as you said, which team did you describe? Sorry, which one?
TPK of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers is
Yes.
back on the Mantis again today. And Tori continues to play Rocket Raccoon, so keen to see some more great amplifiers. But what can you tell us about Left, Right, Good Night?
Now, Left, Right, Good Night, as we can see. All right, one, I love the name. I get to add a bit of like euphemisms on it whenever I say it. Left, Right, Good Night. Tuck them in tight, because it's time for bedtime. As we know, we got Aliuna. Wants a fruitcake, scary drop bear, kickflip, Nattie's mochi, and punch 9k. The meteors are flying from the Magneto. It's gonna be an exciting one. It's gonna be a fun one. Can't wait to see.
Now,
If only the Dora
Obvi-
Milaje were here. But you
I was
will
gonna
have
say,
to
will
do
we see an assist this game? I'm not too sure, but look, no surprises. He's back on the Black Panther. We did see Punch play quite a bit of Magneto. I do believe there has been a slight technical difficulty on Punch's end, so both teams are just waiting out at the moment. Kicker's back on Namor again.
Looks like the mission area
Aliuna
is yours to capture now.
on Luna.
Ooh, perfection. Love to see it. Synergized in name and in character. I do believe the DC issues, you know, we handle them. We chilling with it. Punch 9k playing off the finest
Vibing.
potatoes you can buy at the grocery store, of course. Hold on, what's going on here? We see a little bit of a Spider-Man meaning in the
Oh,
middle.
hey, Spidey. What you
Oh.
doing there?
Oh.
He's just whipping away. That's
Flipping
all right.
away. Bit of a
Quick
friendly
flipping.
neighborhood visit.
Scoping out the competition, very politely just hanging tight in the meantime. Lilac Melody on a Squirrel Girl, Schreudz on Wolverine. We are going to reset this one, bring us back right to the beginning. We're just going to rewind, go back in time, another reality, starting fresh. And keen to see there shouldn't really be too much team changes there, I predict. But now that they've seen who's on the opposing teams, maybe they might change things up. But Liger, what are you hoping to see in this next match?
I'm hoping to see acceleration. I'm hoping to see some fast-paced team fights. I want more than anything. I want ultimate synergy. I want to see some combinations. Right? I want to see people pulled into that Magneto Meteor. All right, I want to see Spider-Man going out there, hitting that combo in the back line, everybody getting enabled. I know there's some Iron Man Hulk gameplay that we're even seeing sometimes as well. But again, I have to say it again. The Winter Soldiers are out, as we know, from the 2 squads that we're seeing. We might be seeing that. It's going to be exciting. We are here at the lower round 4. This is technically lower bracket finals, right? We're here. Left, Right, Good Night versus Jeff Sashimi Enjoys right now. It's, of course, an interesting one. As we know, Schreudz has made the comeback with his squad. New player Triss on their team. Definitely a helpful boost. Making their way through. The question is, Left, Right, Good Night, as we know. Strong start to the day. Did perform amazing yesterday.
Yes.
Putting themselves top seeded in their group. And now, as we head off, you know, into Hydra Chatterer space, you know, it's going to be exciting. Inside, low ceilings, as we know. Good for the, you know, good for the Spider-Man. You know, where are those webs going? You got to hang them somewhere. That's what I say.
I'm actually surprised I haven't seen a Jeff. I kind of predicted to see one on the base. If my memory serves me correctly, there is one side of the map where
Okay.
it is. I was going to use the word spittable, but I'm not going to say that
Just
anymore. That's such a
I
weird
just got a
phrase.
word. Something's happening in game. If production can get eyes on the Wolverine on Jeff Sashimi Enjoys, something crazy is about to happen. Can we get eyes on the Wolverine? As soon as we get in game, we need them to invite. The game needs to stop kicking observers out of lobbies. Never mind. I've been led to disappointment. Nothing's happening with Wolverine. Unbelievable.
While we wait, I just want to give a huge shout out to the production team working behind the scenes. It's my first time working with you guys for the Schreudz Showdown. And I have to say, for those who are watching in the audience, in Twitch chat, these guys are like a well-oiled machine. The love and the time they put into it, and the organization that goes on in the lead up to the event, during the event, after the event. Look, honestly, I am so chuffed to be here, and I'm leaving this weekend feeling quite inspired, seeing how many people have banded together for this awesome creator tournament showcase.
That reminds me.
Marvel Rivals.
That reminds me, everybody, tomorrow, 7 p.m. AEDT, tune in here for the HSP post-event show. We're going to be interviewing players, reviewing the best clips from the whole weekend. It's going to be a blast. Going to have some time to wind down and talk with players, talk with the community about the Schreudz Showdown and Marvel Rivals first launch week. It's exciting. Stormy, you coming through? I believe you said you might come through.
I should be able to. Absolutely. I'd be devastated if I missed it, having been here this weekend. I'd be ashamed to miss it. So I'll try my best. I'll be there. I can't wait to yap a little bit more alongside you with more of the players. It's been really, really great to kind of get to know, the heroes that everyone's vibing with. Again, from getting to watch so many different team compositions and different picks. I've definitely left after these streams going to play Marvel Rivals myself with a newfound love for some characters I never thought of picking up before.
Yep. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be good. Also, if anyone has production questions tomorrow, ask them all to Abe, ask them all to our amazing observers. Everyone's going to be there. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to have a good time checking it out. It's going to be a blast. And, of course, we're getting ready, doing a little confirmation from the teams. If left right, good night is going to be going head-to-head against Jeff Sashimi Enjoys. Going to be exciting, of course. We're getting into that gaming very soon. Oh, it's been a blast. Marvel Rivals, what a time. Thank you for allowing us to host this awesome event. We hope in the future we can get some cool in-game incentives from Marvel Rivals.
How cool would that be?
That'd be cool. Sick. Maybe some battle passes. Maybe some credits.
Oh.
Redeemables. We love those skins. We want to get some skins.
Do I get some?
That'd be good. One day. One day. Right now, we're all here for fun. But for bragging rights, we're all creators, of course. Everybody wants to get out there and show everybody what they're made of. It's a good game. I will be honest. It's a blast.
I have a question for you, Liger. I want to know what your predictions are for this next
predictions.
Match. Who do you think will come out on top?
All right. Compositions of the team is very important here, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Sashimi's playstyle is diving, pushing the pace.
Quite
Whereas
aggressive.
left, right, good night, kind of do play on the back foot. So they may be able to take that space and defend, especially with the Magneto. They'll be able to just put a lot of pressure from the back foot. But point control is important, especially in this first map. So on Hell Heaven's domination map, of course, you're going to need that. But as we're seeing, we're rolling in left, right, good night, looking towards the Rocket, the Cloak and Dagger, Spider-Man, Wolverine. Ooh, maybe a Squirrel Girl, and a bit of Hulk action. And then Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers coming through with Alien Lunar Snow. We know. Kickflip on the Namor, Scary Dropper on the Black Panther, as consistent as ever. I swapped the names, my bad. That was left, right, good night. The colors are swapped, but that's all right. We started back again. Ready to roll. Looks like we have Punch. Punch is moving, everybody. Punch is moving, which means we can get into it.
This is a great side.
I currently have a cat on my lap while I cast, everybody, so this is going to be a fun time. Let's do this.
Potential Flurkin? Question mark?
Potential one day. One day we will get cat-based heroes in the game.
We just need Goose. I reckon Goose, Captain Marvel, can you imagine? And you can it will work like Jeff, where you can be on Groot's shoulder and everything. Imagine. Look, we've already got a little Wolverine Hulk action there. Is Wolverine about to get yeeted? I'm ready.
Hold on. The fastball special from Hirsch.
Go.
And Schreudz, here we go.
To the mission area. Got it?
Wait, they're off map. Wait, they're off. Wait, TPK, Schreudz, Hush are all off map. Triss is contemplating falling off too. No, Triss decides no.
No.
Triss decides to. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, as a Spider-Man would. Try to get an angle. Try to get on point. Looks like we have left, right, good night setting up on point. 4 seconds till the mission area unlocks.
Looks like the mission area is yours now.
Firing out shots right now. Tristan, oh, Schreudz on the flank, shredding through Magneto's defense, going for the Rage Berserker mode, trying to go for the back line. Schreudz takes down the Mantis. Forward pressure goes on through. Tristan on the flank, trying to line up a web strike on the back end, taking down Kickflip, pushing back. Oh, and we have a.
Oh no! The aggressiveness is just too strong for the game to handle. Oh my goodness!
We've got and the Marvel Crash Reporter flanks the battlefield.
Oh man, I have personally seen that screen one too many times, and seeing that again, I actually was just like, okay, well, Deb, if you're reading the chat right now, it's
you know
because
what?
they jumped off. It's because they jumped off.
Gio's right. They jumped off. They didn't respect the game. The game sent them flying. Oh my goodness! What happened? Production, what happened? Tell me, what happened? What happened? I see. Unfortunately, our observer's PC felt the wrath of Magneto mucking around with the technology, but they're loading up again. Hopefully, getting back into it. Production room is currently on fire, but we're having a good time regardless.
I have to say, someone else, I think it's Alias or Alias, 123 says Goose would go crazy. I would love to see a little Goose.
Goose would go crazy. Okay, here we go. A little bit of cheeky action as we saw before. Hirsch and Schreudz with a fastball special. Ready, 3, 2, 1. Jumping off the map. Trying to go for distance. And, yeah, nah, ain't no home run there. And a classic Marvel Crash Reporter. Look, the game just came out. You know, we're learning. We're having fun.
Been over a week.
Listen, at the end of the day, we can count the accolades, all right? We are the first creator Marvel Rivals event in the history of the world. I think so.
Part of the replay as
if anyone wants to fight me on that, you can 1v1 me, Cap. But anyway, in the meantime,
actually, I would love to ask chat the same question I asked you. What our predictions are for which team will take it out on top? It'd be cool if we got a poll going.
You know what? We should probably do that. We should probably do that. Let's actually set that up. You know what? I can do that.
Rather than
we haven't done predictions in a while. Let's get a prediction going. Here we go.
Yeah, I reckon we should. I'd also like to ask chat, what characters or heroes or villains would you like to see come to Marvel Rivals as well? Apart from Goose. We've already said Goose.
Yeah, everybody. Just your favorite Marvel character. Throw it in the chat. Who do you want to see? Me personally, I've thought about this for a while. I think it's a very obscure pick. No one would expect it. I think we should see Phil Coulson. I want Phil Coulson. I want Agent Coulson. I want Agent Coulson. All right, I want Agent Coulson.
Okay.
I think it'd be a great strategist. I think he'd be able to call up Shield, call in an airstrike.
Actually, that
call
would
in
be
the helicarrier.
That's kind of sick.
All right. Call in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You know, I'd also like to see... Look, I'm a fan of that whole show. I want to see Quake. Let's get real.
Oh,
I want to see Quake.
Stop. I love the Quake respect here. That's so good. I feel like the character... You already know who I've said before, but I feel like if we've got Squirrel Girl, they have to put in Miss Marvel at some point.
100%.
I want Miss Marvel. Please and thank you.
With stretchy powers.
Yeah, but you see, this is the interesting thing. With the stretchy powers, right? From the comics.
Yeah.
But then, you know, if they eventually put in the Fantastic Four, which I hope they do, I'm interested to see how they diversify the abilities between her and Mr. Fantastic. Someone said Morbius.
Yeah, no.
Bishop?
Maybe. Ooh. The Watcher?
Tony was I went cloak.
No, hold on. No. Dagger and Cloak. Let's change it up. All right? Let's change it up. You know, there's other cool characters. You know what? Actually, just put the movie aside. Madam Web as a specialist would go hard. That'd actually be good.
Okay, no. I see that. Yeah, movie aside.
Yeah.
I love that you
Movie
started with
aside.
that first. Movie aside. Gambit, yes. OG X-Men Toad.
Okay. Listen, Gambit would go hard. That'd be a great kit. I could imagine the kit now. Range throwing cards, pulls out the pole for close combat, energized, maybe a little bit of floating, a little bit of flying, a little bit, but mainly on the ground, combat, duelist, melee duelist right there, with a bit of
These
range.
from X-Men as well. These are
These from
really
X-Men
good
too.
suggestions, guys.
Yep. Here we go. We're about to get into the moment again. I believe we might see another fastball special. Let's finally get into the
look,
game.
but it's from,
Let's
it's
get
from the
into
opposite
it.
team now. Look, we've
The
got,
opposite
we've
team.
got Fruitcake being held by Punch.
Something tells me this is a good
Here we
Punch
go.
holding his son dearly close, ready to throw his son into the fray. And the fruitcake goes flat. Wait, oh no. Wait, yep.
Fruitcake?
Wait, Oh, okay. Fruitcake livering just on a sliver of HP, rotating around, trying to get cover. Punch, shields forward. Oh, but kickflip with the spears directly into Lilac, connecting TPK on the backline. Punch and Luna down. Sends it forward. Tristamel picking off Punch on the side with the hella daggers to the face. Kickflip maintaining spear possession, maintaining the pressure, and capturing the point. Control is in favor of Left Right Goodnight at the moment as they push back Jeff Sashimi back into their spawn.
Some really interesting hero change-ups here. We've got Tori off the rocket and onto Scarlet. Truth playing Spider-Man, but we can see here Fruitcake is desperate to make a really strong impression on this poor Iron Fist. But I have to commend the massive healing that is keeping him alive as he jumps into full force.
Exactly, a full force brawl right there between Fruitcake and, of course, the TPK on the Iron Fist. As we know, the support is going to be the factor that helps you. Strategist enabling you, getting that heals going. TPK throws a cheeky Mantis Strike out, taking out Fruitcake. Kickflip with a double, triple, taking down Hirsch, Twist, and Spirit of Tori, knocking out the duelist lineup for the Sashimi Enjoyers. An exciting turn of events there. Punch trying to go for the flank, shielding forward, pressuring TPK back to spawn. Gets webbed down by the pressure of the Spider-Man on Schreudz' side. Looking exciting them all with the Call of the Ocean ready to go. Ready to barrage forward with the Titanic power.
Now, it looks like that Lilac will have some scrolls on her belt. Can we see a push onto the point very, very soon? 82% for Left Right Goodnight.
Insane Call of the Oceans right there. Berg squad. Speed goes out. The next taken down. Oh, Fruitcake is pushed back. It looks as though from the sky, Tristamel on the Hella shutting down Scary Dropper's Black Panther on the side of the map. Truth follows suit too. We just want to bring attention that Jeff Sashimi Enjoys right now. They are playing 6 duelist composition against Left Right Goodnight on the triple Vanguard comp, as we can see here right now. Another lineup from Schreudz trying to get an angle on the web head. Unfortunately, can't get that. He's caught by the Black Panther. A web throw out nullifies Black Panther's pace. Manages to regroup with their team. TPK's heals on the Mantis. Enabling that DPS lineup. Oh, I apologize. That's right. It's 5 duels to 1 strategist. Mantis is actually cooking. You could consider them a duelist, Stormy, honestly.
Yeah, look, I mean, I have seen TPK secure some really great KOs just from the back while healing. Unfortunately, Wolvie didn't quite stay on the map, but it is what it is. Here comes in the Scarlet Witch. Ultimate does get cancelled by Punch. Oh my
Unbelievable.
goodness. Sorry, that
Unbelievable.
Wolverine falling off the map really did throw me. Oh, poor Wolvie. Poor
we
Fruitcake.
did see that. Poor Fruitcake went for a dip in the lava and definitely did not return after that. We're lining up for the next domination round. As we see Sashimi Enjoys switching it up a bit. We see Schreudz on the Winter Soldier. But will that be enough to respond towards the Scary Drop Bear Black Panther with the... Ooh, we have the Panther of Wakanda Ultimate ready to roll as well. Very exciting to see. We also do have Mantis at 99%. That's going to be some big boosting, big damage boost, big healing going towards Jeff Sashimi Enjoys in the next fight. I do notice, though, a bit of a new pick here. Hirsch's Thor. Oh, back on the Hulk instead.
And TPK is 1% away from that ultimate ability. Tori has switched from Scarlet Witch back to Rocket again. Very unfortunate last match just at the end. Wasn't able to complete her Chaos Blast. We're going to make up names for some of these abilities now, by the way.
Yep. Here we go, pushing forward. Hirsch ready to jump in. Big Gamma Stomp directly at the Thor. Lilac Melody catching him out on the back line. Big picks from the Sashimi Enjoys. Taking down 3 of the left, right, good night. Big flank setting up right there. Fruitcake's on the back foot on the Thor. Isn't able to get it. Is caught out by the Magique. Big sword coming from Schreudz. Slicing and dicing. Lilac following suit with the Squirrel Girl. Pressure. Acorns flying and decimating left, right, good night's backline.
The Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers have now taken that point. Schreudz very close on the Magic Ultimate Charge, and some Squirrels are almost ready with Lilac Melodies. Scary Drop Bear still holding on to that ultimate, ready to jump in. I imagine to regroup with that team, but they are one person down at this stage.
Here we go, a big call of the Panther from Scary Drop Bear, taking down 2 of the Sashimi Enjoyers, enabling them to push onto the payload, onto the point, pushing through. Magique trying to get out of the fight, has Darkchild ready. Both Kickflip and Schreudz both have Darkchild ready. Will one of them pop it to try and stay in the fight right here? And a Hulk is getting pushed back. Another Squirrel Stampede coming from the exciting Lilac Melody on the big salute. Kickflip taking down Spirit of Tories. Rocket Raccoon pushing forward. Magique has activated Darkchild, goes for the flank, sets it forward. Kickflip pushing through, going for Lilac. Will they get the pick? And a slice misses. Big teleportation and catches out Lilac Melody on the back foot, catching that stagger as the point rotates to the next point of the map. We are looking at 60% in favor of Sashimi Enjoyers, with Left Right Goodnight finally taking point back and building up that percentage towards the 20% mark. For me, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my days.
It's really intense. Like, we've got some really amazing aggressiveness at play here, and it's some incredible healing. We've got Nattie here on the Mantis, trying to keep everyone alive as Left Right Goodnight tries to take point again. We've got Luna booging it down, keeping everybody alive, but doesn't seem to do enough.
Not enough usage of the ults there to enable them. Bit of a tough one. We're going to be readying up for that next fight with Trisamails. Hella's domination, ready to roll, flying to the sky. Hell is unleashed. Goes for 1, goes for 2, taps forward, tries to go for Aliuna, gets covered, but Aliuna is caught out by the splash damage. Tries to land another, can't seem to get the angle. The map is not in favor of Hell's domination. Another Hell unleashed from Punch this time. Puts Triss on the back foot. Hulk trying to fly into the sky, climbing around, getting sedated by the Mantis, but it's enough. Schreudz catches off on the backline. Trisamail following suit, taking down Fruitcake in the backline for the Left Right Goodnight. Left Right Goodnight only with 3 members of their team on the point. Hirsch VA on the Hulk on the high ground. Stormy, I'm gonna be real. The Hulk should be in front. Why is Hulk on the walls like Spider-Man? What's going on here?
I know, he's
crazy.
just doing a bit of spider. Like, is he stuck? Is he just hanging out? He's just having having a hulking good time. Maybe he's priming himself in position. He is 79% close to his ult. Lilac Melody also just noting 72%. I feel like that Squirrel Stampede only happened a little while ago. Testament to how well that they are playing. Fruitcake has an ultimate ready as well. Scary Drop Bear not too far behind. Schreudz taking out Chickenlips, trying to gain that point. They're on 95%. Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers. Left Right Goodnight trying to take the point back. They're getting very, very aggressive. Hirsch almost got the ultimate again.
Alrighty, a big Winter Soldier. Ready to roll. Mission achieved. Are we gonna hear it again? No, as Kickflip slices Schreudz down. We do not hear it again, but a Hulk is in the sky. TPK on the support right now, enabling that Squirrel Girl to maintain his VI in overtime. 99% in favor of Sashimi Warriors. The Enjoyers, they're here. Squirrel Girl, big Acorn thrown, taking Hulk back down to Bruce Banner. Once Fruitcake with the Mione toss. Taking down Hirsch. Just following suit with the dagger to Punch, and Lilac with the Squirrel Girl. Power taking down Nattie, and overtime looking up down in favor of Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers, capturing Hell's Haven. And that means it is 1-1 on this domination map. Eldritch Monument, we go next. Woo! Unbelievable.
Ayla says, damn, Magic going ham. Magic on both sides were going ham quite a bit. We do have scary drop there, Punch 9K, both with ultimates raring to go, and Hirsch also ready. Tristamel 50%, Spiritory 69% as well, keeping keeping momentum with that Rocket Raccoon. But you know what? It could be anyone's game now. We'll love a little bit of a tiebreaker coming in, especially towards the end of this weekend.
Was the end indeed. We are actually in the penultimate matchup of the Schreudz Showdown. Very exciting, very exciting. Here we go. Kickflip on the Magic, already diving forward, feeling confident. Backed up by the Thor, backed up by the drop bear on Panther. Punches the Thor, wants a fruitcake's Captain America. Nattie's Mochi's insane Mantis with a Luna on the Luna. Most consistent Luna of the Schreudz Showdown. Then we got Sashimi Enjoyers with the Lilac Melody Squirrel Girl, Tristamel Spider-Man, Hirsch, Hulk, APK Mantis, Schreudz on the Iron Man. We love to see it. Spiritori's amazing Rocket Raccoon. Here we go. Yoni is being thrown out by the Punch 9K. Darkchild is released by the insane Kickflip. Here we go, big pressure going out. Gap trying to gain some space, gets sedated by the TPK Mantis, but Mantis is taken out by the punch. We're following suit with Nattie, pressuring forward, getting the support, getting that lineup. The payload, the point is rising the stairs. You gotta climb to the high ground if you want this point. Teams both battling on the point. Hulk is getting pressured, Hulk is getting taken down. Back to Bruce. Big Royal Thunder drops, takes down one TPK. Schreudz follows suit with the Iron Man nuke. Unibeam connects, shredding through Hulk. Hulk is on the ground, and Schreudz is disrespecting the corpse of Punch 9K. My goodness. What are you doing, mate? A bit of sportsmanship is what we need, but right now, I think Schreudz is feeling confident with the Gamma Charge combination by the enabling Hirsch. Hulk is at, honestly, Stormy, that's like a 20% damage increase. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Well, right now, Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers has just overtaken the lead on the point capture as Left Right Goodnight aim to come back in and claim their spot right in the middle of this point.
Oh,
Spider-Man.
I hear it.
Taking out Tori.
You hear it, Stormy? That's the Avengers Assemble call by the fruitcake on the cap. Dominating, pushing. Jet Enjoyers off the point. Pressuring forward. Taking that point there. Is getting that 27%. Rising up. Trying to match the 41% on the side of Sashimi. Amazing Spider-Man going for the web carnage. Forward pressure. Trying to take the high ground. Lilac taking down Punch on the high ground. Big disco time. Set up by the Luna with another Squirrel Stampede from Lilac. Pushing that base, getting that capture back, 80% to capture for the Sashimi Enjoyers. Will they get the tick? A double Hulk ult right now, going crazy. The Gamma is rising. Hirsch feeling confident, breaking pillars of the map in their path, decimating the backline, going for the clobbering on Nattie. Big rage, big Gamma boost right there. Getting back to their team, regrouping. Schreudz potentially on the high ground flank, going for the Unibeam and winning the Iron Man duel. My goodness. Goes for a big Unibeam connection here, tries to do it. Namor with the water shield, sets it forward. My goodness. Stormy, the battle is just not ending. It's one continuous fight. There's no downtime here.
There's no doubt Schreudz has gone in with a massive lot of confidence here, holding on to that ult. I think he's going to try and make a really, really big play of the game moment here. We've got Hirsch here, ready to jump in, but doesn't quite make the mark. Getting some healing, but Trisma's coming out.
Pulse charge by the Schreudz. Taking down Aliuna in the backline, goes for a Gamma Charge Unibeam. Extending forward pressure, taking down higher ground, pressuring for Dialect Melody with the insane pressure, taking down Tristamel. Tristamel is shut down by the wanted fruitcake, Captain America. Black Panther on the scene. They managed to take it back. Sashimi Enjoyers, even though they had 99%, were in favor with their ults, did not have enough power to take it. Looks like Left Right Goodnight get that percentage back, get the point capture in their favor. Almost 60%. Here we go. 40% left for them. They need to win this next fight. Stormy, they need to win this next fight. If they're going to be able to hold this map and take it all in all right now, this is the game deciding fight right here as it begins.
We are undefeatable.
look, it's not over until it's over. They're 76% of the way captured through this point. But Schreudz is here to make a stand, but he gets taken out by Punch. Scary drop there, taking out Tori. Tori taking out Schreudz. Spider-Man taking out the Luna. This is anyone's game. They're not here to mess around. 89% still captured, 90% still captured. Left right tonight could make a comeback here.
Ready for the one and fruitcake
has been called
assemble
out.
call. Captain America's ult goes out, chasing the Spider-Man, taking him down. Overtime has been activated. A big brawl on point between the Hulk and Captain America. A battle of the super soldiers. The one that went well, the one that went wrong. The question is, which team's going to take their right and take the fight and take the win right here? As Magneto slashes forward. Double from Kickflip, spears to the face of Spirit of Tori. Wanted fruitcake with a punch from the shield, taking down Lilac Melody. Overtime is ticking down. It looks like Trismel's trying to stall. Have enough pressure. Skullgirl's ult does not make it. And Capture Hell's Haven has been taken, which does mean the win goes to the
Left,
right.
right, good night.
Hit him right. Put him in bed tonight. Victory for them. And round 1 and map 1 for Left Right Good Night with the MVP Punch 9K on the impressive, on the overpowering Magneto. Strong performance from Wanted Fruitcake, Punch 9K, Scary Drop Bear, Kickflip, Nattie's Mochi, and Aliena. However, SVP mentioned 2 Schreudz, insane. Not to mention, Scary Drop Bear still has 0 assists. Nah, the game's bugged for this guy. Like, this is crazy. But
oh, I feel like we keep giving him a hard time, but like he's been on 0 consistently.
I'll tell you honestly.
But you can't ignore the fact that, you know, Drop Bear, Kickflip as well, Punch, everyone on that winning team was huge. Ayla says, I hope his 0 assists never ends. We've got to keep the meme going. I want to see the meme continue. I want to see him continue to get 0 assists for the next thing. Least supportive team player. We're getting slightly flamed, but you know what? It doesn't matter. They won, and it's all that matters.
I'm sweating. My goodness. That gameplay. That was so fun. That was so fiery. I loved it. At the end there, a lot of big ults, a lot of big brawling on the point. Could barely see the action, but you know what we can do? We can rewind. We can replay some action. Let's get it. Let's get it on screen right now. Gonna see a little cheeky replay. Production W always in the chat. W production setting us up. Let's have a little cheeky rewind as some plays. Drop Bear does only play for himself. That's right, City. That's right. Here we go. We got obviously, you know, the honorable little scouting mission from the Spider-Man. All right, everybody getting ready in spawn, breaking down the doors, ready to go, warming up the fastball special from Hirsch and Schreudz off the map. Love to see it. In 3, 2, 1, and you're done. TPK following suit. Trismel, the webhead, going forward. And the Marvel crash. I thought it crashed again. I got scared. I actually genuinely got scared.
I thought it crashed again too. I was like, please, no, not again. And it was just a replay. It's fine.
No more playing that replay. My trauma.
There was that attempted throw, which I was really looking forward to see because he lined it up, but it just didn't make the mark there. We had the Wolfie v Iron Fist here.
Honestly, I would have stayed on the Iron Fist. I would have won that. But you know, not everyone's Iron Fist is the absolute crazy person that I am. But of course, we got the Trismel on the Hela zoning it out on the high ground. I believe some maps don't help Hela because there's a little pillar that sticks from the ceiling and just blocks all your vision. But hey, situational. You gotta love to see it. You gotta know which hero, which map, which position you want to take, and how you're gonna enable that. And yep. Speaking of taking a position, the lava is not a place to stand, unfortunately for Fruitcake, getting caught in the depths of the magma.
Yes, Adamantium only does so much in Marvel Rivals, unfortunately. Only
so much. But the good news is, if you climb out, you will regen. It'll just hurt a lot. It's a lot accurate, guys. It's a lot accurate. But what else is also a lot accurate is the power that is the Dark Child. Kickflip's magic was insane. Every time seeing the sword slashing, it was going crazy. It was going consistent. But special mention to Lilac and Melody on the Squirrel Girl. Consistent damage output. Consistently picking off the backline. Setting it up. Bringing forward that pressure. Giving the team the momentum they needed. However, of course, as we know, Wanted Fruitcake, I think, really switched it up, really brought their team up on that sustain, on that tank power, on that absolute Vanguard presence they needed to be able to hold the point down. I think okay, yeah. Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, nice. So Schreudz is going to get docked something. I don't know what we're going to dock her. But what we're not docking is Hirsch on the Gamma-charged Hulk. Breaking pillars, going for the ground and pound, taking him down. I love to see it. It's very exciting. It's very good. We're readying up for our second map on Yggdrasil Path Convoy. Let's go. I hope I said that correctly. I really do. Yggdrasil.
No, I believe you. Even if you did it wrong, I feel like you brought out a lot of confidence in your pronunciation there. So I would believe you for sure. Excited. I'm seeing Schreudz back on the Star-Lord again, so really keen to see that. Tristamel back on Hella. Lilac Melody playing Penny Parker. Kickflip still on the Namor. Leona stays on the Luna. And Scary Drop Bear, of course. No surprises here. Black Panther. Will we see an assist? That's
Ain't
a
no
real
way.
question.
Nah.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way, he says.
Not a shot. But you never know. At the end of the day, this is anyone's game, right? Look, if I know these teams, left, right, good night, they're not going down without a fight. Jeff Sashimi enjoys, got the strats, got a lot of confidence right now. I think the map here is very good Star-Lord map, so we're going to see something different in Schreudz. Alright, so the question on my mind is, as this goated payload, literally, with 2 goats, pushes forward, the question is how far is it going to get? Is the high pressure from Schreudz going to be zoning him out? Punch 9K on the 90% HP, backing off a little bit, trying to hold that corner. Penny Parker zoning with the nest, with the mines, with the spider core. It's looking good, it's feeling confident right now. Tristamel with the daggers, taking them down. Big flex. I like to call that one phase shift. A big phase shift from Star-Lord, taking down Kickflip. Good pressure. Honestly, the surprise, this is crazy. The movement from Schreudz is being enabled by the support line, allowing them to push forward even past their own vanguards. Right now, you need to shut that down. Left, right, good night. Need to get something anti-flyer right now. Be able to shut down. My opinion, get the iron fist out there. Start punching to the skies. But, you know, we'll leave that up to them to decide, Stormy.
Yeah, look, Tristamel's really coming through here. Double KO only just a few seconds ago. Yoshishimi enjoys pretty close, quite a few pretty close to the ult, but we did just lose Schreudz, so maybe this is an opportunity for Left Right Good Night to push forward just a little bit more here. Punch 9K, 60% of the way through, continues to be on the Magneto. But what we have here is Thor coming in.
Royal Thunder from the Thor, unfortunately doesn't connect. Oh my god, I got excited. But we have the rock.
I was waiting for the kill feed to update. It was so disappointing. I've got Tristamel here with the Hella. No one here to stop her. Doesn't quite finish anybody here, but does push them back.
I do believe Triss is aware of someone in that left room. The question is, will there be big Magneto Meteor? Will it go out? Will it connect? Doesn't connect. One fruitcake takes down Hirsch. Big speed from Namor. Spider time. Penny Parker goes for the spider barrage. Rush, here we go. Rushing through, setting up all the mines, going forward. Doesn't allow it. Kickflip is ready with the spear on the flank. Getting tapped out by the TPK Mantis, but not being able to be shut down. Goes for the Black Panther dive. Is it enough pressure? Namor with the water shield. And another crazy finish buster from the Schreudz on the ulting Star-Lord right here. Goes for 1, 2, 3. Tries to get the 4th. On the back line, taken down. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Counters the... Oh my days. And a phase shift. Will it be enough to take down the 4th and 5th? That's a 5k for Schreudz on the Star-Lord. Pushing. Left, right, good night. Back into spawn. My goodness. Stormy, that was a rally right there. That was crazy.
That was intense. I don't think I breathed the entire time. They are not letting them move any more forward. So I'm interested to see what Namor's got up his sleeve very, very soon. Drop there. Has an ultimate ready to go. Punch 9K had switched over to Groot. Haven't seen a Groot yet in this matchup today. Well, in this game, I should say. Captain America flying in, trying to keep people off his point here. Groot in full force.
Full force indeed right now. I want to see it. I believe Drop Bear's about to drop the will of Wakanda through the Giant Panther, but a hell is unleashed by the Triss, zoning him out again. Right now, then back and forward, gets 1, goes for 2, is blocked by the Groot wall, dominant wall right now, zoning out that Tristamel ult, not allowing Hela to dominate from hell. But the Drop Bear dives through with the Panther, doesn't connect, unfortunately. Punch does manage to take Hirsch in the rally of that fight. Forward pressure goes through. Luna, it's disco time, baby. We're dancing out here with the Luna ult right now. Sets it up nicely. Drop Bear pushing forward into a corner. Left, right, good night, stuck into a position they don't want to be. Kickflip takes 1, takes 2. Lilacs down, Spiritory followed by Triss. Punch follows suit, taking down Schreudz. With the pressure, the goats have hit the door, and we are into the second stage of this map. My goodness, the pressure was strong there. Namor's presence is powerful right there. Excellent ult usage and powered pressure from the support lineup as well. You got to give credit to Spirit of Tori and Lilac and TPK enabling their duelists forward. A big call of thunder shatters the bridge, absolutely decimating it. Schreudz with another finish buster going through, taking 1, 2, 3. Fruitcake's down, Alien is down. Hirsch takes down Punch and Suit. That one you can call right there. That is beautiful. That brings them their pressure back and holds that defense. Taking back the momentum. My goodness, Storm.
Absolutely. No, that quad KO from Schreudz coming through again. Triss already very close for another ultimate charge again. Lilac Melody, Penny Parker is ready to rock and roll and charge through the opposing team. But you know what? It's incredible to see the small subtle change-ups that are happening here. Captain America coming through, group zoning out. Hella's back again with a vengeance, keeping the red team off the point.
Ooh.
1 KO, and everyone is too scared staying behind this little overpass.
Definitely staying behind the overpass is the call to action right there. When you're facing a Hella who is calling towards the skies, right now I want to bring attention to the fact that we have the Spider Rush ready from Penny Parker at any moment to nullify the pressure to forward push. But, of course, damage boost amplification is ready from Mantis on Nattie's side. The question is it going to be enough? Schreudz gets out of here, darts back to the higher ground, gets it through. Tries to go, switches straight for the line of phase shifting right now, getting the angles that he needs, backing off. But Triss is actually using the chaos of Schreudz in the backline to take some picks that otherwise people do not expect. Strong daggers on the sideline right there, not really covering their flank. The question is right now, with the Rocket Raccoon turret ready to roll, a big Namor ult doesn't connect. Oh, it does connect! Kickflip, take 2!
It does, it takes 2 out!
Takes 2.
Also take that Tristamel. Fruitcake taking out TPK. Red says no, these are my goats.
Yup, a call to assemble from the cap. Fruitcake allows their team to push forward with that extra bit of movement speed boost, extra bit of rallying right there. As we do know, they are pushed into the corner right now. A bit of a duel of a Thor and a Captain America right now. Bang for bang. Thor looks like to have the lead right now. Getting supported. There's a Royal Thunder connect. It connects. Hush. Takes. No. Alien and that is watching with the Royal Thunder. Schreudz follows suit with the Galactic Legend. Taking down Drop there and Fruitcake. And as well following suit with a phase shift to finish the third off. Will it be enough pressure right now on the sidelines, taking down Namor spawn, and Namor is taken down as well. TPK follows suit, shutting down Kickflips Namor, and that gets them the map. They're half, I should say, one now with a distance of 80.99 meters only. Now, we're switching sides. Will they be able to push further than 80.99 meters? That is the question here. Ooh. Interesting.
Let's have a look. So we've got Punch 9K switching over to Penny Parker, Lilac, maybe potentially jumping on Squirrel Girl again. Look, that kickflip, Shark ultimate, and then Shrew, that was game changing. Right through that overpass, pushing through to just secure a little bit more time. It's just fantastic. I do have to give big props as well to Aliuna for over 15k of healing. And Scary still with no assists. So am I surprised?
30 seconds before you attack.
Did I expect more? No comment. We're all in good beds, we're all in good fun. Look, Schreudz, for me, Jeff Sashimi enjoyers. I mean, he's really coming through. We did see a quad KO. We did see, I believe, another triple KO. So really doing well to push that team forward. TPK has now switched over to Adam Warlock. I think that would be key to keeping Schreudz especially alive. We do not have our Hella anymore. We've got Tristamel on the Spider-Man. Really keen to see where they can take things in the next 4 minutes.
Definitely the next 4 minutes are pivotal right now. It's going to be the decider right here. If left, right, good night. Push. Woo! They push. 80 meters. Only half the map, just above half the map. It's their game to win. They will be off into the grand finals. But Webhead Tristamel is ready to go for the flank and tries to set it up on the back line, going for the supports, going for a bit of a combo breaker, sending them to the sky. Doesn't get the pick, unfortunately, but Spirit of Tori does buff Hirsch up. pushing with Strange back into their team when there could have been an opportunity to take him down from the 20% HP mark. Adam Warlock sending the heals forward, trying to go for a bit of disruption right now, bring in the pressure that Jeff Sashimi enjoys, can push forward against Left Right Good Night. Cooldowns are going off. Excellent movements right there. Fruitcake lower HP on the side, but the res is open on Schreudz. Was that a setup for it to happen? We'll find out. Kickflip taking out Spirit of Toys, Rocket Raccoon with the Thor, trying to take the flank. Goes for the forward pressure. Mjolnir's flying. It looks like we're dancing. It's disco time once again from Ahrielle. Giving their support needs, giving their heals they need to allow them to hold the point, hold the corner. Strong defense from Left Right Good Night. Jeff Sashimi enjoys. Need to push. Sorry. Oh, I apologize. I actually mixed it up earlier. Sashimi enjoys are the ones that need to hit 80 meters. Let me correct myself there. Stormy, how do you feel about this lineup? What ults do you think we're going to be seeing next going off here?
Yeah, look, I think Fruitcake switching over to Dr. Strange is a really good pick, especially when you've got Schreudz trying to get around, picking off enemies everywhere, especially when he does those phases that you've mentioned as well. I think it's a good counter. I think having Schreudz and TPK together is great for that synergy. However, we just need to keep Schreudz alive. Looking forward to seeing some more Storm Stampedes, which we have seen just now. And then Kickflip has an ult ready. I'm ready to see a shark land in and leave Jeff Sashimi enjoys. Back TPK has res 2 team members. This is what I was hoping to see. And we can see Dr. Strange trying to block off Schreudz, but not doing enough. Schreudz has got a triple going in for a 4, trying to finish him off. We see completed. There we go.
Legend.
Here's the quad. Here is the quad.
Oh, thought you had me.
That is the pressure from the Galactic Legend. That is the Star-Lord right there. That ultimate is powerful. You really need to save your cooldown, save your abilities, ready for when that's going to come out. It was a good effort by Fruitcake to block it, I do believe. Could have been a lot worse, but the Strange was there to nullify it. Majority of the damage, but still, Schreudz managed to pick up 2 picks there. We got to pay attention right now to the fact that the call of the Hirsch, the Royal Thunder, is ready for the next fight, as well as, I believe, Namor's power to bring something from the depths as well. The call of Wakanda. It's going to be an exciting one right there. Wanted Fruitcake does take the pick and nullifies Hirsch, allowing them to pressure forward. Looks like Scary Drop A is taken down as well by the Schreudz on the flank. Hirsch follows suit, taking down Ahrielle. That's the pressure you need right there. That's the power you need. A big, oh, it doesn't connect. Namorzo unfortunately doesn't connect. A water shield trying to escape to the skies, trying to retreat, get back to a safe position. Throwing down a few spawns, trying to get that movement back, but it looks like we're at 65 meters. This might be the last team fight to decide that they have 3 minutes to take this. Jeff Sashimi feeling confident right now. 7 meters left to push. Alright, Left Right Good Night managed to take the points, moving back. Another exciting one here. Wait, it's about to pick up as we see the Wakandan legend that is Drop Air going in against Slicing and Dicing on the Star-Lord. Will it be enough to counter the pressure? Galactic Legend goes off again, and we see Drop Air caught out by In the Skies by Schreudz, following through. Another one lines it up. Oh, he's taken down by the Kickflip. Excellent spear by Kickflip, taking down Schreudz. Schreudz gets rezzed by TPK's Adam Warlock. Hirsch with the Mjolnir toss out Kickflip, shutting down that pivotal Namor pressure. Just now on the back line, we are looking at 7 meters left. They could go down any moment right now. As we can see, the webhead ready with a 95% to the charge. Will it be enough? Is Triss going to line up the ult? Looks like we got the mark. The KO is taken down. A freeze from Ahrielle. Is it enough to stop the pressure? Here we go. One more defense, and 3, 2, 1, and they did it. Pushed themselves to the 81-meter mark, Stormy. My goodness.
That was brilliant. That was really, really great. I have to commend, and I love, and I know I mentioned this at the beginning, the synergy between Adam Warlock and the Star-Lord, giving Star-Lord the ability to cocoon himself, but then also Adam Warlock, TPK, having the ability to resurrect Schreudz, Trizamail. Fantastic work. Fantastic work, which means it's map 3 time.
That's right. We are going to map 3. Uno, dos, tres. It's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be a good one. The legend that is Scary Drop Air still on the 0 assists. How? Well, Schreudz has also joined the 0 assist camp, so it's going to be exciting to see that one. I do want to give a little special mention to the Kickflip Namor. Honestly, I'll be real. That's MVP or SVP, of course. Same thing. Honestly, interchangeable. Honestly, crazy to see that right there. High pressure, high damage, 23k. Massive damage blocked as well with the water shield and the water spawns. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. The depths were called. I will say, though, The Star-Lord pick was very pivotal. I think they need to find a counter to that. That Galactic Legend ultimate is a crazy aimbot.
Yes,
and it really nullifies you. You need to shield that. You need to duck. You need to... I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be real. Get that cap right into its face. So, Fruitcake, probably on that mark next time, going to be set up. Maybe throw in a bit of an Iron Fist counter there. Could help as well. Or, of course, get in that Widow. A Widow could shut down a Star-Lord very well. Maybe that's what you need, a little bit of range. But it depends on the player picks, depends on what they're able to play. So left, right, good night. They now know what they need to do. They need to flip the script. However, Sashimi has momentum now. So that's the big thing. They've got that winning momentum. They're feeling confident. They're still in this. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game, honestly. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one.
I was going to say, if we're looking at drop bear and we're talking 0 assists, I want to go to the other end of the scale, and I want to just shout out Nattie with 29 assists, I believe, in that last game. So we can see here, like, Schreudz, the aggressive players. We saw it yesterday. We saw it again today. So many multiple KOs. It was fantastic to see. But I think having that Adam Warlock in that last round, absolutely game-changing. I think that really helped keep that momentum alive and keep the enemy away from them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As you can see here, Namor as well with the consistent damage up or consistent spears, putting the pressure forward. Ooh, I want to see a big call of the Thunder from a Thor. I'd love to see the Royal Thunder going out. It'd be nice. It'd be cool. Again, Hela, I feel like is good positioning, good priority, but not getting the payoff we expect to see as Helas do in the competitive queues. But that's the tournament, of course. People know what to do when the Hela's on screen. They hide, they run. Immediately.
Look, I agree. I think with Hela, there were some really good potential plays, even just to keep the players off the point, even if it doesn't officially complete, connect, KO. It was a really great way to scare people off. But yeah, Fruitcake's Doctor Strange, I do commend for trying to keep some of the pressure off his own team, especially from Schreudz, but just didn't see it pay off. Just not enough as I was probably expecting to see.
Very exciting to see. Of course, the Doctor Strange was crazy. Was absolutely crazy. Whew! Love to see it, love to see it. Now, as we know, we are here at the nearly end of the Schreudz Showdown. We got one more map in the lower bracket, and then we're going to kick it off to the Grand Finals. But we're going to find it out, because the Immortal Iron Feet are the ones in the Grand Finals. They want to know who they're versing. Are they lurking right now? Yo, Immortals, are you watching right now? Are you watching this battle between Left, Right, Good Night and the Jeff Sashimi Enjoys? We need to know, because you better be taking notes, because these teams are fighting for their life at the end of the lower bracket. They want back in. They want back up.
All the difference.
So here we go. Hall of the... Ooh. Ooh, is that a J? Ooh, the Jalia. Or is it... It becomes a Y, yeah? The Alia. I like to pronounce things correctly, but it's convergence regardless. So, what that means is we got Schreudz on the Black Panther. Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Okay, so you get 0 assists like Drop Bear, so you think you can Black Panther now? I see how it is. I see how it is.
He's already being a minimum requirement already, which is the no assist. But we're seeing TPK on a Cloak and Dagger, which is quite a big change up. Will we see the Cloak and Dagger plays that 2-Tap Tony has been dying for? We've got Nattie back on the Mantis, Punch back on the Magneto again. We do have Fruitcake on the Captain America, which you actually just mentioned a few minutes ago that you thought would be a great counter to Schreudz, but now Schreudz back on the Black Panther. It'll be interesting to see how it all pans out.
Now then, as we head on to Jajalia, we also finally have the Cloak and Dagger is out. TPK on the Cloak and Dagger. We know 2-Tap Pony's happy. We know Abe on production is very happy to see the Cloak and Dagger. It's about to go off. It's about to go down. We're going into it, Stormy. We are here in the final map of the lower bracket finals. This is exciting. This is where it goes off, where it goes down. They've already broken down the wall on the side part right there. A big pressure from the Cloak and Dagger, setting the barriers down, setting the daggers flying, going for the bounces, pressuring forward. Punch does take down Schreudz nice and early, setting them up for the next fight. Big taps, big ticks. Cloak and Dagger's out here. Abe's very happy. We got the Schreudz on the Black Panther, goes for a spear on the Drop Bear. Drop Bear is trying to run away, but Drop Bear brings it back, getting chased. Not enough pressure right there. Oh, but Kickflip manages to nullify that, send both Panthers back to What's that area called in the afterlife for the... What is it in Wakandan culture? I'm trying to remember what
no,
it's called.
don't test my trivia on such a high energy
And
thing.
I
under all this
remember,
pressure.
they go back to the ancestral plane where they can have a chat with their previous kings and work on what they need to improve. And until they return to the next fight, we're going to keep our eyes on the webhead that is Tristamel, on the Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood, going straight for Captain America. It's a battle of Queens versus Brooklyn. Question is right now, is that enough pressure for it as Magneto's shield is nullifying the pressure? Webhead goes down through, snarling, nullifying, not allowing them to push forward. The payload is moving as we can see. Left, right, good night. Ready for the next fight. Oh, Magneto is caught out. Earthbound. Shut down by the drop air. Oh, taken down. Schreudz, a Black Panther diff right there. And he sends it forward. A big thunder right there. Just zoning out the enemy. Not too much going on there. Drop air takes down the pressured Hirsch VA Thor. Enough. Lilac Melody on the Penny Parker on the back for right now. Probably won't make it out, but enough time to stall. Best option right now, I would say, for the Sashimi Enjoys, hit that reset, regroup. You've got 2 ults coming up, potentially 4, and then you're going to be able to have the advantage against Punches and Nattie's ult in the next fight. I got the numbers. Just need to get them good, get them ready, and go for the next one. You know what I'm saying, Stormy?
Yeah,
gotta line it up.
absolutely. Look, it looks like that Cloak and Dagger play were a little bit short-lived. TVK now switch back to Mantis. We've got Magneto here with an ultimate going, and will it connect? It does not. Kickflip taking out Spider-Man, but taking strong position on the point. And we've got an amplifier out here from Corey. Lilac coming out also with another ultimate, looking to keep the enemy team off the point, really cornering this Navor here. Mantis unfortunately down, 4 people down from left, right, good night, which means that Jeff Shimi Enjoyers can defend just a little bit longer. It is being pushed back, and an amazing quad KO from Tristamel.
Look out, bad guys.
Insane pressure from Tristamel right there with the quad kill on the webhead. Trying to climb to the high ground that does not exist and it has not been rendered. Tris, you gotta go lower. Alright, this ain't your game.
A for effort, A for effort.
It's an A for effort for the Spider. But now the question is, we see Schreudz on the Psylocke, a very exciting pick right here. Close 77% to very good pressure here, going for the nodes, trying to shut down those Namor spawns. Another big dropper right there. Looks like we're seeing a big assemble from the Wanted Fruitcake. Punching, shield spamming, going forward, shutting down, trying to absorb all the pressure of the mines from Penny Parker. Shutting down the node, getting them an opening, going for the dive, pushing forward, taking down 1, taking down 2 from Kickflip. Spiritory goes down, Lilac follows suit, drop there with the spear to Hirsch, and it keeps the payload moving to the halfway mark. Spawns have been rearranged, spawns have been moved back and forth. Here we go. Who is that in the sky? I do believe that is a Schreudz on the Psylocke getting punched and shield spammed by the fruitcake. It's the stealth, isn't caught out, probably escapes to the high ground. Sorry Cap, you don't have that much jump height. I feel your pain. I feel your pain, my friend. Wow.
Now there's still less than 4 minutes to go, so interesting to see how far left, right, good night can take it. Magneto losing a little bit of health there, will need to regain, but he unfortunately does not. Schreudz making sure that he doesn't live another second. We have 3 players, or just the one now down from left, right, good night. Can they push it forward any further than this? TPK and Schreudz both have their ultimate ready. 3 ultimates ready for left, right, good night, so there's still an opportunity to regroup and push forward.
Definitely an opportunity as there is for Winter Soldier, who is also returning in the next movie, The Thunderbolts, in cinemas soon. But what I want to know mostly is this Luna Snow going to hit that disco jam once again? Big ult from Psylocke, the shadows are here. Is it enough? Another Magneto Meteor, does it connect? It doesn't, but the pressure is on. The payload is moving. Tristamel on the Infinity reload right now. Oh, taken down by the depths of Namor. That is good pressure right there. Penny Parker trying to nullify, trying to send out the spiders, get that pressure, get the field, set up with some mines. Balls by their side, Hirsch on the floor, caught out by the drop bears, frontal pressure, Wakandan pressure right there. Big claws, big strikes, big plays, sending it forward. As you can see, there is a lot going on right now as we hit Rainbow Road moment right there. W production, we're back again. It looks like Tristamel ready to go. Is armed and dangerous, goes for the one shot. Do they hit again? Wait for it. Again, another one. Wait for it.
Again, a triple.
It's a triple. Do we hear it again? We need another pick to hear it again. I think that's the one we're going to get for now. A double again is good enough for me. As long as we get one again, we go again. And that's the way you want it. Hirsch sends punch back to the backfields. It's going to take left, right, good night time to regroup. Get back. They do have a drop bear ultimate coming up, as well as Namors, as well as Fruitcakes, close to Eliuna as well. Probably will get it first. We do see Schreudz close to it as well. Oh, with the Royal Thunder from Hirsch. Honestly, Stormy, I want to see a big Royal Thunder from Hirsch today. That's what I want.
I am waiting for it too. I know we've been banking on it. But here comes Schreudz with his ultimate, ready to rock and roll with 1 KO. Eliuna's down, Nattie's down, both strategists down. Kickflip and Fruitcake, but Kickflip and Punch are now both out. With just Fruitcake drop there. Eliuna and Nattie is back to supply those much needed heals to try and push that point across. But yeah, I am also waiting on a really big ulti from Hirsch on that Thor.
That is exactly what you want to see right there. But unfortunately, it was used! Hirsch, what are you doing? I want the Royal Thunder. Come on. Bring the Odin Force to the next fight. But speaking of the Force, we got Magneto. Bringing the Magnetic Force right there. Does not connect. The Meteor does not connect. No Asteroid Shower today. But we do have Rocket Roku, who needs a shower, unfortunately. He's caught up by Nattie right there. Then we can obviously see a big call from Namor to the depths. Ends it forward, taking down Narlag, taking down that strategic pressure, and Punch for a suit with another Magneto slice to TPK. Looks like they're pushing forward. 100 meters there. 5 seconds out. Is anyone going to be able to make the contest? Question is, who's going to make it? And I don't believe. Oh, it is close. Yes. Shut down immediately. Another combo coming through from the left, right. Good night. Do we see the old big slashes, big slices, big dices from the drop there? Get quick close with the speed of TPK, and they take the round. Full push with 28 seconds left on the clock.
That was impressive. That was so close. I think if it had only been a few seconds earlier, Hirsch could have come out to try and contest a little bit further. But left, right, good night said, no, this is our point, and took down 3 of them just before they reached the end with 28 seconds to spare. So I think, I think both teams have their work cut out for them on the next one.
Absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. My goodness. Oh, do we finally see a bit of Lilac Melody score go again? I think that was top tier on the previous map. I think it's exactly what they need. But the question is, it's 1-1. Who's going to take it? Are the Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers going to be able to push it all the way? Or are left, right, good night going to tuck them in tight tonight? That's what we're going to find out from the fight as we go into this next round. It's 30 seconds on the clock as the payload is getting ready, as the point, as we know. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a very fun one. Convergence, here we go. Lovely map, by the way. Look at the floral patterns. Look at the... I was about to say experiments in like test tubes, but I think it's trophies. But the Panthers are everywhere. It does take a
little bit more of a down a turn there.
Yeah.
Like, look at the floral arrangements, look at the decor, look at the...
Look at the test tubes. Look at the experiments.
Look at the experiments.
I'm pretty sure it was trophies.
Different vibes there.
But speaking of the vibes, we've got...
I'm very keen to see some more Squirrel Stampedes happening here, which will hopefully, if well timed and well placed, can give Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers the push that they need to hopefully beat Left Right Tonight to the end. But we've got some Punisher here, pushing on the point, taking out the Captain America, already down.
Oh, already taken down Kickflip following suit, taking down Schreudz. Tristamel slashing through. I know Triss is Psylocke. It's actually crazy to see Triss is Psylocke. This is where the game opens up a little bit. For Sashimi Enjoys on the attacking pressure right here. Good zoning, good pressure. It's going to be exciting. Kickflip again on the presence on the side, taking down 1, 2 of the Sashimi players right there. Is it enough? Is it enough to slash through? Is anyone going to be able to contest the capturing pressure? Scary Dropper tries, isn't there to pressure it forward. Once a Fruitcake tries to hold it down solo with the Vibranium Shield deflecting all the pressure, but it's not enough as Schreudz got Adamantium bullets at this point from what I could see. But then we have the Magneto on the back pushing forward. Looks like they get the players moving. The Panther is awake and starts going on the prowl. Looks as though Punisher does have what we call the Juggernaut ultimate. I'm coining it that today. The Juggernaut mode
That's
is
what
what we want to
it's
see
called.
next.
That's what it's called. Yes, yes,
Activate
yes,
the absolute Juggernaut. The you took my wife and kids from me, Punisher. So the question is, who's going to face the end of that wrath? As we see the ult going out. Very exciting pressure right there, allowing them to push forward. Hey, it's already at the 30% mark to the first point. My goodness, Stormy, they're just moving. They're just moving.
They have secured and started pushing this very, very quickly. So hopefully they can keep that momentum going to beat the time that Left Right Good Night had set in the previous round. Left Right Good Night is ready with 3 ults. Right now, Schreudz is down. We haven't seen a more ult taking out a Punisher, but Lilac Melody comes through and takes out the Magneto. There's a little disco happening on the point at the moment to try and push them forward. We've got a double KO from the Namor. It's all happening. It's intense. It's intense. No more Namor. He's still around. He's vibing. He's alive. He's slaying. Another KO from the Namor. Punch 9K has an ult ready, so does Spinatori and Lilac Melody. If well timed, Lilac Melody can hold on to this ult to push that point a little bit further once they regroup.
Vibing, thriving, and overall surviving is the motto for Namor in the depths. Big Magneto Comet, and it finally connects, taking down Spirit of Tori. Kickflip follows suit on the Hirsch VA. TPK managed to enable Tori back into the fight. Kickflip follows suit, takes down Schreudz. It's not looking good for the Sashimi Enjoyers, but of course, Left Right Good Night, feeling confident, managed to use some ults, stop that pressure, and it's slowly moving back. But I got eyes on Drop Bear. Drop Bear's got the Wakandan Fury ready to go for the next battle. The question is, are we going to see it on the flank? Are we going to see it up front? I want to know, but Lilac Melody Squirrel Stampede will be ready very soon too. And Tristamel goes for the Kurae, goes for the slash, breaks down Aliuna in the backline, sets it up again. Squirrel Stampede does go out from Lilac. Will it go? It's going to push him forward. Another one goes right there. Another one pressures forward. Schreudz gunning down the Nattie's Mochi in the sky. I believe that is a flyer running away as best as they can, but just feeling good, feeling confident, takes out the front line. Oh, a smoke bomb, and Fruitcake is not making out of the smoke bomb right there. But it's looking good.
I was going to say, have to highlight the great amplification that came from Tori on the point just then, allowing them to move just a little bit forward. Still, with just over 4 minutes to go, there's still time for them to push ahead with the right moves. Right now, we have Kickflip with an ult ready to go. He's gained some health back. We could potentially see a shark on the scene. Tell your life bugs. Scary Drop there also has bats ready. Aliuna ready to disco. And does the ult connect? Doesn't quite have the escape, but Judge, Jury, and Executioner has come back through. Makes the point to push it forward, but a really well-timed ult from Aliuna means that he might not be able to connect any of these KOs.
A well-timed though from Aliuna, as you said, stops a few of the KOs, takes that Executioner, pressure down. Fruitcake going for the assemble, diving in, going forward, slashing through with the shield pressure, shield rush bashing through. Do they manage to take it down? Yep, Tristamel's on the back foot. And the Venom is here today. Punches Venom, as we say it. Got out a bit of bass when we talk about Venom. By the way, everybody, award-winning trilogy of Venom. Watch it in cinemas now. Amazing. The Last Stand. Check it out. I actually really enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good vibe. But Venom is here, swinging around, and we know that Venom's explosion is ready to roll as well. With that ultimate, it's going to be exciting to see when we see that Punch ultimate go off as he lines it up. Does he go for it? Ooh, a little bit of a bait. Hey, listen, Punch is probably listening to me. Mate, I want to see the Venom ult. Show us the Venom ult. Come on, man. But the ult's already out right now as we're on the choke. It's very hard to push through the choke right now. You're probably looking at Tristan trying to go for the flank, but he's got it by the kickflip. There it is, the Venom comes from the depths of the void and munches him. From the back kickflip with a spear, finishing Schreudz. Now he's Mochi with a couple daggers there. Salute to Hirsch. And the pressure is fine, is refined, is finite, and looking good. Well timed, well timed. Nattie enabling, as you said, with that amplification, but just pure pressure. Aliuna's support, heals going strong. A water shield trying to retreat out of the Kurae from the Tristamel. Doesn't enable anything forward. A big ball to the water. The water, the depths are here. Is it enough for the pressure? Venom's on the back foot due to Psylocke's pressure. Lilac Melody potentially going for the Squirrel Stampede flank. That is what I would love to see. That is what we want to see. Here we go. The stampede is off. It pushes left, right, good night into the backline. Tristamel going for the flank on the Namor. Is it enough to pressure? Oh, the spawn from Namor slows down the pressure. Looking bad for Tristamel, who's in a tough position right now as we see the insane. Oh, catch these hands from the Moon Knight, who is on the deck right now. Here we go. The question is that enough pressure? We're going to have to glide on out of that fight. My goodness, Stormy, the fight does just not end. It just does not end. It's crazy.
I want to know where that Moon Knight came from and how quickly that Schreudz got that ult, switching over from the last hero. But Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers are here to stay. They have taken out most of the enemy team, pushing forward. We're almost at 80 meters in with a minute left to go. Both teams waiting on ultimates. Right now, Tristamel, scary drop there, has one ready to go, but Tristamel not too far behind. So it could be what they need. Will Tristamel go back behind enemy lines again to clear the path? We've got an ultimate here from TPK, providing that amplification, and Punch going in right now to try and secure that point. And will he take out and push Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers back enough to keep him off the point with only almost 30 seconds to go. All players from left, right, good night are now solidly feet firmly down on the point, not allowing them on. We're going to have to see maybe a big Hirsch Thor ult here.
Here we go. Final.
I called it. Will we see it connect?
That's what I want to see right there. The hands of Khonshu coming down from the sky, but it's not enough for Schreudz. Is taken down by a punch on the Venom. We'd wanted Fruitcake taking down Thor, putting it down, saying, give me that Mjolnir, I'll take it myself. Just on the flank, trying to shred down the Venom, but the Luna ult from a Lee Yuna is there, is sustaining, is there to keep them healthy. Overtime is ticking down. Does anybody from the Sashimi Enjoyers make it? It's ticking down. 3, 2, 1, and it's over. That is your game, set, and match. Which means left, right, good night, tuck them in tight, and are going straight to the grand finals of the Schreudz Showdown.
Another epic victory.
How you feeling, Liger?
I'm feeling amazing right now. That was exciting, that was exhilarating, and we have to give love to Kickflip's Namor, calling all the powers of the Pacific, the Atlantic, the entire 70% of the planet, 90% of the planet. We got so much water on this planet, but we love the water out here as we got Namor on the massive MVP. An insane performance. Sorry, production, go back. Did Drop It still got 0 assists? My goodness. Drop It has taken the 0 assists to the finals. My goodness.
Unbelievable. Did Schreudz end up getting any too? Because we thought he was following suit when he jumped up onto that Black Panther. I'm not too sure. Did he?
No. Oh my god, none as well. How does this happen?
You know what?
Let's give credit. 50 assists by Nattie. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Yo, big W Nattie. W Nattie in the chat.
Nattie's assists, absolutely huge. And I do have to commend, there were some really amazingly well-timed Aliuna ultimates as well. We had a bit of a disco going at the most perfect times, keeping that team alive. I loved them. I love our supports. But look, those were incredible games for this lower bracket final. And well, what a way to end it. It was so close. It could have been anyone's game.
It could have been. I'm hopefully just checking if we can do a little something cheeky with production. We want to obviously acknowledge, of course, earlier. That does mean that the namesake Schreidz's team is out. My goodness, an insane losers bracket climb, an insane lower bracket climb for Hirsch VA, Paddy with a Fatty, Tristamel, Munish, Lilac Melody, Schreudz, TPK, and Spiratori. You got to give them the love. You got to give them the respect. Third place. My goodness. Third place. Insane. In the bracket. Right there and then. Look at all these teams. Crazy turn of events. You got to see it. You got to love it. But we're here. We are officially at the grand finals. It's going to be exciting. Going to be fun. I want to, of course, production, if we can, just confirmation. We'd like to have a word with Schreudz before we go off onto the break. Just because we want to get a little message from Schreudz. Just if we can get that set up so we can have a chat with Schreudz before we go into the grand finals, of course. As we know, it'd be a fun time, be a good one. But Stormy, it's crazy. Like, we're here. It's set in stone. Left, right, good night versus the immortal Iron Feet. It's gonna be exciting. So that's gonna be blessed. Okay, We may have Schreudz yoinking Stormy's portal into the broadcast here today, so bear with me a moment. Bear with me a moment as they set that up. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a blast. Give us a moment. We're setting that up. But everybody, we're here. We're here. I just want to say it, like, straight up, honestly. Everybody come through. Can we get a little quick show off of all the players? Show me the 40 players. Show me the 48 players, the 50 players, the 52 players. We had 60 players in this tournament today. My goodness. Shout out all 60 or so players who played in the Schreudz Showdown. We are finally here for the grand finals. Thank you to all of you. Thank you to all of you in the chat as well. All the games in the chat. Just get W spam in the chat. W for everyone involved. W for production. W for everything going on. W to everybody doing it up. W to the production, W to the players, W to everybody having a good time, W to Marvel Rivals launch. My goodness, what a fun game. First NZ Creator Rivals event. Woo! I should breathe, but I'm having too much fun. But if it's a good time, we're gonna get Schreudz ready. We're gonna do a little cheeky interview with the legend Schreudz. Boss,
Yo.
I gotta say, it's a bit sad to see you go, but yeah, you pretty much put on a show to the absolute most point that you could with your squad. And legendary for it. The Star-Lord brother, the galactic legend. Oh, so good to watch that. I want to see more Midnight though next time.
Some fun. Yeah, and I whipped out the Moon Knight right at the end just for you because I know you'd like it.
Thank you. That's my absolute legend. Now, obviously, you know, I know you got to head off. I know you're a busy legend. Of course, as we know, everybody. If you don't know Schreudz, what are you doing? Follow the legend that is Schreudz. Schreudz is gonna be the absolute great. I'm saying it. Get glazed. Get glazed, you muppet. Schreudz is going to be the absolute #1 Marvel Rivals creator in the region. You mark your word now. You make sure you get into the following club right now. What is it? Under 1 million? Get in there now.
Under 1 million,
right.
Get in there now. I appreciate the glaze. But no, I'm here to glaze all of you. Thank you so much for participating and signing up and making sure that, you know, hopefully you've made some friends. We've already made some amazing, awesome, and funny moments. I am just extremely blown away with everything that's come out of this event so far. I'm looking forward to watching the grand final as well. But thank you so much as well to the production team and Liger, Abe, Stormy, the casters, everyone involved. Like, this is the first time this is like happened, obviously, for a brand new game. Everyone, you know, everything's going crazy. There's a bunch of things happening, a bunch of scuffs. Shout out to Punch's dog shit computer. I'm sorry, but you know, I had to get one in there for you. But I really appreciate everyone coming together and having some fun and showing that OCE is here for igniting the battle and enjoying some Marvel Rivals. So much respect, much love to everyone that's come out today, and yeah, take it back, Liger. Enjoy.
That's it right there. That is it. Thank you very much, Schreudz. Again, absolute legend, absolute behemoth on the scene. Schreudz, I want to know one last thing. Your prediction. I just want your prediction. I want Schrudz's prediction between Immortal Iron Feet and Left Right Good Night. Who's taking it?
Okay. So I'm gonna be real. I think that, oh my god, I'm about to piss off some people, aren't I? I'm about to make some people mad. But
listen. You're out. You can say what you want now. You're out.
Oh,
you ain't winning your own tournament. Let's put it like that. You can say whatever you want now.
Well, I know that we just got beaten.
All
right, but I'm gonna have to go. You know what? I really want Shutdown, Suli, Shin, Snow. I want all of them to absolutely clap Punch. You need to do it for me. This is a personal vendetta. I'm sorry. There's no love loss here. Please. And if he doesn't crash within the first 5 minutes, I'll do a backflip like Speed on stream, on God.
Well, you heard it there. It's the fighting words have been laid. All right. It looks like Schreudz has blessed the Immortal Iron Feet to go and absolutely take down Punch's potato PC. But I know Punch can handle it. Punch has got this in the bag. But to each their own. Who knows what's going to happen? All right, who knows what's going to happen? But let's go kick it to a break and let's get everyone ready for the grand finals. Okay, it's going to be a blast. We'll be back very soon. Thank you, Schreudz. Thank you, production. Thank you, chatters. We'll be back with the finals, the grand finals between the Immortal Iron Feet and Left Right Good Night. Set it down tight. It's going off in the Schreudz Showdown. See you all very soon. Very soon. Where's
Welcome
Tommy?
back.
Grand finals.
I can't
finals.
believe it. It's been such a big weekend, but it's been so much fun. How are you feeling?
I'm fired up. I'm not even tired. Ready. Everything. All the hard work. We're talking about 6 months of this idea, of this event, of this tournament. It's all come down to the grand finals. It's all come down to this. Thank you massively to all the players. Thank you. Insane turnout. But the gratitude ends here. No, I'm joking, it doesn't. The niceties end here because now it's time for the
We mean
banter.
business.
It's time for the business as we get into a final interview of the night. Sorry, not true. We'll do have a winner's interview, but this is the final pre-interview of the night, which is going to be a battle interview. That's right. We are doing a 1v1 interview. All right, get ready to clash as we chat between a representative from each of the teams. That's right. We're bringing in, I believe, Shin from the... Shin's team is going to be exciting. I'm double checking. Shin is going to be representing, of course, the insane team that is going to be, of course, the Immortal Iron Feet. And then, sorry, I blanked for a second there. That's how forgettable you are, Shin.
I
All right?
I had it ready. I didn't want to interrupt your big intro.
I was doing it. But I know this one for sure. And then we got Eliuna from Left Right Good Night, the one who is actually putting them to sleep. Let's go. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a good one. But, so, let's wait a little bit. Let's chat a little bit. Let's chat for a couple minutes before we get into that interview. You know, what are we hoping to see from these teams? We're hoping to see from this lineup, as we know. From day one, we can look at the group stage and we know that the Immortal Iron Feet, right, they came second in their bracket, okay? With 2 wins to 1 loss, okay? But Left Right Good Night came first above them. So, they did play on day one. And to be specific about that, let's actually have a look. The Immortal Iron Feet versus Left Right Good Night, and they went 2-1. That's right. Left Right Good Night went 2-1 against them on day one. And on day 2, did they verse today? Well, let's have a look. They actually did. That's right. In the semi-finals, the Immortal Iron Feet went 2-0 against Left Right Good Night, sending Left Right Good Night down into the lower bracket final. But they survived. They made it through. They faced Schreudz squad. They faced Jeff Sashimi Enjoyers 2-1, bringing themselves back into the finals. That's right. That's what we're talking about right here. The Immortal Iron Feet are going at it. They're going for Left Right Good Night. Stormy, what do you think about this matchup? Tell me. What are you thinking?
I'm really excited because over this weekend, and again, I'm going to show my big love to the supports. I've boasted about the absolute skills that particularly like Nattie and Eliuna and Hunton especially has. So really, really keen. It's like for me, like personally, it's like the battle of the supports, this battle of the strategists here. Really, really keen to see like Shin v Punch or Shin v Kick. I don't know. There's some really exciting matchups because each of them have had their own shining moments over the weekend, and I can't wait to see how this one all pans out.
It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a good one. I can't wait to see it as well. So, without further ado, let us interview Shin Keone and Eliuna. How you doing? Oh my god! What? Whoa!
Oh, whoa!
I see a Jeff. I see a Jeff and a man with a weapon. Hold on now. all right. Let's start first up. Eliuna, what weapon are you holding?
I'm holding Jeff, the best weapon in this game, and best boy.
Okay, and Shin, what's the name of your weapon?
I call this the Hammer of Justice.
The Hammer of Justice. Okay, nice. I see what you did there.
Thor's hammer be looking a little bit different though.
Alrighty. It's in disguise. Mjolnir can be an umbrella. It can also be a hammer. Why not? a classic toolsman hammer. Now, Stormy, I'll let you take the first question. Go for it.
Oh, first question. Well, I mean, to start us off, like now you guys finally know who you will be up against in the grand finals. How are both teams feeling? Eliuna, I'll start with you. How's the team? Like, how's the vibe? How are we feeling going into this matchup?
The vibe is good. We basically just brain rot our way through each map. But yeah, like obviously me and Daddies have a stressful job because I think I need to put a leash on Punch at this point, like one of those backpacks with a leash, because he just keeps overextending. But yeah, we're doing well. We're very hyped to have like a comeback after this first semifinals.
Well, I was going to say, good to see. Well, I mean, I guess Punch has been called out a little bit to, you know, reel it back. But, Shin, how are you and your team feeling?
Yeah, we're pretty good. I don't know, like, we have a really weird mix of players. Sometimes, you know, you might see 6 tanks coming out in the finals, you know?
Ooh. Oh.
What happened?
Okay.
Hold on. 6,
you hear that
6
right?
Vanguard? Are you running the 6 Vanguard strat?
Maybe.
Okay. Listen,
Maybe
get
it's a
ready.
bit of reverse psychology, but I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
All right. I want to know right now. All right, this is going to be a bit of a spicy question right now, okay? It's going to be a very spicy one, okay? Shin, right now, you've been playing with your team for 2 days straight. You've even done some training a little bit before that. I want to know right now who on your team, if you win tonight, who on your team do you believe is the MVP?
Ali.
And tell me why. I want to know why.
So day 1, Sully hit 55 kills against Schreudz, just Hawkeye, and then today, bro's been hit. So we need to check his PCR.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again. Speaking to your mic. Say that again. I just said that last part. Yeah, bring your mic closer to you, just for this part. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, not that much. all right. We heard you the first time. Okay, Aliena, how about you? How about your squad? How about the team? Tell me now, who do you believe is the MVP and why?
Kick.
Shin, behave, please.
Kick has just been doing absolutely amazing. He dropped 53 kills that last game. Like, if it wasn't one of us strategists, like one of us supports, then it would have to be Kick. For sure.
Alrighty. Okay. Respect. Stormy, you got another one in the bank for them?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if you want to give away any weaknesses or fears or whatever you might want to call it, but is there anyone, either of you, Shin, we'll start with you, you're looking at the enemy team and you're going, oh my god, I'm a little bit scared of them. Who do you think is like the biggest like threat on the enemy team?
We just need to
give him
get
2
Shin's
seconds.
audio. We'll get him that sorted. He's too busy eating his microphone that he turned off his audio
Too
for the
busy
production.
eating his microphone and talking the big talk.
He's absolutely humble king. No, he's gonna do a quick
Actually,
refresh. We'll get that going. It's all good now.
While Shin does that, Aliena, what would you say to that question?
You guys better do a fair 2-2-2. If we see 3 Vanguards again, we have a strat, but like, I swear to God, man, if I get 3 Vanguards and a Venom diving on me again, I might cry.
What's 2-2-2? I don't know. That's a foreign concept.
So it's
great.
okay.
They're gonna go 6-0 at this point, Aliena. They're going 6 Vanguards at this
They're going
point.
6 Vanguards. We don't need a healer.
Tell that to Hunton. Tell that to Hunton.
Oh, Hunton won't do it.
Exactly.
All right. Well, we're gonna hit it here with our final question right now. Starting with Shin, we'll get it for you first. Any final words to the viewers of the Schreudz Showdown, to your fellow teammates, to your fellow competitors, and to Aliena and the team that you are facing? The floor is yours.
Use code Liger at checkout for juiced.
Thank you. That's my goat. All right. Anything else?
Punchy, I'm gonna come kiss you.
Some sportsmanship to anyone but your team would be nice. All right.
Yeah. I said punchy. I said punchy. I said punchy.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I keep thinking you're on the same team.
Oh
You're
yeah,
both a bunch
apparently
of Muppets.
apparently I didn't say who I was scared of. I'm not scared of you, Punch.
All right. Now then, Aliena, the floor is yours. The final word here for this battle interview. What would you like to say to your fellow competitors, to everybody watching at home, the Schreudz Showdown, and to all the Jeff Appreciation Society out there?
This has been an amazing tourney so far, and props to all of the production people. But Left Rakanite is going to win, but, you know, it's been a good game. You guys got your one redemption match, and we're just going to take back our crown now.
All right. That's it. Locked and loaded. Ready to go. Shin, sit your butt down. Get ready for your match. All right. Listen, I'm a DQ this guy. I'm a DQ. Any subs? I need another sub for Shin. Alrighty. Let's get it going. It's time to go. Off you go, Shin, Aliuna. Thank you very much, both of you. Good luck to your team.
Thank you for having
Good
us.
luck to
Good luck.
Lemon.
Thank you.
Good luck to Left Right. Good night. Abe's about to censor Shin. You're gonna get a blur on the screen. Stormy, we're here. Let's do it. Let's get a chat. Woo. Thank you. All right, we're here. Aaron and Tony, we're here.
Another 3-round game. That's nuts. And I mean, look, I said it. If Immortal does come back, this is now kind of like the lineup between all of the groups here. Left, Right, Good Night has to do good by this game right here. So I'm kind of keen to see how it does go. Anybody pick up anything that I might have missed here? Like, how do we think this is gonna go?
Oh, I don't know. I'm feeling. Look, if Hunton, like, based on the interview we had with Hunton before, if Hunton and the rest of the team can keep Suli especially alive, I think Left, Right, Good Night have to be very, very careful. That's my main concern. That's not my prediction in terms of which way I feel like I'm swaying in terms of how this match is going to go, but based on that conversation, really, really keen to see how things pan out.
Oh, I should mention that as well, just quickly. It's a best of 5. We just want to mention that. It's a best of 5. So the first team to win 3 maps takes it. Also, in the chat, get your predictions in. The prediction is about to close. It's looking like 11k prediction in favor of the Immortal Iron Feet and 9k prediction in favor of Left, Right, Good Night. It's looking spicy. Get your predictions in. A few seconds left. But that's the map pool. We're starting off with the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda burning T'Challa. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a good one. And we're going to pass it to the casters. Stormy and I will catch you after. Take it away.
Wakanda forever. And this is exactly what I want to see for one of the final matches here. I am so keen to watch as this goes down.
Pick your hero
man.
or villain.
And like, look, I don't think we've seen Wakanda all that much throughout the last few maps. Hey.
No, it's been kind of left in the back foot, right? A lot of Spider Islands, a lot of Royal Palace in there. Finally, though, we get to see some Wakanda and a best of 5, as they mentioned just before our lovely host had to duck out. Best of 5, first to 3 maps, and of course the format for your domination, convergence, convoy. Then we go back to convergence and domination if we see all 5. And I'm hoping for all 5 here, Aaron. It's been quite a journey to get here, and definitely both these teams very evenly matched on paper. Of course, Left, Right, Good Night through the lower bracket. Immortal Iron Feet just been kicking back for quite a while. Just been chilling after that last series.
Hey, look, realistically, with how far both teams has made it here, I don't think one team's going to steamroll another. This is going to be a long fight, and I'm kind of keen to see it play out right now. Obviously, like, it almost feels perfect that we're coming to Wakanda for one of the final ones, because at least for me, I feel like this one has some of the most unique aesthetics to it overall. So it's just going to be a pleasure to watch. This is going to be a good time.
All you need to do is capture
They're
the
faking us
mission.
out there. 6-man guards for a second, but Immortal Iron Feet back to the triple Vanguard. It is going to be Hulk, Venom, and the Thor Hunting on the Trident across the Luna, and as well Snow with that MVP Warlock that we've seen out of Warlock. Out Snow so far. It's been absolutely incredible. And here we are, off to the skirmish already on the high ground here. Normally you see a lot of teams go for that low ground pressure and try to take the space there. Hunting already first pick to start it off for the Immortal Iron Feet. They are looking for it. Second on to the Captain America, quite low. Punch 9k, and Aliuna taken out solely with the snipes all ready to start it off.
And that's exactly kind of what you want to see. It's a perfect matchup, and we do see that now playing across. Venom's not going to be pushing it too. Shutdown is kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place right now. He has to take this fight, but he doesn't want to. And you can tell he's a little apprehensive about it. Frozen as well now. I just feel bad for him right here.
Yeah, it feels bad. Shutdown able to get out, and Suli another snipe, this time with a Punch 9k over on the Punisher. Unit trying to keep their team healthy for the moment. Quite an amount of space control being taken here by the Immortal Iron Feet. As we see another one from Suli onto Nattie. We're just so quick to these snipes here from Suli, and it's just so devastating here. We see a back cap go from the side of Left, Right, Good Night. There is going to be a quick adaptation there from Immortal Iron Feet. Snow taking out Fruitcake in the meantime. Hunting getting involved in the midst. The supports can do it too. And left, right, good night. They need to stabilize here because Immortal Iron Feet are taking a lot of space and they're not giving it up.
And this is I actually haven't seen Aquaman play. I just realized that as I watched that. That is the first time I've seen that ability. Was that his ult or was that just a standard ability? Run me through that.
Standard ability. Still his ult.
Right. Dang. I was like, well, that's not his ult there, but that looked sick. I was like, ah. Alright, here we go now. We're finally getting an objective here at the minute. The Immortal Iron Feet currently 76%. Left, right, good night has a bit of a ways to go. But as what tends to be the case in most fights, it's not just going to be a quick round and quick finish right here. It looks like they're going to have to fight to keep it up. And now they are slowly building it up again. We already see quite a lot of ults kind of prepared to go. I'm very, very keen to see how it plays out once we get a lot of the team from the Immortal Iron Feet starting to play towards objective, which looks like it's going to happen in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, starting to group up here. Take the height once again. Punch is going to be setting up that zipline. Trying to get up onto the height. Does have the ultimate as well, so Punch can put out quite a bit of damage very quickly.
Judge.
They choose to pop the ultimate. Judge, jury, executioner. Punch trying to take a player out of air right now. Bodsta taking it out. Shutdown 2. Punch9K laying down the law with his Punisher ult set. Just nobody able to get onto this point. May have so many takes, but if their HP bars are melting, you're not able to take it. Now going on to Suli. And Suli is able to space out, though. They got the point back. Quite a few picks in return here from the Immortal Iron Feet. It is the cap back. It is now to 80% here. Immortal Iron Feet, they give it up for just a little bit. Give left, right, good night a little bit of hope, but they're able to stabilize.
And this is important. Obviously, winning this first game is going to set the tone for the rest of them. And obviously, it's going to put them in a lot more of a better mental. Now, I don't think by any means Left, Right, Good Night is going to just end up, you know, quitting or not trying as hard. But you know the feeling. When you win, it definitely does make your group's mental a lot more better. And I tend to see that these kind of things towards the end of these really long days does take an effect on your team morale. So very, very interested to see how it's going to play out here with Iron Feet taking out the first win of 5. Oh, I should say first round for the first map right now on Stella Spaceport. And we're going to be moving on to Warrior Falls here. That was pretty... look, that was a good fight, but that was pretty clean cut, I have to say. Iron Feet really did do well in that round.
Yeah, and I guess to point back to, it was all of that height control they took at the start there. They were ready and willing to get in the face of left, right, good night, control that space, and then willing to give it up as well. But you saw them drop down to the point and kind of give up that high ground. Left, right, good night did find a good fight, able to cap the point back, but then immediately the Immortal Iron Feet, they knew their target focus, they knew what they wanted to go for, and of course now going into Warrior Falls, a little bit more of an open kind of map, but very choke heavy to start here within the cave as you're going towards the point. So my eyes are on both Punch9K and Suli. We're going to need some big picks out of them.
You see, with Punch9K as well, I see him switching between a handful of characters. He doesn't look like he's... okay, it looks like he's landing on Hawkeye now. But I did see him almost teeter-totter with some other characters as well that we've seen him play throughout the night. And I am kind of interested to see if he's going to switch mid-game here. But it looks like he's going to stick with it.
They're going to stick with it for the moment. You can see Nattie keeping their team healthy for the moment. Scary drop there. Still on that Black Panther. Still haven't seen it hit its mark just yet. Maybe needs a little bit of time to warm up going into this one. The Immortal Iron Feet have walked onto the point. They have capped it, so the percentage is starting to tick up for them. Shutdown going to be swinging off onto the higher ground here. Sees Punch9K in his face. He's like, hold on a minute. That's an enemy. I got to take them out. Shutdown. So down to low HP, so needs to get out for the moment. Both supports on the point here, just fighting the good fight here, trying to find a cheeky little KO. You can see Kickflip in the Punisher turret, trying to do some damage. Snow will take them out. Bodsta as well, taking out Ahrielle. So quite a few picks traded back and forth, still in the favor of Immortal Iron Feet, as this door's gone for a chase, and Nattie will sit him down.
Now we are down quite a bit. It looks like Immortal is almost going to take another win here. They're holding down side fairly well right now, and it looks like everyone's really just playing towards the side of the like entrances and making sure that if they're coming through, they're gonna have to pick a fight with multiple people rather than just a mono or 1v1. And it's working incredibly well for Immortal Feet, but still, Left Right Goodnight is able to bring it through. It looks like they're now just getting onto site. There's only 3 people remaining here. They have a chance of taking it back, and they managed to push him off. Hunted and Snow now out of the game, leaving our team here to now start racking up a little bit of the percentage and bringing back the point for them. That's exactly what you want to see, especially with around 68. It's not going to be an instant win if they do take back that site. So I'd love to see if they're going to start adapting that kind of method as well in playing to the sides and not necessarily pushing out to them.
Yeah, maybe slow it down a little bit. Immortal Iron Feet, chaotic start, and now need to regather themselves. Great Moon Knight, little hunk there to set up some damage there. You know, of course, reflect quite a bit. Moon Knight very strong in the meta at the moment. Definitely set up there with some of the other better picks. Of course, Hella, we've seen Hawkeye so much this tournament, and it's been a better staple, it would feel, for a tournament like this. But, you know, we've seen a lot of off-meta picks as well. The Black Panther, especially from Scary Drop Bear, is an absolute force to be reckoned with. Great trade back there from Sully. And the damage being dealt here by Snow, dishing out that Scepter spray. And looking for a little bit more now, looking to drop onto the point. Immortal Iron Feet looking to take it away. Fruitcake trades one back, but once again, Sully, the sniper, on the high ground, looking to find another kickflip, take it out. Now Punch 9K on the point, puts that back pinpoint position from both Hawkeyes right now. And Punch looking to put the nail in the coffin right now into the opposing Hawkeye. The point still capped in the favor of Left Right Goodnight. They may have lost members, but that percentage is still ticking.
An incredible effort here from everyone on the team. It looks like the heals are also going well for everybody at the minute. Jumping over to Nattie's here. Lots of movement trying to avoid getting hit, but still stay remaining in the fight. We're now seeing everybody start breaching in. We have an ult now getting popped off. Is she going to be able to get a kill out of it? Looks like Fruitcake does, unfortunately, meet the butt end of that. But now we're left with Immortal coming back. And still Left Right Goodnight, only 93% remaining. They do have a really good chance, especially with all that team already now respawned back in the game. All they have to do is overwhelm and also try to take advantage at the minute of the fact that most of Immortal's team aren't actually on the site yet.
Yeah, they're playing very spread out about here. You can see Shutdown just kind of getting in their face, getting a little bit of poke damage here. Ahrielle swapping over to the Shark here and starting to charge up that ultimate about 85%, so getting pretty close to it. Here comes a Venom jump out of Shutdown, trying to get some damage, trying to get a quick pick here for Immortal Iron Feet as they get very close up in that high 95% right now. You can see so much damage, so many of these Vanguards just diving backlines and living for so long. Hulk slapping around the Hawkeye. Punch doesn't even know what he can do about it because there's no counterplay to the Hulk ultimate here. And Ahrielle is going to sneak one onto Bodsta, is taken out, dropped off the point. Now it's up to Fruitcake here. What can they do on the Captain America Avengers Assemble? We need to hold this point down if we're Left Right Goodnight. Immortal Iron Feet, though, there's quite spaced about it. It's going to be Snow taken out in the meantime. Hunter pops the ultimate. Bodsta coming back to flip with the Punisher ultimate. And it is going to be Immortal Iron Feet holding it down, though. They push him off the point. And they pick up the second 2-0 here in the first map.
A massive sacrifice there with the Jeff play as well, trying to take off somebody from the map. Obviously, they were just trying to whittle down numbers so that they could get a win out of that, but didn't work the way that they expected it to, with Immortal still being able to stick it out for the most part. That was so excellently played by everyone there. Just a rough game for the Left Right Goodnight team, and it looks like Immortal is going to be taking home the first map win, and that's that.
Yeah, well-deserved MVP there for Hunting, but I have to say, SVP going to Punch 9K. Definitely started to see some of those shots line up there from Punch in that initial stage of that second point. But again, a props to the 3 Vanguards there, especially Shin, delivering on the Hulk. You know, we saw him on Penny, we've seen him on a variety of different Vanguards, but the Hulk, very, very fearsome there, and I'd hate to run into him in a back alley.
Oh, oh, you can count me in on that as well. We're both running, all right? I'll throw the can, you start running, you scream out, distract him, I'll run the other way, okay? All right, that's going to be our plan. That's how we're going to get away. Because there's no way that any of us are going to be fighting him, and he really did prove his worth in that last game there. I was genuinely impressed, and now we're waiting to hear back about the next map pool and seeing who, what map they're going to choose. Do you think it's going to be one of the ones we've already seen? Because there's only really been a rotation of about 3 maps, and I know that there are definitely more that they can do.
Yeah, there's definitely more in the pool. Of course, our first one there being Domination will go to Convoy. So we'll either see Yggdrasil Path or, of course, Tokyo 2099, the Spider Islands that we've seen so much today. So we'd like to see the Path. We've only gotten to see the Path so far once. And as well, Convergence will be our 3rd pick. But looks like we're going to Yggdrasil Path. Yggdrasil Path. It's a hard one to pronounce, I have to say.
Honestly, I'm glad you pronounced it enough for me, man. I probably would butcher it, but honestly, we've seen some incredible plays off this map, and I am kind of keen to go back and see what's going to happen. Immortal does have a good history with the map, which I think they've actually played this for the majority of the time that we've seen them over the course of the last couple of hours here. Now, here's another really, really important thing. They've managed to hold on to the victories all the way through the top bracket of this. So Left, Right, Goodnight do have something to prove here if they can come back and take a win, but realistically, Immortal has shown that they know how to play this map, and they are consistently comfortable in holding down each one of these sites. In the
I believe we got to see them actually verse Left, Right, Goodnight on this map from memory. So it's going to be interesting to see. We get to see the run back and, well, Left, Right, Goodnight. Wasting no time. And interesting adaptation, of course. We've seen Kickflip on Landamore all day. Maybe getting a little bit burnt out, swapping up to the Punisher here. And, well, for Fruitcake, maybe a little bit of Doctor Strange action in there. Bodsta swapping over to Captain America. Everybody kind of moving away a little bit maybe from some comfort picks and maybe a little bit more wildcard picks coming out.
Look, whilst they definitely could be a switch-up, I think another really, really big thing to take into consideration is that these teams are also having to switch up their mindset and mentality. Now, we've watched them do what is essentially to capture the flag, but when it comes to these kind of convoy missions, you do need to have some kind of stopping power where you can actually just place it on the corner and prevent them from moving forwards, right? Which is a lot more different to everyone meeting at one objective. You actually have a lot more corners and angles to play around with, which might explain why we're seeing Kickflip switch over now to a new character and a lot of different picks from what we've usually seen. A lot of these guys have a lot more stopping power than your regular fighters that we've seen in the last game.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Yeah, a lot of different adaptations being shown. Shutdown here on the Iron Fist, kind of like that for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, especially with how defense-oriented they've been, right? Left, Right, Goodnight, been relying a lot on their healers. Nattie and Aliuna have been very, very good at keeping the team healthy, keeping them in a solid state to fight. Here's Louis once again, hammering away with the Hawkeye. Some shots coming out. Iron Fist having to back off to Shutdown. Getting in the fray and getting out very, very swiftly.
Now we're waiting for a couple of shots to land here. Looks like Shutdown's finally going to be coming up close, taking that engagement with Punisher, backs off and picks a different fight now. Looks like he's playing it safe. He doesn't want to necessarily die just yet. We're going to jump over now to Hunton as well. And honestly, decent plays from both teams. We're not seeing anybody be way too aggressive or over peak. It looks like everyone's trying to keep from overextending for the most part. I'm still interested to see who's going to end up switching first and taking a little bit more of map control. And what do you think here? Do you think as a defender or an attacker, they're going to be more likely to try to overextend and take like a little bit more map control than the other team?
I feel like if you're left right good night right now, you kind of want to take all the space away from the Immortal Iron Feet, but there is quite a few healthy members here for the Immortal Iron Feet. Quite a few ultimates starting to come up. Snow is going to pop that red. Shutdown is alive and ready to go once again. KO is going to come through there from Scary Drop there, but it feels like it didn't really happen. Shin taking out Aliuna, Hunty taking out Nattie as well. Quite a few KOs here for the side of the Immortal Iron Feet. Shutdown going to hit his ultimate as well and start laying down some punches on the left right good night. The point is going to be capped to the first point there. Left right good night all sent packing to the base.
Oh yeah, and look, honestly, I was going to say, despite that fight there, it almost felt like they still constantly had forward momentum. It didn't really feel like they stopped at any point, and we can see that by them obviously already meeting that first like objective area, and they're moving on to the second portion of the map now. Big Bodsta already kind of, you know, just being a great tank player, taking his time. It looks like we're gonna have a captain right now happening, whilst we're also watching another fight. We have an ult now popped here, and he's gonna have to whittle down the health of Captain America, or at least his shield. It looks like he's not quite able to just yet. The movement is a little too erratic.
Behold the God of Thunder!
The old God of Thunder, Shin popping that Thor ultimate, trying to get some damage in. But of course, both of the Lunar Snows keeping their team up and ready for disco time. Double boogie bonanza here from both sides. Nattie finding one onto Bodsta from the back line. Punch Night Gay on the Magneto, swinging that sword, dishing out some absolutely killer slashes here. And well, for the side of Immortal Iron Feet, they're going to have to back off here. Left, right, good night, control the cart for now.
And you can see how it's like just very smoothly kind of progressing up. There's actually not that much... Look, I made a comment about it having a lot of stopping power on their team, but it looks like that stopping power isn't really being put into place. A lot of them are still playing very, very, I would say, offensively at the minute, but it's just not quite adding up to what they need, which is to get them off the objective. It looks like everyone's playing very, very close to the cart as it's getting pushed. And it's just kind of leaving the left, right, good night team in a bit of an awkward predicament, because if they can't get them away from it, it's just going to keep them rolling forward.
Ooh, and that Punisher ultimate is going absolutely haymaker right now. Kickflip for 3 big picks. Make it a third and make it a fourth with the help of Fruitcake and Drop Bear. Huge ultimate out of Kickflip. Left, right, good night once again. Stop the push where it stands. Immortal Iron Feats falling victim to that one. Of course, ultimates now starting to come online for both sides too as well. Fruitcake does have the Captain America ultimate. We do have the disco time once again for Aliuna. It is going to be cap v cap. Fruitcake jumping big Bodsta in the side. All there, but both able to walk it out. Just shake hands. A little bit of Captain America beef going.
It's just like that fight out from Endgame right now, and I do love seeing it whenever that does happen, but it looks like they managed to split off our captain, obviously the true one here, managing to get straight through and cut through practically everyone here by the looks of it. Fruit's really taking a lot of room here. And still just capitalizing off of it. Punch is now kind of starting to jump into the fight at the minute, and still is put in a bit of an awkward situation with a lot of vertical fighting at the minute, because it looks like they're kind of peeking out at the same time. He's not liking that. He's going to have to back off a little bit. Suli taking advantage of that moment. Looks like he's going to try make it a bit more of a vertical fight. He can't quite find that ledge, so he's going to move forward with the objective. This is just beautiful to see in terms of how much split there is, and they knock down the bridge to avoid it. Dude, I don't know how Suli would be feeling right now. I feel like he's just not finding a spot that he can sit on.
It's unfortunate, right? You feel like you're just shooting out peanuts in terms of the damage, though. Shutdown into the back line with the Iron Fist ultimate, laying on those hands on the left, right, good night, taking out a triple KO. Shutdown showing us why Iron Fist is always feared and ranked, and if you're a support player, it especially feels back.
Oh, yeah, it does. Now we see the next interaction of it. Looks like they're 10 seconds out, almost about to hit the new one. 3 seconds left on the clock. Can they make enough space for it to happen? It's running into overtime now. And if they make it, the timer will be extended. They just need to make it straight through this OT. And with a lot of people going down here from Immortal Iron Feet, it looks like Left Right Goodnight might have the chance to be able to run out the OT. And there we go, 100 meters into the second section. That is very doable for a team like Left Right Goodnight. Very, very, very well played.
Time to switch things up.
Yeah, well played. I don't think we've seen all too many teams go the full distance here on Path, right? That's, I guess, what we saw out of both of these teams earlier in the day. Left Right Goodnight, Immortal Iron Feet. Two of those teams that didn't go the full distance here on Yggdrasil Path. And of course, Convoy is one of those game modes where you want to go the full distance. You want to go secure that OT if you need it, but of course then go to the defense side and hold it down well. We saw Immortal Iron Feet do that just previously today against this very same team, but I have to say, Kickflip on the Punisher and still doing their absolute damnedest to keep their team afloat and keeping their team above water here. Left Right Goodnight, again, have to owe it to Punisher here, have to owe it to Kickflip.
He's playing the character just great. It's an incredible character to play with something like Convoy. And again, as you were kind of mentioning there, the team dynamic with how everyone is playing here, there's not many people that have actually made it all the way through. I think there's only been 2 times today that we've seen a team make it all the way through, and now we're watching 2 teams that kind of have I believe would have an understanding of that, and instead are just trying to push it as far as they can because they know that ultimately that's going to be the harder objective, right? They're kind of adapting to that scenario. And speaking of adaptation, we immediately see that interaction with Captain America and Venom not being able to get a kill on Cap. Cap's immediately making room for his team. The perfect kind of player. This is the person that you dream of having in ranked. Now, coming back to Venom to give him his just desserts. Is he going to be able to grab that kill? He's trying to chase him down, almost like he can hear us. But he doesn't quite find it just yet. Venom managing to get out of that situation. Now back to Kickflip here. That was tight. I liked seeing that. That was really cool to see him come back from Venom almost like a second time. Like he had to finish that vendetta.
Yeah, had to get that revenge going. Big Bodsta in the meantime has been taken out. Suli in the backline with the Hawkeye still wreaking havoc. This Venom just doesn't want to be taken out, right? The shield, the heals here from his supports in the back line. Shutdown jiggling this chokehold very, very convincingly. Suli and Shin getting involved in the mix now. The Captain America's still online and still picking, still punching. And of course, so many members of Iron Feet holding down this cart. They're just getting so aggressive, right? You feel like Left Right Goodnight would be able to answer that with all of the aggression maybe calculated here, though. The Magneto ultimate comes through from Punch 9K in the back line. Once again, another side, but Snow brings back the team to full force here. It doesn't matter if you take them out, if the reses are available. We've got ultimates online. Aliuna popping the disco time to get them in, but Suli hammering away with this Hawkeye is an absolute treat to watch.
It truly is. And we're seeing a lot of good control being placed here. I'm surprised a lot of people aren't taking the other route just on the right side of them. But look, I mean, even if they do, they're going to have to face Suli sooner rather than later if that's the option that they want to take. And that might not be what they want with how well he's playing at the minute.
Get that vehicle moving again!
You can hear the voice lines. Get that vehicle moving. Left Right Goodnight, they need to start to make a play right at minute 40. This is where it really gets dicey. 1-2 lost team fights and it could be all over. Punch 9K brings out his tried and trusted Hawkeye. He will be able to find one shot, but Shin able to punish back here, and you can see very scattered fight right now for both these sides. The Immortal Iron Feet have lost control of where the choke is right now, but they're able to group back up. Captain America laying on the hurt right now. Suli still punching away from this back line, taking out punch in fruition here. And it is going to be another probably back to base here for Left Right Goodnight. Suli's just continuing to pick him off. It's another on a scary drop there. Bodsta finds Nattie, and all of a sudden everybody getting wiped from Left Right Goodnight. And we're a minute left on the clock. Immortal Iron Feet are standing their ground.
There's so much on the line at the minute here with, look, 100 meters, not in zone 1, in zone 2 that is as well, so they need to push it even further than what they're expecting with such little time. It does not look good for Left Right Good Night. I really do want to see them make a comeback here. And we see Bodsta making that room. I think they know as well that at this point, it's just a matter of time. They really just want to waste their time. It doesn't matter if they die because... honestly, that's a lot of room to make in under 30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of room to take here, and the ultimate's starting to come out here. Black Panther slashing, dashing away, trying to find a pick here in return against the Immortal Iron Feeder, standing tall. Snow just a quick res away to get his teammates back up here. All of those knockouts are for nothing. Punch 9K spamming away with that bow. Aliuna now with Luna, Boogie time on the point, trying to push it just that little bit further. Stalling in overtime right now. A Left Right Good Night. They have found the initial pick. Bodsta's been taken out once again, but it doesn't matter. You've still got Immortal Iron Feet, still fighting the good fight. We see the Squirrel Girl here now. The scary drop there off of the Panther and onto the Squirrel. Slide and move it about, laid out all of those squirrels, all those nuts. Spider time here for Benny. And Shin is dropping all those grenades onto the cart here. The res comes out onto Snow. They're back into fruition here. And it is going to be just Penny dashing around, trying to take out anybody with those grenades. As the tanks all come, Vanguards together unite for this final hold here. Immortal Iron Feet, they need to lock it down because Left Right Good Night, they cap this. They get an extra minute and a half to play with.
Oh. And we're waiting. Okay, now it looks like we're back at the minute. From what we're seeing, they have been making decent room here, and they have the opportunity to extend out that time, maybe even make it to the 100 meters that they need. And with overtime on the clock, they've managed to roll it back to 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Guys, this is so incredibly doable for them at this point. That was such a clutch here from Left Right Good Night.
Yeah, huge clutch to keep it going. 2 minutes now on the clock to play with, and we can see immediately the swap up here from Kickflip, right? It's now to the more Punch 9K on the Iron Man of all things. The scary drop there. They're rocking the triple DPS proposition here and trying to get in the fray. It's Venom. It's Shutdown. Fight the good fight. Almost taking out Captain America too. The power of the Venom going hog wild right now. Punch 9K taking out Bodsta. In the meantime, the Immortal Iron Feet stop the push. They send a few back to spawn. And the knockouts are good, but Fruitcake still on this cart, still slowly inching it closer and closer. About 40 meters, needs 60 more to take the victory here against Immortal Iron Feet in the second map.
There's not that much room there. Like, look, it looks like they definitely can make it, but with 60 meters left, a minute 20 on the clock, they really need to get this area cleared out and make that time worth it. Because you really don't want to be leaving it to the last few seconds to be able to make it like they did on Objective 1 there. Still, very, very doable for them. We're seeing a lot of... well, we're seeing a lot of action here at the minute from both sides of the team, with not many deaths yet.
A lot of ultimates, a lot of abilities being dished out. I believe there was a res to come through for Shutdown from Snow, so everybody's staying topped up here as well. Snow just dishing out that sector, trying to take out Aliuna there in the backing line. You can see the Vanguards just diving. Shutdown once again up in the fray. Suli taking out Punch 9K. And we've got 30-something seconds here for Left Right Good Night to adjust. You can't be staggering the respawns. They need to get to safety. But Suli and the rest of Immortal Iron Feet are pushing them, taking them out piece by piece, knocking out all of this puzzle right now, and it is all falling apart. Left Right Good Night. They've got 20 seconds left to work with. Suli still hammering in, nailing in the coffin right now as they back off to the cart with 10 seconds, and they're going to stun up Captain America. Assemble comes out here, just right now, and both disco times are in.
Oh, and that's not looking good for Left Right Good Night. Scary Drop Bear now by themselves, and an ult already popped from Huntin, which whittled out the herd. That is now another win for Immortal Iron Feet.
A huge 2-0 now here for the Immortal Iron Feet. They look good for Left Right Good Night, right? We saw a great stop of the push there. They only got 100 meters, and we were like, all right, perfectly doable for a team like Left Right Good Night, but it all fell apart the final hurdle there. Suli finding some massive picks there, but Shin on the penny, on the different tanks has been an absolute treat to watch, and the triple Vanguard just can't be stopped. Where is the strategy for this, right? We spoke to Aliuna in the pregame, the interview. They had something for it. We just haven't seen it yet.
We haven't seen it. We haven't. And maybe, hey, look, maybe they're playing the long game. Or maybe we're going to see it in the next game, possibly. But yeah, that seemed hard. That seemed like a really hard game for their team. And I'm still expecting to see a little bit more fight out of them. Maybe it's just the map. Maybe it's just the timing of it has been inconvenient. Let's see what does happen in that next game. Because ultimately, I'm expecting something huge from what we got from that post-round interview earlier.
And once again, some stellar performance as well from the supports, Huntin and Aliuna, especially both on the Lunar Snows, just doing absolute work. The amount of times we saw a fight start, and there were immediately Lunar Snow ultimates up, both dancing around the point, dancing around, keeping their team up as well. Of course, you can movement speed boost your teammate, you can damage boost your teammates with that Lunar Snow ultimate. It's not just about the healing, but have to give props here to Left Right Good Night. Punisher ultimates were great here on holding down this first point, this 4K from Kickflip. Shutdown as well, getting deep into the mix here with that Iron Fist. There were so many different highlight plays from just that map alone that we could talk about.
Yeah, absolutely was, and we're seeing a lot of these getting highlighted now. Whether it was Magneto or Punisher, as we're looking at the minute, the plays have just been absolutely fantastic, and you can see them giving their best at the minute. This definitely is not a game that they're taking it lightly or easy or anything like that. You can see them giving it their all. Communication seems to be high, and the plays seem to be even better.
Yeah, the players are reaching their ceilings right now, and well, of course, we'll go to Convergence as our third map. Should be an interesting one. We'll get to see a mix of both worlds, right? We've seen Control Point, and now we've seen Convoy. And now we get to see both Control Point and Convoy mixed into one. You have to cap a point and then push the cart. Both Hawkeyes as well have been absolutely insane. Curious to see whether we'll see an adaptation, whether we see a little bit more dive kind of style, right? Because these Hawkeyes are just going crazy. Maybe need to shut those guys down before all of your teammates get wiped around you.
Yeah, you definitely do. in terms of characters like them as well, and that's probably what's gonna end up happening. That I'm assuming at the same time as we, like us, coming to that realization and assumptions as to how to like counter and get into those situations. The teams are doing the exact same thing. They're probably deliberating at the minute and trying to decide where they go next. Number one, and two, how they counter the other team. Now, I'm kind of interested to see what's gonna happen here with map 3 in Shibuya, and it being a convergence map.
Yeah, gonna be a convergence one. Point cap into payload push, and it is gonna be an interesting one because this one very heavy on the chokes and very favored towards characters such as Hawkeye, where you can snipe from the backline for free. And it's hard to take you out, right? Unless you've got some kind of very ultra dive heavy comp like your Thor, like your Venom, that we've seen from teams like Immortal Iron Fist. We're going to be seeing as well probably the Magneto out of Shin. Hunter going to be staying with the Lunar Snow. Nothing crazy swap ups here from Left Right Good Night. Interesting thing to note though, Kickflip back on the Namor. Scary Drop Bear hasn't changed it all too much. We saw the Squirrel Girl for a little bit, but the Panther has got to stay true to himself.
Hey, look, I mean, I believe it was said earlier, I don't think I'm the first person to say it, but I believe Scary Drop Bear already said that they're kind of like a one-trick at the minute, and they're just going to stick on Black Panther for the most part. Again, his plays have been making me proud to play that character because, oh my goodness he has been serving. And he's really just been really good at like kind of splitting up those fights. We've been seeing it all night, and we're definitely not going to get anything different within this game. Now we see the game just coming to a start now. Shutdown immediately taking a lovely stroll. I was expecting him to go a lot more faster. He's just having a good little walk here.
Yeah, kind of hanging out. Shin taking out those boxes. Actually swapping over to the Winter Soldier, Suli. Those are your teammates, Suli. He's trying to take out his teammates, I believe. Something going on there. Snow gonna be popping a res there. Left, right, good night. I kind of like this adaptation, right? You can play a few players up on that high ground, and it's hard for Suli to snipe them from this position. Hard to adapt here. Does check up top, but Hudson and all of them in the meantime, Iron Feet just walk up to the point. Doesn't matter if you've got the high ground, if you have minimal numbers on the point.
And look, realistically, I don't think that's going to happen at the minute. Snow now working alongside his team to try getting kill on Punch 9K, and it does work out here. It looks like he's also going to be able to like quickly grab that util as well. Now we're seeing another fight happening. I almost thought for a second Shutdown was going to go vertical there. Not the wisest decision here coming out from Fruit. That was a bit risky to come out by himself. What do you think was the mindset there? Do you think it was just kind of like heat of the moment, let's get in, let's get out? Or do you reckon he just got stuck there?
I think he definitely was in the mindset of, I need to stall this point right. I need to buy my team as much time to get there with me, but unfortunately just kind of fell so quickly that Immortal Iron Feet were able to cap that. They were able to win the fight from there because their respawns are so close, and so many members were a little bit disjointed from left, right, good night. So the cart starts to get towards this middle point of the map, and you can see that the pressure is still on here. Left, right, good night haven't had a moment to breathe because left, right, good night just under fire by Immortal Iron Feet.
That healing is just not shut down, taking advantage of it. It's look like he's going to be wrecking some people up at the minute. Look at this tank go. That's what you want to see from a Vanguard. A beautiful play there. Drop Bear now out, and it looks like he's now going to back off a little bit, try to get some kills. And of course, Hanson is going to happily oblige.
Ooh, and here we go. Winter Soldier ult comes out here from Shin. Trying to get into that back line, trying to go again and again and again, but it doesn't seem to land its mark. Just a few tags here or there, no finishes for the Winter Soldier, unfortunately. So he's going to be a Mantis ult in return here from the side of left, right, good night as they start to walk it up. Battle Mage Nattie getting taken out here. Big Bodsta charges up the Thunder and starts to wail on these opponents right now. You can see the Hulk trying to get into the back line. Punch 9K showing a little bit of diversity once again in the pool, but it is going to be Captain America and Punch 9K up in the front, but it is not doing a whole lot right now. Immortal Iron Feet are healthy, they're hitting their shots, and they've got a Lunar Snow ultimate. Once again, Hudson has been so good at charging these ultimates up.
And he really has been, and you can kind of see it. Now coming back here, looks like Fruity's going to be trying to take up as much damage as he can on Snow, but Snow is going to be managing to get away there. Big Bodsta now with an ult that isn't quite able to take out as many as what it could have there. I thought that was going to be a lot more larger, but it just didn't seem to connect.
We'll see the miss there. Again, able to take out one as well. Suli getting in and drop there. Back to the Panther. We're going again. Looking for that reset. Suli will give it to Kickflip. And they are going to go again and again onto the poor hole. Left on the point. Bruce Banner gets absolutely shredded by Winter Soldier. And it is going to be that first half cap here for Immortal Iron Feet. They put more time on the clock. More than enough to keep pushing here. Suli getting up in the fray. Suli's alone there.
Yeah, Suli doesn't care. Suli doesn't need to be scared. He's Suli, and you can see him on Hawkeye right now, making work and showing us why he doesn't need to care anymore. And he also knows that he has his healers behind him and his entire team, so I suppose that's doing a little bit for his mental. But you can see right now how confident the team is in terms of their positioning. They're spread out, but not quite enough that they're going to get picked off on a 1v1. Kickflip now preparing to kind of swing this corner, but she knows that there's a lot of people right over here.
A Mythh ult coming out there from Nattie. Just trying to stabilize right because they're losing a lot of momentum right now. Mortal to continue to put the pressure on. There is going to be a nice little sedate there, but Shutdown doesn't give a damn about it, right? So much
yeah, no, not at all.
It's so much backing from these healers, just the confidence to have these 3 vanguards. Just even if Shutdown goes down there, it doesn't matter. You've still got Bodsta, you've still got Shin holding up that front line. Of course, Shin now kind of playing a little bit more hybrid with the Winter Soldier, but can still put out a ton of pressure on that front line. Suli once again going back to back with those KOs. They're running down Punch 9K. Magneto's got a ton of shields, but do you have all of the shields to deal with Shutdown running you down? Chasing you, Kickflip is able to save him.
That is insane. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how I would feel if I was shut down in that like scenario there. That would have just been nuts to have been chasing down like for a while and just die because of it there without a kill. Shutdown now back in looking for revenge. It looks like we're going to be going to Kickflip here, who might be able to clean up. And an incredible couple of kills here. 3K back-to-back by the looks of it. And she's looking for the 4th.
That's 3 from Kickflip alone.
Never mind, yeah.
Did it for you. The announcer getting into it. And, well, Kickflip showing what we wanted to see, right? You know, we didn't get to see all too much of this Kickflip magic throughout the entire day. We've seen it kind of floated here or there, but it's more been about than a more. Kickflip with that magic able to slip between portals, slip between opponents, and kind of dish out a ton of AoE damage that is hard to deal with such a reset-heavy character like Magic. And, well, Big Bodsta trying to get in the fray against the Magic will be able to put the slam down. And Kickflip is knocked out. Magneto ult from Punch 9K. Another snipe to the back line. Call this man a sniper on any character, right? Punch 9K on the tank, on the Hawkeye. It doesn't matter. He seems to find his mark.
And speaking of mark right here, 30 seconds and he almost had the vehicle to the objective. Guys, this might be right in time. In the nick of time, I should say. Everyone has to kind of move really, really quick here. And we're going to be seeing a lot of this getting very, very, very hectic. A lot of ultimates to come out still. Well, I should say mainly Fruit's ultimate to still come out, which I haven't seen just as of yet.
Oh, Hawkeye fully getting the better of that one, putting the Panther to bed, and it would seem overtime is now starting to tick. Immortal Iron Feet needs to hold this cart. They need to stay pushing. Left, right, goodnight are currently frontlining it right now. You've got the Magic ultimate up. Kickflip going to be dashing on in. Shutdown really the only one on the cart trying to contest right now. The rest of the team trying to stabilize in the back line. Adam Waller keeping them up for the moment. Suli is getting dived on. Can't find their footing here. Kickflip has found their final mark here. Another on the snow. And it is up to Hunted. It is up to Shutdown. Shin is also back in the mix. But it is 2 on the cart. And it is overtime. Still ticking away. Left, right, good night. Just juggling away. Pick after pick. Onto the Lunar. Snow goes Kickflip. Just can't quite find the pick there. The freeze comes through, and Hunting's able to live.
And here's that ult we were speaking of earlier, but doesn't connect or get any kills. It looks like it's now going to be up for left, right, goodnight to be able to hold down this point and make sure it doesn't go any further. And here we go. We have Venom's ult now being popped here as well. Oh, sorry, not Venom's ult. Just one of his abilities here. I thought I heard an ultimate there. I was really badly mistaken. And it looks like they might be able to actually push it. Only a couple of meters off the line.
Oh, it's so close, right? They just need to take out Fruitcake. They just need to take out Kickflip in the back, and here we go. Overtime push here for the side of Immortal Iron Feet. There's still somebody touching a scary drop bear now on the gut. This overtime is just a fraction away from being done, and these Immortal Iron Feet players are still holding it down. Magneto with the ultimate, the Meteor coming down, and Bodsta Shutdown. They're just trying to do something. It is still in overtime. They need to stay on the cart. You can't move away from it. It moves just a fraction of a meter. This is absolutely insane. Left, right, good night. All of the respawns are coming through. Everybody's back up. Fruitcake takes out Snow. And it is just left one more healer, Suli, and the 3 Vanguards now on the point. And it is absolute anarchy. Shin taken low and taken out. Shutdown doesn't have anything. Big Bodsta's gone too. And overtime is done. Left, right, good night at the final hurdle. Stamp their mark.
And that is how you finish a round. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting to see that. That is perhaps the longest feeling overtime that we've seen of the day. Oh my goodness. And honestly, as you were saying there, dude, it didn't help that, like, it would move the smallest fraction of a meter. Like a centimeter movement, and every single time it happened, you thought that it just could be the end. With Immortal being able to grab their third round there, or third game almost. But it looks like Left Right Good Night is not going to let that happen. Now into the new game. Oh, I should say new round. And it does give, I can see here that, I mean, it's not even just us that's feeling it, all the team, but we can see obviously from the chat that people are saying that Left Right Good Night has hope. They have the opportunity and the ability to possibly take this and run with it, getting themselves maybe even their first match win if they can, and putting that towards their next few games.
Yeah, definitely want to see how far they can extend that, right? The confidence is still there. You saw the respawns as well. Immortal Iron Feet just couldn't quite stagger them far enough apart to get that kind of control. CG, a little strange portal play. We haven't seen that in quite a while. Shin attempted something cheeky to try and start this one off in a good note for Immortal Iron Feet, because that's going to be crushing to the mental. They felt like they had it. They were so close. They pushed the cart just that little bit. Not enough. And of course, a Left Right Good Night, they're going to be feeling all of the confidence in the world having stopped it right there.
Hey, look, it's going to be the same for Fruit as well from Left Right Good Night, because he actually was, did he manage to get a kill out of that? I almost certain that he might have there. With the teleport? Is it strange teleport? Oh, no. Shin managed to get a kill out on Fruit by the looks of it. Hey, still, I don't think that's going to be stopping them anytime soon. We're getting some really, really good fights here. Shin is definitely trying to put in a lot of work and manages to get a kill off on Nattie and Scary Drop Bear.
Beautiful sequence of abilities there from Shin, using that strange output to fruition there. Snow as well, always an aggressive support, right? Very much been watching them on this Immortal Iron Feet team, and it has been an absolute pleasure. I'm definitely going to be, taking some notes, watching the VOD back of Snow playing this Adam Warlock, because he's a very hard character to control, right? There's very minimal healing output. You have to really time those ones well, as well with the Soul Bond across your entire team. You need to time that to perfection. The ultimates as well. The Resurrection feels very, very time-based, and of course, Immortal Iron Feet to get flanked along this backline by Left Right Good Night. There is going to be Mantis ult coming out here, but Immortal Iron Feet aren't taking all too much damage. They've got the Lunar Snow ultimate already up here for Hunton, just walking along, dancing through this Left Right Good Night side, and hits are going left and right, but they're still going in the favor of Immortal Iron Feet.
And it's a really, really, really strong play here. We can see Shin still trying to make moves out here with the Venom character. He's going to have to back off before he dies. Still nobody around to heal him at the minute. And looks like Shin is going to be making some distance right now. Watch him play towards the rooftop here and try to get some verticality for the team so that they're able to actually split off a couple of fights here. And you can see him starting to do well. We saw actually quite a couple of games though, which is pretty much bypassing the enemy and trying to split them up using his wall there. It does leave him really, really fragile and easy to take from behind, but it also means that his team does get an opportunity to get a pretty cheap kill out of it.
That was so close there for Shutdown, trying to take out Thor. Fruitcakes, a slither of HP, because the healers are still coming out of spawn now, just able to top them up. And Immortal Iron Feet, they still are fighting for it, but the Punisher ultimate coming out from Kickflip, already an immediate 2 onto Sully and onto Hunson. Has swapped over to the Shark. Sully off of the Hawkeye now, triple support, triple Vanguard here. Very reminiscent of different metas from different hero shooters. Triple take, triple healer. Hard to take out this Immortal Iron Feet side when they've got so many health bars and so many healers to pop them up right now. Still no point perhaps being here by left by Good Night. Immortal Iron Feet are stalling so long.
And look, 30 seconds on the clock does not look good for them, but they're going to have to keep it going for as long as they can here. Look, it's not like they are not anywhere close to getting the objective. They are really, really close to unlocking it, but as long as Immortal Feet keeps up this kind of pressure, I'm not sure what's going to happen for Left Right Good Night.
Yeah, Hunson, Suli, now back to the point. Those Vanguards staying alive for so long. And props to Shutdown just being this kind of ever-looming damage soak, right? Just you're peppering so many bullets into that Venom, but they're just not quite taking him out. And you see adaptation, Punch 9K now on the Venom themselves. Shin with a perfect strange ult in the middle of the point. Is going to be a swallow here from Suli, and it is 4 taken out from Left Right Good Night, and off the point they go. Nattie, Punch 9K, and Aliuna taken out. Immortal Iron Feet now, their final stand on the point. It is gone like that. Left Right Good Night, a spat off the point. Oh my Jeff, it's
Jeff my time. Jeff! That ult. I don't care what the game says. That ult was the MVP. That was insane to watch. Oh my goodness. The goodest boy. You're absolutely right, Iggy, there. And that is a fantastic way to get the kill on the board. Sorry, I mean get their team on the board there. Was now what should be their first win.
Yeah, that is the win there on Shin Shibuya. I believe that is 3-0. For the Immortal Iron Feet, a clean sweep this evening, and well, Goats never heard of it. It's the Feet meta, the triple Vanguard, and the no answer there from the other side. Where was this counterplay that was being talked about in the interview? I'm confused.
What, Liger, Stormy? What have you been thinking? Have you been screaming as much as we have?
Yes, production's going crazy behind the scenes.
Hold on, we don't
goodness.
quite hear Liger just
Production's going crazy.
Liger,
Production's going crazy. I'm muted. I need to. I was yelling. Sorry, I was yelling at production. I'm losing my mind. Oh my goodness, that's it. Can we be heard? Can I be heard?
Tony, are you hearing Liger right now?
I can't hear a word.
I can't hear
That's
it.
me. That's my fault. That's my fault.
Okay.
You can hear me now. Okay. There's too many mute buttons everywhere. I got 3 mute buttons, 3 this and that. Listen, God damn it, it's 3-0. The finals is done. We are looking.
Oh wait, it's 3-0. It's best of 5.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's it. That's it. Everybody, your winners of the Schreudz Showdown are the Immortal Iron Feet. My goodness, I was losing my mind to the Jeff plays, the Luna ults, the Venom zoning, Adam Warlock reses. It was insane. You got the Punisher, Executioner out there. Yeah, big ults come from everybody. Big speech from the Black Panthers. Insane lineup from everyone coming out. Put on a massive show. Oh, look, I'm gonna tell you honestly, you couldn't have it any other way. That is the Schreudz Showdown. My goodness. Stormy, how do you feel about that one? Oh my days.
Huge, absolutely huge. We got to see the goodest boy, Jeff, who I feel like had such a strong presence day 1, and then I feel like he may have disappeared a little bit as much day 2, and he's come back with a vengeance. So love to see that. The Jeff love is still alive. The Luna ults again. You guys know I love my support, so we'd love to see it. I don't know. This is such a good way to end the weekend for sure.
Definitely. Oh my goodness. Tony, how do you feel about that ending?
That was crazy. Sully going, you know what? I've done enough Hawkeye. I'm done with it. Let me bring out the goodest boy. Gets the ultimate up just in the nick of time. Able to spit 3 players off, and it was
Okay. All right, everybody. I've held it. I've held the broadcast. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. Right? I'm holding the broadcast. Right? I'm on my channel now. I'm back in. Okay, I've held the broadcast. My goodness. Jeez.
Welcome to Marvel's newest hero, Liger.
Yes, I'm
Saving
here.
the stream.
I'm Captain Iron Man. Here we go. All right. Today, okay, we're just gonna hold it down for a bit. We're gonna wait a few minutes to hopefully get A back. So the plan is, of course, we are going to definitely get that winning interview. I believe Ojoy is setting it up with the winning squad. We're gonna get them in game. We're gonna do a little in-person interview in game. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a blast. If anyone wants to call Abe on the phone, try to get the recovery, hopefully. If not, what I will do is I will definitely be loading up my game so that I can jump into that interview live with them, and I'll just listen, we're doing it live. We're making it happen, okay? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be a survival. All right, I'm launching my game. Someone tell Ojoy to get me in the game. I'll pull it up and we'll get them all in VC, and we'll do a little interview shenanigans with them. All right. I've got the casters up here. They're all squares. Here we go. They're bouncing around if they're talking. That's all good.
Hey.
Oh my days. Rip Abe.
Oh my god, I forgot I even had this avatar.
There you go. This should be chill.
His avatar's so cute.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alrighty. Let's see now. Okay. Whew. If any of you can run to Ojoy and just like confirm they're ready and stuff, and
we'll
ready. Drag everyone. Okay, let me load my game in. Shaders compiling. Please stand by. But we're not standing by because we just had an insane end to the Schreudz Showdown. My goodness. He's on his way. Is Abe on his way?
I think Abe's on his way.
So I'm going to what's it called, airplane mode, so that I can give it back to Abe. I'm waiting for Abe to come back to give me confirmation.
Sound muted. Sound
and then we'll be able to know. All right. Otherwise, Well, are we sure Abe's back? Did you call Abe?
Should we get confirmation first?
Did you call Abe, Tony?
He said I'm on my way. The internet coming on.
Okay, all right, good then. Okay, good.
It was about a few minutes ago.
Okay, all right. When Abe gets in VC, I'm gonna the Ethernet so that we can hit the blue again, and then Abe will come back. This is how we hold the VOD, literally holding it.
hold it.
Holding the VOD. But what an amazing time! Can't believe it. How funny is that? Hey, you gotta have a little bit of scuff for the final HP event of the year. But damn, what a fun final event. I've got Marvel Rivals music in the background, menu screen, let's go. Abe's on the way, everybody, holding the VOD hostage. No, we're saving the VOD, we're holding it for survival. It's about to fall in the lava like Fruitcake did, alright? Come on. we gotta hold it, we gotta save Fruitcake, alright? But absolutely legendary turnout. Absolutely legendary turnout from everybody participating in this amazing event, going off. As we know, the challenge link, you can have a look at it. The scores have been reported. Immortal Iron Feet took it. Abe's back?
Abe's
Wait,
back.
are you streaming to them? Or?
Yeah, I'm holding the VOD. When you're ready, I'm going to airplane mode.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I need you to be ready.
Oh my god. Literally. Well, at least it didn't happen while everything was still going.
Right.
Oh yeah. Look, for what happened, it's better that it happened. Okay, let me just say, the timing on the crashes have been amazing, though.
Yeah, they really have.
W crashes.
All right, Abe, let me know when you want me to pull the plug.
Hang on. No, not yet.
All right.
Can I get everyone to please refresh their VMix links so you can get reconnected to me?
Yeah, let's do it.
I am investing in a uninterrupted power supply in the new year.
Listen, here's what we're doing, everybody. Okay, every dono that goes to my stream, I'm giving it to Abe to build a new PC. All right, I'm done.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
Well, this was a power issue, not a direct crash.
We are building a
power supply
in Abe's house. We're building an entire power grid in Abe's
Or
house.
Liger into the.
Oh yeah.
Let me just double check this stuff.
Sound muted.
I can't wait until we get to the next event and Abe's in the background just has like a massive generator. It's like
Listen,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
who we need
Diesel
in the
generator
game?
in my
we
room.
Need, listen, we need Electro, and then we need Electro in Abe's house as well. That's what we need, alright?
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, Abe, did you say ready?
I lost all my... No, not yet. I lost all my scenes.
What?
Oh
Hang
no.
on. No, it's alright. Like, I still have the files, I just have to load them up. Give me a second.
Okay.
We
alright,
can
we're
just
holding it
chat
down.
shit for a little bit.
We're just chatting. Alright, we're gonna listen. We're gonna get that team interview with the winning team very soon. All right. Again, but also, can we just give a big, absolute massive shout out to Left Right Good Night for putting up the good fight. Okay, they smashed it. Big love to that team. Absolute legends team too. All right, they put it off. They did the best they could. Ultimately, you gotta respect the fact that they were smashing it day one, smashed it in the upper bracket, in round one, in the semi-finals, and into the finals. Bit of unluckiness going against the Immortal Iron Feet, who are also going crazy. They were actually going crazy. But we are just waiting now. Hopefully getting things sorted. My game's loading up.
Yeah, it's
we're getting
gonna
ready.
take a sec,
We're gonna have a good time. It's alright. We're here. We're chilling. Home stretch, everybody. Home stretch. I have the intro screen playing. You can hear the audio. Alright, I'm just gonna wait before I join Shin's game. I'm gonna get that interview going. But no, I appreciate everyone coming through. Nah, but honestly, like, folks, what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking I'm about to send an angry message to my goddamn power supply company.
What an event.
Dude,
What an event.
I loved every moment of that. It was really, really good. And I'm just, look, I'm glad that I'm here. And thank you so much for having me, by the way, Liger, because this is exactly, well, I can't actually say it better than what Stormy did earlier. This is a perfect way to wrap up a weekend.
Oh. Kidding
Absolutely.
me? It ain't even over, everybody. It ain't even over. It's not even over. Tomorrow
not
we've
yet.
got, tomorrow
We've got a good interview to come.
We got an interview, and then after that, we all go to sleep. We wake up tomorrow, and we got the post-event show. Everybody who played in this event, send me your clips. Put your clips in the content share channel. Send all your best players. We're going to pull them up. We're going to interview the players who are available tomorrow. We're going to talk about each team, talk about the experience. We're going to talk about feedback. We're going to talk about future plans, a lot of cool things, and just do a nice wrap-up for the event. A nice little talk show, all right? HSP post-event show. It's going to be a banger. So everyone come through to that tomorrow. All right, 7 p.m. AEDT. Don't forget. Make sure your notifications are on. All right, but for all that, we still got a winners interview to do. We've got so much to do. What? Good news?
I think we might be good to do it.
Yep. Let me know.
Yeah, just all right. Hit it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah.
Once the stream goes off.
I'm doing it.
I might have to restart
Hello.
like the stream.
Bonjour. I am. We are here. I'm looking at the stream right now.
Oh, there we go.
We've got a
We're
couple
back.
of gorgeous faces on the screen right now. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I heard myself in the background as someone. Tony, was that
Yeah,
you?
I can hear an echo somewhere.
I was just like, what's going on?
Huh?
Yeah?
Yep.
There you are.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, we're back. All right. Well, it actually worked. We're crazy with it. All right.
Oh man.
Nah, the echo was I had to open stream on my phone to make sure it was blue screened.
Oh yeah,
It's all good.
Gotcha. I see.
All right. Let's do it. Let's get this interview going. Let's go. Ready to roll. Here we go. Now, I guess we can all just yell because we're all going to be voices. We're going to be on in-game POV, correct, production? No worries. We're going to set that up very soon with the legends in production, of course. W-Prod in the chat. Can we get some W-Prod in the chat? Come on now. We're going to have a nice chat. W production, and we're gonna have a nice chat with Big Bodsta, Hunton, Shinkioni, Shutdown, Snow H, and Suli. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a good one. Can't wait. Here we go. Almost time. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a blast. I'm gonna close my game because I had it open. Don't need it open anymore. W prod. W everybody who played today. W all the players. W all the subs. Big thanks to everybody. Massive appreciation to all those, especially watching from home, enjoying the Schreudz Showdown. Woo! Especially Schreudz. Gonna chat with Schreudz very soon too. It's gonna be a fun one. Okay. We ready? Here we go. Ready to roll? Here we go. Let's have a quick chat with the team known as the Immortal Iron Feet. That is Big Bodsta, Hunter, Shinikioni, Shutdown, Snow H, Suli. About to be in our comms very soon. Any moment now, we're going to have a quick chat with the homies. Have a good time. Have a good blast. Shout out to everybody. Having a good time. Here we go. Ready to roll? Oh, any moment now. But
Oh shoot! Hang on, you're hearing.
Okay.
I have our screen and then the stream screen over on the side. And look, honestly, there are some standout moments from some people that did stick in my head. But most of them really just revolve around the utilization of one character. Tony, could you take a guess at which good little guy I'm going to probably say?
It's got to be Jeff. It's got to be Jeff.
Okay. It looks like we're here. Everyone's still voices in my head. Let's go. Let's welcome the Immortal Iron Feet, the winners of the Schreudz Showdown. Welcome to the broadcast. How you doing? How you feeling after that insane win? How you guys doing?
Oh,
Big cheers from Big Boy.
Are we talking? Oh, shit. Hey.
I think we're all waiting for each other to speak.
Right.
What's going on, man?
Yeah. All right. Let's start one by one. We'll do it in rotations. Let's have a chat with Shutdown on the right there. The Venom. Let's have a little chat with Shutdown, and we'll go from right to left. Of course. Shutdown. How you feeling after that performance after the weekend? How do you feel about all of it?
It was my bedtime like half an hour ago, so I'm tired, man. Like, let's get this cracking. Let's get this cracking, bro.
All right.
No, I had a good time. I didn't know any of these guys going into it, but it's been really, really chill, and it's been fun.
Bless.
Nice.
That's good. It's good. Glad you had a good time. Thanks again for subbing last minute. As we know, Shutdown, one of the subs, officially a main roster player at this point. Let's be honest here. Top tier gamer. Took the dub to the end. Big respect for Shutdown. Then Big Bodsta coming through. The Thor.
Oh.
How you feeling, Big Bodsta? How do you feel about your performance in the Schreudz Showdown this weekend?
Yeah. Froggin. I think it came out showing that we had a really good team synergy off the bat, even though we're total strangers. So, that was one of our big team diff.
Fair enough. Okay, but you feeling that's sorted now? You might hit the queues together, get that comp grind going, perhaps?
Maybe tomorrow.
All right, get off the jump pad and line up next to Bodsta. I don't know who am I talking to next. Who's that? We're gonna just go straight to Hunton. Actually, let's have a chat with Hunton. Hunton, the big strategist right here, going crazy. Hunton, how do you feel about your big support plays, the big strategic plays? How do you feel about that? Do you feel you delivered from what you declared in your interview earlier today as well?
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, we're gonna win. We won. It is what it is. I'm just happy to be playing like a hot character.
That's good. That's blessed. Alrighty, and then Snow. I gotta say, production losing their mind on that Adam Warlock gameplay towards the legendary last match, of course. Big reses, big zoning, looking good out there. How you feel about your whole performance?
I think I did pretty well. When my teammates dive in, I res just in case they die. But yeah, we get back in. Good. Yeah.
Okay, and then who's next? Who's next to have a chat with?
Hello.
Who is it? Is that Suli? Suli, I believe Shin earlier said that you might be the MVP for your team if you make it to the grand finals.
No, I don't think about I'm the MVP. I think Hunton should be the MVP. He has kept us alive.
Humble legend. Respect. Suli, do you feel like you popped off with your team, had a good time, did your part, etc., you know what I'm saying?
Certainly. Had a great time. Enjoyed playing with the team. It was really fun. Yeah.
That's good. All right, and then last but definitely least, Shin, wherever the Shin is. I think we have to look up somewhere. Where is the guy? Yeah, just hanging around. Absolute giggle machine. Shin, what are you doing up there? Shin, get down so we can see your face. Come on. Get down. All right. That is Shinkioni, the Hulk. How do you feel, Shin? You feel like your team did their job? You made a call when you got interviewed against Elena. You said you were going to run the 6 Vanguards. I want to know, how long were you on 6 Vanguards before you realized we're throwing?
We were on 6 Vanguards until Punchy bloated into the game. So we want to just be 6 guards at the at the spawn doors. I think it was pretty cool. And then we'll switch to the last one. Yeah, for the bit.
Respect it. Well, I want to know this team. I know you've got Chance, you've got Cheers. All of you can yell it all at once as your outro. Go for gold. Any last thing you want to say to everybody all at once? All the viewers, everything. Go for it.
For the viewers, we're gonna do something. For the viewers.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright. Okay. It's a good thing. Alright. No. Alright, get out of here. Go celebrate your win. Have a good night. Get some rest. Get some grub. Have a shower. Relax. Take care.
Thank you.
Take care. Thank you. Take care. Have a good one. The immortal Iron Feet. Go get out there. Go get stomping. GG's. Get him out of here. Drag him out of here. All right. Hey, we did it. We did it, everybody. We did it. I will. MVP will be decided to... production double check. Are we deciding that tomorrow? Are we going to decide MVP tomorrow? We might decide to. Yeah, we're going to... So everybody, if you want to find out who MVP is, you got to tune into the HSP post-event show tomorrow, 7 p.m. ADT. Oh... Got to come back if you want to find that out. Because really, we like to really assess MVP because we want to look through some clips. But speaking of clips, production's got some clips that we're going to look through now. And we can also, obviously, Stormy, Aaron, Tony, we can talk over them. We can have a little chat while we watch some clips. I'll stop yapping.
I'm keen. I'm very keen to see some of these.
What we got here? Almi on the Hella.
Yes, bro.
Nova's Luna dancing away with a little Brovary triple Jeff in the background. Love to see it.
Wait, no, but that was actually fucking massive.
What do you think about this one? Tony, what do you think about this play right here?
Very standard. I was going to say very standard Luna. Ultimate out. Oh, I believe it was Brovary 4K? Yeah. Going off the edge. Absolutely huge as well.
Insane.
Yeah. Against the Immortal Iron Feet too.
And Brovik was doing that throughout the entire period. That wasn't like alone to that single one. It was just insane to see.
Guys.
Absolutely insane. Oh, big Hella by the Almi. Goes for one, goes for two, shuts down Page and Lumi and the Jeff. Gazzma, no. Strong Hella. Hella was a presence this time, I will be honest. But
yeah, definitely a favorite. I was gonna say, Tony and Aaron, any unusual picks you didn't expect to see come out this weekend, or was it basically as you predicted?
No, pretty much as what I predicted. I honestly thought I was gonna see Hulk more. I won't lie. But as the weekend kind of went on, I understood why we didn't see as much of him. It was a lot more easier to play for your team chemistry with a lot of the other tanks, and stuff like Venom actually gives you the ability to not only play somebody that's going to be a good Vanguard, but also kind of be somewhat of a dive character. Venom immediately comes to mind because you can still get behind people and like get really like up close and personal and then get out while still being an incredible Vanguard character. So like I kind of get why we didn't see as much Hulk throughout the weekend.
Yeah, I was going to say, the one pick that kind of surprised me was a lot of Namor presence here for a lot of these teams, right? We saw it from Kick, we saw it a lot yesterday as well. Very much liking the Namor. Didn't see a whole lot of Cloak and Dagger, of course, but you can't really blame it when you've got people like Hunton, Aliuna as well on the Lunar Snow, just absolutely popping off.
Oh, look at this iconic moment.
Well,
I haven't seen that actually from this point of view. Yeah.
Wow, that's a sight to see. That's what Thanos saw. Gotta love the Star-Lord just sends it forward and gets absolutely obliterated.
I just felt like I was in the movie just then.
Yep.
Yeah, that was sick to see.
Shout out everybody who did their own edit of this as well. I saw PVG's edit was amazing. Corbs as well, top tier. Really good, really good. Good on everyone getting a nice POV of this one play.
Look at the spray side on.
What is this? A bit of vertical gameplay? What are we looking at?
Okay.
Is it the face? Is it the face stretched out? He's got that. He's mogging. He's mogging. The chin stretched out. Captain mogging. Oh my god. Yeah, it might be Gallus. It might be. Alright, have a look here. Big play from the Jeef.
Oh yeah.
Oh, again, perhaps, maybe. A big again. Love to see it. Shout out everybody rating.
double.
Appreciate all the players rating as well. Hope you're having a good evening.
Cool. Quad.
Oh, good. Misses the last one. Still delivers a massive play there.
Still huge.
Strong. Still huge. Massive. Oh, side locked. Is there any more? Yeah, we're there. Okay.
I think that's it.
Wow.
I think we've checked all the boxes, ran all the events, challenge is done, everything's sorted, players interviewed. We're all tired. We want to go to bed. But we got to say thank you for watching from the entire production team behind the Schreudz Showdown. That's right. I was one of your hosts alongside Stormy, alongside Schreudz. Thank you very much. Shout out to our casters, 2Tap Tony, Dixie K, and MDV Aaron. And then, of course, our amazing observers, Hyfellow, Yuizon, the Blaze Ninja, and, of course, production and ops with Abe and TJ and Ojoy. New to ops, but absolutely a legend. So, everyone, big love for Ojoy, smashing it, sorting everybody into their lobbies, organizing all the interviews, and, of course, production for keeping the show running. Having a good one. And of course to the HSP team with Barry Clefairy and Lucy Queen of Chaos helping us set up the event in the weeks leading up. So thank you everyone involved and all the players, of course. If we can get to the players screen, we'll thank all the players again. Shout out to all of them, the absolute legends, beautiful human beings, beautiful creatures, I said creatures, I meant creators. Beautiful creators. That's how you know I'm tired. Shout out everybody. There are many more faces that are not here that were still involved. We thank everybody for being a part of the event. We had about 50 to 60 creators involved. Thank you so much to everyone. Appreciate it massively. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all who are playing it through, putting on the show, making your edits, doing your clipping, writing tweets. We appreciate it massively for promoting the hashtag Schreudz Showdown on all socials. Hope you had a good time. And we'll go back to the 4-cam setup and we'll do a little sign off from everyone. We'll start from Tony and we'll work our way left. Go for gold.
Go for gold. And as like I said, shout out to all the players, all the creators that came by. Shout out to production. Shout out to you, lovely to host Stormy and Liger for hosting. Shout out to my co-host Aaron as well. Dixie, if they're lurking about as well, shout out to him hopping on. It's been a pleasure. You know, Marvel Rivals, new game, new change of scenery for me. It's definitely a good game and definitely a lot of growth to come in the future, I imagine.
Yup.
Yeah, look, I mean, that was such an incredible time. Again, Liger as well as the team, thank you so much for having me on for the event. You guys pulled this through so well, and I'm so keen for this to be one of, I think, my last events of this year. I'm gonna constantly remember you for the end of 2024. This is nuts. So we're gonna obviously pass it over to Stormy here, but thank you so much for having me. You'll probably see me around because I like hanging around with Liger. I don't know, the team here is so sick. I just love them all.
Having a good time.
Yeah, very similarly to Aaron, thank you to Liger and the team for having me host. I love hosting, and it's one of my 2025 goals is to host even more. So to get to be part of one of these iconic showdowns that I see Liger always tweeting about over the course of the year, getting to be part of one now is really, really exciting. I'm really chuffed. I love interviewing, and you guys allow me to do that and share my love for Marvel, this game, and hearing our casters and getting to see the work behind the scenes. This is such a great group to be a part of. I'm very honored to be alongside all these paddles with you guys and in the Discord with you all. Congrats to all the players that competed this weekend as well. I've got plenty of new people to follow and keep an eye out for. I think I'm gonna go play some Marvel Rivals until the next one and up my game a little bit. Thanks guys, thanks for having me.
100%. And let's hit it with the send-off. Thank you all for coming through to the Schreudz Showdown. We massively appreciate you from all the production, all the staff, everybody involved, all the players, all the viewers, everybody involved. Marvel Rivals, thank you for making a mad game for us to bring out the first ANZ Creators event for Marvel Rivals. It was a blast. And in the wise words of course, Schreudz, thank you for coming through. Absolute legends. All right, popping off, as he says, doing it up. Everybody, keep your eyes on Schreudz. You're going to be one of the biggest creators. We have Schreudz here. I'll let Schreudz do the end. Oh, we're going to let Schreudz do the final words, correct? Double checking with production? Yep, before Schreudz does that, I'm going to say one thing. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing out for the Schreudz Showdown. Take it away. Take it away.
No worries. Thank you so much, production. Thank you to everyone involved massive shout out to Team Mythh for the past. Like I said, this is the first time that this has occurred. We can't wait to do more in the future. I'm so proud of everyone. Thank you to all the content creators and players, everyone, the chat. I'm so happy how this went, and I hope everyone just had a really, really fun time. Shout outs to all of you as well. Just come back for another one. I hope to see much more sign-ups again. Make some content, make some TikToks. Feel free to tag myself. Use the Schreudz Showdown hashtag as well, so I can scan through and have a look as well. I'm very proud of everyone involved, so thank you so much, and thank you for being here. So thank you. That's all I want to say. Just thank you. All right. I'll leave. I'll see you later, everyone. Sorry, I'm being yelled at by production. Bye-bye. Have fun. Have a great night. And peace and love. Ciao, ciao.
That's my go.
Better do it fast.
Are we all off comms? Nice. Oh! Thank you, everybody!
Wow. And dangerous.